Everybody, sing!
Just send a prayer your way. Picturing you in my mind, and that smile I can't forget. Wishing for another day to come. When the shadows fall upon your eyes, I'll be your glowing candlelight. Let's share the stories that we hold. Don't you worry, we'll take it slow. Not too strong, it makes you want to hide. Nor too soft, it makes you lose your way. I'll shine my light and hold you tight as I sing through the endless night.
Everybody, sing!
We don't always need to say too much, long as we're together here side by side. Everyone has one of those days, and it's okay, so listen. Sitting here, your hand in mine, and the warmth between us now. That is all we need to feel tonight. So let's close the distance, heart to heart. Let's have the pain and share the joy. We'll keep each other company till the dark of night fades away. You don't have to prove a single thing. I know you're strong because it shows. So don't be scared to let it shine. It's so special, your gentle light. There is nothing that I treasure more than the smile of yours I love so much. For it to last forevermore, that's the only wish that I have. When the shadows fall upon your eyes, I'll be your glowing candlelight. Let's share the stories that we hold. Don't you worry, we'll take it slow. Not too strong, it makes you want to hide. Nor too soft, it makes you lose your way. I'll shine my light and hold you tight as I sing through the endless night. Just a little gift from me to you, shining softly lumious.
Hello. I was taking a quick 5-minute nap, kind of listening with my headphones, jamming to the music while just like in a puddle on my bed. Hello. Welcome to August. Y'all made it. Hope y'all remember to pay your rent or your mortgage or whatever. Or if you don't have to deal with those, then good for you. But yeah, today, I think we all know what's going on today, right? I have like what 2 days maybe before a 10-year anniversary. I am like not mentally prepared. I have a slight headache right now. But it's okay. We're gonna power through this because I want to finish this in time. If I can. Finale time? Yeah, well, I don't know. Are we at like finale? I don't quite know, honestly, exactly where the story is about to go up to from here. But we are at the start of part 3 of 3 in Lostbelt 7 FGO main story. The I literally just gave my rent last night. Nice. Same here. Non-player carrot. Speaking of paying stuff, FEP your time. Bro. It's overtime. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyways, so I'll send a message in here. Hi, Super Chew. Thanks so much for your support for 22 months. You should give some messages to TTS. I am the TTS. Excuse me. Welcome back as well to Super Chew. Thanks so much for a year and 10 months. Happy birthday, Pocky. No. What's the tune there? What's if he haven't seen? Well, Pocky Fish will be sent by my next anniversary. Oh, your next anniversary? I mean, probably. Thanks so much for your support for a year and a month. Thank you for having feel. Apparently a deadline has lit a fire under Pocket's ass. Procrastinating pro right there, right here. Problem Pocket. Hi to you. What's good with you, my dude? It's a Pocket chat. Hi, Don Chow. Here, hello. Hi, Tricked. What's good with you, my guy? The owl approacheth. I am here. Hello. It is I. I am. Honestly, I think right now I'm going to be just like more so like chill when it comes to like being loud and rambunctious and everything, because I want to like save as much of like my voice for the reading as possible. And also, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, part of me is just like, man, I could so go for a nap right now, but also maybe that's just because I just had some mashed potatoes. That might have something to do with it, but yeah. But yeah, it's I am going to be more or less locked in for like this stream and the next stream to hopefully finish in time. That's what we're gonna get doing here. Oh my gosh.
Hey Pocky and chat. Aiton is ready for story time with Pocky Pocket 73 Seg Pop.
Let's go! Thanks to 1,000 biddies, Aiton. Thank you. Much appreciated, 1,000 biddies, I did. I'm glad you're enjoying story time. Also, I see, thank you so much for, is that 3 months in advance of tier 1 for the first, what the hell, bro, what? Where'd you even come from? Dude, you've been following since like last week. What final technique? What is this? My guy, I hope you're sure about this, like, what the hell? Wait, you guys can't see what I see. Okay, there you go. Following since July 24th. Literally, dude hit the follow button like a week ago and then subbed for 3 months in advance just now. Why? I mean, I'm thankful, but like, dude, 3 months. Okay, you know what? I will do my best to hopefully live up to being worth the investment, my guy. Thank you so much. Your YouTube guide saved my life in Uma. Are you serious? Let's fucking go. Someone came from the Uma video, bro. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, my dude. Like, I did my best to make it like as concise, but also like basically as inclusive as possible without having like too much of all the other extra whatever info that I could have shoved in there. But I'm like, no, we're gonna stick to like the basics and stuff, and anything that's going to be like too wordy, I'm just gonna like put up in like the black and white text, whatever that's easy to read, so people can just like have that, so I'm not just like busy like rap battling through it some parts. But I'm glad it helped you out. But hell yeah, dude. Been a minute since we had someone from YouTube, but that's also partially because I need to be better about uploading. Jesus, that's okay. I am working on it. But yeah, so I don't know. Welcome from YouTube, my guy. I'm glad the guide has helped you out a lot. I've been grinding way too much in Uma, dude. It's been bad. Also, how many views? 2.8K. Also, guys, y'all wanna see something funny? I'm gonna show you guys something funny, actually, since we have someone from the Uma vid here. That's a new engagement. I know, right? Look at that. Anyways, welcome in though, Final Technique. I hope you enjoy what you see in the future streams. Moving forward, post on the Uma Reddit and official Uma Discord. I feel like that'd be a little too spammy and everything. Let me see here, but no. Okay, so like check this out, right? This is okay. So we're gonna go to here, and then we're gonna go to support cards, and then we're gonna go to this, I guess, and then where is it? Check this out, guys. Wait, hold on, not this. How do I do it? Oh, I just click on you. Do y'all see something funny? Do y'all see something kind of funny? We got another. I was like, do I want to post this? I'm like, I don't know. I feel like that's just a little bit too much flexing at this point. But yeah, Pocky got another lemon break from her daily. I'm like right before the theater ended, dude. I'm like, this is so stupid. No, Pie's cutest one is catching up to mine. I'm becoming more relevant by the day. Nah!
Whale.
Bro, I don't know what my luck is with this game, but I'm like, well, I say my luck. To be fair, my luck was so shite. It was so bad on like the rolled stream that we did. Like 8 spoofs before actually getting the rate up. And then it was like, okay, we feel bad for you. Here's a here's a daily one for you. Anyways, you guys get some comments. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so happy though, just because it's like now that it's like I ran into 3 LBs now. It's just like because we get like what a free selector in the future or something for like any SSR or something from like the Pro pool. I'm guessing. I don't know. I remember hearing you guys talk about that before. I don't know when that comes in, but I'm like, you know what? I get to save. I don't have to worry about meta. I didn't try to worry about meta to begin with, but like I get to say you're still not allowed to say your luck was after HSR rolls. Yeah. HR rolls are pretty nice too. But yeah, so that's been nice and fancy. And then if we look at like my team trials teams, whatchamacallit, we go to edit team here, and then like literally everybody's in A rank. Somehow my team rank is still at B3, but it's like a couple more career races to do some slight fine tunings and stuff that I think I should be able to be at team rank A1 by the end of before the next week reset or something. But yeah, so I don't know. It's been great. And then how am I doing in the club, by the way? You're still not. Oh no, I saw that part. Don't wheel me. Don't know the cutest one. Thanks to the last 1,500 carats, dude. Yeah, no, same. Like those really came in clutch. How am I looking at the Pocky? Oh yeah, look at it, guys. We're rank A. And yeah, no, like look at every. Oh my God, I'm in the lead by 9 million. Jesus, damn. But yeah, look at everybody else, like, you know, helping prop us up. Rank 800, dude. Top 1,000. I will take it. We're doing pretty great. I'm totally contributing to that A rank. Aton. Last lock in 3 days ago. Bro, what the hell, man? What the actual hell? Okay. Anyways. And multiverse gals. I'm not even that. It's not even that bad, guys. I swear. Anyways, but yeah, no, this game is just like, okay, yeah, no, they want Pocky to stay, so yeah. Am I laggy? I'm a little bit laggy. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and close the game now because I don't want to keep lagging. Wait. Oh no, I'm good. I think it's just me, I guess, like doing stuff in the game.
Career mode takes too long. I already do 40 hours of career mode a week, not like this.
No! Not 40 hours of career mode. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. It's like a solid 20 to 30 minutes every time you do a run. If you're like focused on it every time, yeah, like, or if like at least you're doing it like constantly tapping the buttons while you're like doing something else in your like other monitor or something like I do. But yeah, it does take a while. I will admit. You will more money. Gotcha. Somebody spending games here, bruh. Anyways, new sensor towers out. Fine on. Oh shoot. You know what? Yeah. Here, actually, we're gonna look at that. I totally forgot it's the beginning of the month, so I like to look at that. Okay, hold on. Looking at Gamba stats then. Okay. So yeah, we might stall search just a little bit while we do just chatting, I guess, first. Just to look at the sensor tower stats, because I like to look at that. Let's see here. It is August 2025. All right, sensor tower monthly report. Where is it? Who's the guy that usually posts this stuff anyways? Because I think you have to have an account or something with it. Or wait, why did I say August? It's July. Duh. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and open this new tab. Does that look cleaner? Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Well, yeah, we'll look at this and stuff while I catch up with what you guys are saying. The husband injuries are eating well with that in L&Ds. What's 11 deep space, yeah. Oh, AFK switch 2 time. Nice. It's time for push-ups. Oh my god, I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. Lost actually redeemed it like forever ago, and I was distracted because I was thinking Final Technique and Aton for the biddies and advanced subs. Thanks for reminding me. I'm so sorry, Lost Accent. I was scamming you so bad. Okay, here we go. Quick push-up time. Hold up. Give me a moment. Hap. I'll get these done real quick. All right, trust. Okay, ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in a minute to do one of those. All right, Akon hitting the road, gonna get pizza for dinner on the way. Hell yeah! Hope you enjoy your pizza on the way home, Akon. But yeah, you should hopefully be back in time for story time. Earlier 9, too bad. Get your ears checked. Let's see, how else did I miss in here? Lost her to, oh wow. Huggy Death Band, what? In the club, we need to hit SSS rank for 3,000 carats. Oh my god. Let's see here. You have a YouTube channel, I know, right? Crazy. Let's see, who else did I miss? Okay, I need to actually catch up on the rest of the earlier chat because I missed quite a few people. Okay. Who else am I seeing earlier in here? I see we had I see an ankle song. I'll be 7 plus anniversary stream soon. Right. I know, it's kind of crazy how quick it's actually coming up. Pocky, you have like 6 hours left, maybe 8. What, before anniversary? I thought it was until the 3rd. But yeah, have a good stream. But Pocket, thanks, Team 57. Thank you. Hello. I don't know what to say. Nice to see you earlier in the chat as well. I said with Prime, but alert didn't go off. Oh, no. Barack Obama. Here's what happened, right? I'll tell you what happened. I saw it and I thanked you off stream. Like, it came in so early. I don't know if you can even see it in the chat now. Oh, yeah, no, you can. Dude, look at this. 3:39 p.m. PDT. Thanks for the offline resub, Barack Obama. I don't know if you saw that or not. I, like, sent that, like, literally as soon as I heard the alert. I was like, what the hell? But thank you for the resub as well, though, Barack Obama. I did see that. It just came in, like, before the stream started. But yeah, thank you so much again for 24 months, 2 whole years of resubs. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Let me see. What else is in here? This guy doesn't make purchases, he makes investments, bro. Apparently. Cannot see this maker for, yeah, right. Had a pocket roll in Nat 20 when it came to charming the day. I have no idea, dude. Let's see, your name? I don't know. We all have 2 streams for anniversary like most years. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure like the big news one will probably be on like the 3rd, I'm guessing, but yeah. But that's what we're gonna be hopefully getting the reading done in time for. I finished this Gaia 5 in the last week. Cool. All right, let's see. Oh my lord, I did not realize how low Star Rail was, but in comparison to like where all these like bigger gacha games used to stand. 19 million, okay, and then going up to 91. That is hilarious. They literally flipped the digits, and like nearly quintupled their earnings. Well, yeah, there you go. Finon/Fake collab. That's what it do. I wonder like how much more they would have made if the collab like actually had a definitive end date. Because like the longer they don't give a date for it, the longer people are just gonna be like, yeah, we're just gonna just like save for it and stuff. Which I'm not saying is like a bad thing. It's great for replay. So it's just like, I'm just like surprised they did that. But damn, dude, yeah, 91 million. Okay, good for Star Rail. What's this? 11 Deep Space, 64. Yeah, that literally dominating the how should we say it? The audience enjoyers of Ikemen. Sorry, I had to cough for a second. Do 21st stream for FGO 10th anniversary. My sanity goes out the window. I've done 24-hour streams before. Like my brain just does not exist when I do them. Days 11 seasons. They do. Everyone wants to pull for Final Fantasy Club. Yeah, someone posted how many people had each 5-star and each star, and Cypher was barely above Ratio, who was free. She was shafted by being after the anniversary, but before the biggest patch. Yeah. Kind of like a funky place to be for a quote-unquote character release, honestly. Where's my, anyways, but yeah, this is I'm not really too surprised, honestly, so good for them. I'm just being more curious of like where it goes from here now that like the big reveal and second anniversary stuff and everything is done. Yeah, and what is this, Genshin? I'm surprised Genshin is still like hitting it up after all these years in like the top 3, but yeah, good for them. So they did 38 million. That's, you know, technically almost half of what they made, but also I wonder what happened to be at 65 million in June. I don't know. Anyways, and an MMS May, 12 million, mostly just because they released in the middle of June, like towards the end, excuse me, the end of June, I believe. And then July was the first full month I think we actually got to have with the game. So 33 million, not too bad. Honestly, like, especially considering like this is like the Kita-san Black banner and stuff, like, yeah, this I hope this isn't like the peak, but this is like pretty much, I would imagine, that one of the highest numbers we'll see for a while, just due to how new the game is at this point in time, and also like how pivotal the banners that exist currently are. But you know, it's a very good starting point nonetheless. 33 million. I'd probably maybe expect it to hover somewhere between like 15 to 20 million on averages maybe going forward, but we shall see. That's just a rough estimate. Reset a new overall area. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Hello. Hi, Telmanoscoper. Top 8, nice. Do we get top 8? Oh, we did get top 8. Let's go, FGO enjoyers. Yeah, we are very consistent, if nothing else. 24.8 to 25.8. Obviously, probably 90% of this is JP funded, but yeah, we're still holding strong in the top 10, literally 10 years later, so let's freaking go. Pokemon TCG Pocket, I'm surprised it's like still like shoveling that much money. Granted, it is Pokemon, so one of the most recognizable IPs around the world. But yeah, it's, I mean, you know, we haven't done Pokemon battles around here in a while. We could maybe try picking them up again, see how we feel about it. It's just been a minute, just because I don't know, I got bored of the usual PvP meta, I guess. But yeah, 33 million, very good for them. I have to try it again sometime for V-Browse. Yeah, maybe. Where's Madoka Saj? No, I don't know yet. We might see when you scroll down a bit more. The Genshin Ganders, anything about downloading it just to try and get a couple before? Oh, really? Did we take partial credit in the first place, HSR, since it was a fake collab? Good question. Yeah, do the Fate Go enjoyers get to take a little bit of credit for the Star Rail earnings for the collab? I don't know. I'm sure it definitely feels some of the earnings. I think Saber and Archer in there. New Arakami Immersives? I have not, actually. I'm going to take a look at those maybe the next time I try and do a planned Pokemon or just a general stream, I guess. Dragon Ball Z Dokkan going from 3.5 to 33 million. Were they like celebrating an anniversary or something? That's up 33 places. Literally 10 times their earnings of the last month. How? Each new pack just power creeps how fat Rukini Rush can kill you. They power creeps so galleon to the damage output as quick as possible. And I hate the clock now. Damn. Yeah, and then Nikkei, honestly, I'm still pretty happy Nikkei is still like hitting it up in the top 10 as well. Like from 10 to 7th place, 21.9 to 26.6. Obviously, we had the summer event and stuff that happened, as well as the Rappy skin. Obviously, that probably did a pretty big push for this number being as high as it is. Because again, I feel like Nikkei definitely leans more like 70% towards monetizing through skins and 30% through Gotcha.
It might please you to know there's a supporter card that guarantees a head on a coin flip the turn you use it. Woodhammer on a Alolan Executor.
Oh,
Pocket
God,
73 British.
that would be awful. A Alolan Executor with the 130, what is it, like 3 energy attack or something? Jesus. Yeah, that's gonna be scary. 150. Okay, thank you. That was Dokkan Battle doing this. I know, right? I'm like, I have no idea. I was like, man, what are they anniversary or something? Anyways, but yeah, FGO very consistent. 24.8, 25.8. Not too much I can think of other than like obviously we had the NA summer events like that just happened. So obviously Summer Castoria being probably, I say probably like the currently most meta single target in the game, even in JP standards. So I'm sure NA probably had a little bit more to offer to this month than the previous one. JP, we're still waiting on our summer event, as if I'm remembering correctly. I'm guessing it's just going to come after our anniversary, which is in like 2 days. But yeah, so there's that SD Gundam I'm not really familiar with, but good for them, I guess. Goddamn, hitting high numbers. Shadowverse. Interesting. I don't remember Shadowverse usually being this high, but you know, they're shoveling a lot of cash. Zenless 21.9. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with the story, so I can't say too much. I haven't read the latest one yet. I spent most of my time yesterday with some IRL stuff. But yeah, I might start doing some like catch up, I guess, on some of my other gotcha stories while I'm like doing some video work. Naruto Mobile also at 11th place, 22 million. Unfamiliar with it. Yeah, looks like it's just CN exclusive. So I mean, I guess the CN bros are keeping it alive over there. Monster Strike don't play. Dragon Ball Legends haven't played. Wuthering Waves I used to play. Down to 16.8 million. Wuthering Waves is a weird one. I feel like they fluctuate like more violently than like some other or more have like just greater troughs and peaks and stuff compared to some of the other games around here. But you know, good for them. I've heard a lot of good things about it, I guess, especially like compared to like when it first started out, and when it comes to like I guess the writing quality and presentation wise in general for the narrative and the characters. Haven't actually experienced it myself firsthand, but you know, for the Wuthering Waves enjoyers, it's still, you know, top 15, top 20 areas. Like, yeah, that's nothing to sneeze at. Arcnades, whoa, up 5 million from last month. Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, good for the Arcnades bros. We did have the recent, I think it was the anniversary event sort of thing. In the NA side of things, or like with Blaze Alter and Use banner that we also rolled, so I'm sure a lot of people are in it for that. And also the anime coming out as well, so it's been I'm really just happy to know that this is like converting, at least some of these earnings are converting to actual like animation, other projects besides just investor pockets. But yeah. So in the Discord FGO, there's an ongoing discussion about who we should want to add to FGO. If you could choose any legend to add, who would it be? Any legend? I'm trying to think of what legend I can think of that hasn't been added that I would want. I don't know. There's a lot of historical figures. I can't really name one off the top of my head that hasn't been added yet. Wuwu has improved a lot since the beginning. It says new version shadow first. Gotcha. And pocket back into Pocky in the end. If you want to stream the game last stand. In talking about older than FGO, I think so technically. I can't remember, but yeah. I know that's pretty old. I don't know exactly how old. Wow, I'm surprised. Okay, so Persona 5 Phantom X somehow managing to double its earnings somehow, despite all the backlash that came from the reduced rates from what I remember and stuff, and just some other just not very palatable monetization changes, we'll just say. Interesting. We'll see how long this lasts, I guess. Maybe this was just like a temporary FOMO that came about or something. I don't know. That's crazy though, but you know, hopefully they use that money for the better. I don't know, not just like take it and run, I guess. But we'll see how it goes moving forward. I personally wasn't like super like hyped about the story when I first read through the first chapter of it with the subway samurai and everything. It's just kind of like there are a lot of hoops I had to like mentally jump through to kind of make it make sense, and I just couldn't really invest myself into it as much as the original franchise. So, you know, hopefully it does better in the future with the narrative part. Blue Archive looking pretty good, doubling the revenue for our Blue Archive enjoyers. Not to make it all these other ones. Oh, Girls Run Lane 2. Okay, doubled revenue for I guess that was like Springfield's banner. Recently, and then Chuhua's as well. So Chuhua's had some really cute animations as well. So I'm sure she has something to do with this number going up. Everything else, I'm not really as familiar with. Puzzles and Dragons, though, probably one of the oldest gacha games in history. Still like dealing millions and millions. It's like, okay, good for them. Then Tamori, we played their OST in the intro for the stream. 4 million, not bad. See, wow, yeah, a lot of these guys still in several like couple millions, so pretty good. Reverse 1999, interesting, all the way down to 48th place, almost not even like making it into the top 50 anymore. But you know, heard it's pretty beloved, so hope it continues to stick around for the people who really want it to. If I was to guess, the bump from Persona 5X probably just people who are new to gachas and can't see the writing on the wall. Maybe. Well, ultimately, either adding a skin gacha cost 200 to get everything. Yikes. 6 also has boys are mine for the slam-in. Wahaha. Does anyone know how school works in Mumu Musume? I got to season 3 of the anime and I'm wondering how long Rudolph has been at school for. She's the, I guess, student council president / staff. So I'm guessing she's more staff than a student, if I had to guess, honestly. That's just how I'm like imagining it. Like, yeah, she's technically student council, but I don't think she actually takes classes like everybody else. I wondered about that too, though. Like how in season 3, especially with Kida-san Black's Satono Diamond's arc, like you see obviously like the OG Speak It team, right? It's like you see Tokai Teo, Gold, Shib, Special Week, and everybody else. It's like, well, you see, I guess, like Goldship like do some races, but everybody else, it's like you don't really see the rest of Team Speak a race besides Kitaslan Block. It's just kind of like they're just kind of there. So it's like, are they still racing? Are they like alumni, or sorry, are they like, you know, just like faculty at the Tracen Academy, or not Tracen, but you know, at the school? Actually, yes, is it also called Tracen? I can't remember. I think it might be. But anyways, like the horse racing school, like what do they do? I don't think it was like exactly clearly portrayed in the anime. The Goldship or Vodka Diet, yeah, exactly. Because it's like they had their moments and debut races all happen already in like the first season, and then like we saw Teo's arc in like the second season. So like, what did they do in the third season? I don't know. Goldship for student president? Hell yeah. Hey, Pocket. What's up, Gia the man? Welcome back, as well, my guy. What's Gucci? This is in top 15 right? Let's get wow. But yeah, Dokkan February 15, FGO is July. Oh, is that it? Okay. Yeah, I know like they had to be close together because I remember Japan had a law about gacha games that like just made them not okay until like around 2014, 2015, I think. I can't remember exactly. Or maybe it was 2013. But yeah. Anywhoozles, Pocky, thank you for the 1500 carats you carried us. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. In the Umumusme club. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of grinding. Like I could easily see myself like grinding this game for the long term and stuff. Like I remember like I was like semi sort of competitive with Princess Connect Redive way back in the day when like I used to play that on stream more because it was like I think the very first game in general, let alone gacha game, that I started like playing on stream and stuff. And it was also made by Side Games and had a very similar aesthetic and stuff to this. So it's just kind of like I'm treating Umumusme as the closest thing I can get to a revival of Princess Connect Redive essentially. But you know, maybe the actual game will have a redive. I guess we'll see in the future. But for now, I do enjoy the art aesthetic a lot in this game. I enjoy the characters and their writing and stuff, and I don't know, it's just a fun time. So I'm happy to carry the team. But yeah, at this point though, I am wondering if we should start having like a quote unquote casual and / competitive one. If like someone wants to like start just making a casual quote unquote pocket dedicated guild, just because it's like it would be nice to have everybody participating, you know, just to like actually help us like get further and further along, because we are pretty high up, and granted, like I mean, yeah, it's not just like, oh man, like I'm carrying so much weight, but it's like it would be nice to have like more people like who actually want to be competitive can be in a group that's somewhat competitive as well. Damn, Kwong already made a casual server. Yeah. And getting re-released in Eon. Oh hell yeah. But yeah, so would be nice. Looks like we have 2 spots as well. So I don't know if we have any super competitive people around that might be interested. But I did see there's 2 slots, so we can sit on that for a bit. I suppose. Anywhoozles, but yeah. Oh, where am I in the club? Am I doing eepyyy? You, Super 2, where is your placement? Yeah, let me see your placement real quick. See, Super 2, you are number, let's see, I am, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh, you're not even, oh no. You are 28, 27, 26, 25. You are 25th out of 28. You're the 25th highest member out of 28 members. So, yeah, you know, you're higher than 3 others. That's something, I guess. To be fair, our leader apparently also, I guess this is Deathbringer. I'm assuming someone said this is Deathbringer. The Diego person in here. Is pretty close, but yeah, so you know, not everybody has the time to be sweaty like me. Be so competitive that you skip the game and go straight towards the actual horse racing, right? I could get you the club team. I meant in the background, like am I dancing or just Ion Unging? Oh, gotcha. And this one, let's see here. Let me go to outdoor stage. Let's see here. Where is? Wait, shoot. Where is? Oh yeah, eepyyy. Ooh, that's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing a video that's just like, oh yeah, this is literally just the eepyyy dance. But yeah, we have Supple, Akar, Durker, Doncho, Weird, Marasalt, Jack, and Super Chew. Oh, you're cheering them on, so you're not on stage. You're not eepyying, but you're cheering on the eepyyy, so you are in here. In the audience, yes you are. Can confirm. I'm just a little competitive, just because I actually enjoy this game a lot. That's all. This is so cute though. I freaking love this. Ugh, it's probably like one of my favorite things, just all the little things they have in the game. Oh, look at me, my Medizensky. Just kind of chilling with Barack Obama and Aton's characters in there. And then Unaim is playing jump rope, I guess. Shimbori and Kitsu. I ranked in our club hockey. I don't know. Hold on. This is like the last thing I'm going to look at. And then I actually want to start the other reading because I've been stalling a bit. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wow. You're 10th. Okay. Yeah, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you're top 10. So you're 10 out of 28th place. So yeah, things are helping a lot, Dan Chow. 25 million fans. Let's go. But yeah, that's definitely a huge help. So thanks for contributing. Am I called to put more time to Musume? I guess so. To be top 500, it would be nice. We are top, I think, 800, 900, but it would be nice to be top 500 if we can get there. Well, something now, possibly, yeah. To be fair, it's obviously, there's a lot of other people who are probably grinding every single day, so, you know, it's, don't worry about too much, just if you can. They contribute a couple more fans, some career runs is all. Hard to benefit, sometimes you can benefit the only time you hit the 10% is for a 2-star gut spark. Yeah, oh yeah, and yeah, she guys something. So a thing that I recently unlocked is I now not only have, actually no, I probably shouldn't look at it through here because I'm currently using a support right now. So if I go and look at my legacies actually, so if we see here, now I have finally, after however long it's been of just like grinding, where is carrots? Okay. I now have not just one. You see this Maruzensky, 3 speed, 3 speed, 3 speed. I have a 9-star speed Maruzensky, and I just yesterday got my second 9-star speed air groove. I officially have 2 9-star speeds I can draw on without having to use the support. It's freaking beautiful, dude. I get 126 speed base added at the start of my inspiration every time. Well, at the very first one at least. 9-star total from both my supports without having to use a friend one. It's been great. So yeah, we're really min-max now. Or I say min-max, and min-max would be like optimizing pink and green and everything else, but that's going to take probably honestly months to years. But yeah, Bronze's top 10 commander. I will abuse my power and bully all that. Wow. What's up, Dexter? So I see you lurking in here. We have 536 or something like damn. But yeah, any hoozles. But yeah, we're not doing eepyyy Musume Tension. We have some reading to do. Congrats, not jealous at all. Yeah, it's just honestly, I don't know if I would recommend it. Probably wouldn't, honestly, just because you have to give up a lot of sanity for it and stuff. So I would suggest copying my whatchamacallit, example. Have you ever seen the family tree in Musume? Is this like IRL? Sunday Silence, damn. Wow, mated. Wow, damn. That's this is quite the tree. Grandson, grandfather. Dang, Maruzensky, the real boomer right there. F1 eepyyy. I might watch this later. I'm scared of that one. How do you keep your nose so shiny? Polish. Sure. Nice. Awful. Gotcha. When you check. Yeah, we just looked at that. Yeah, maybe. I call it Musume VTuber. Thanks, Changer, I guess. All right, here we go. Oh, I say here we go. I actually didn't get the game pulled up yet, so we're gonna do that real quick first. Okay. Oh, you do see there's research named is around there for a minute. Yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was like, ain't no way that's real. But yeah, you know, it could happen. I'm just, I would be a little concerned, TBH. But I'm like, you know what? Some people might be into that medium, I suppose, of brain rot. All right, but yeah, let's go ahead and get the game pulled up here first and foremost, and then we'll actually get started with some good old story time. Ugh. Yeah, I might take like, I don't know, a Nixon break or something. After like finishing the story, just like have a breather and stuff, because I can already like feel, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like mental, like slightly weariness. I don't know. But I'm like, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I want to finish the story, and then I'll like have a nice earned mini break or something for a while, and I have to give myself some more time to like lock into video work. Super Creek CE rate up in a week and a half, by the way. Oh, you really? Yo, I can get me on Super Creek finally. Dang. Yeah, I'll have to start saving for that one then. Well, I say saving. I doubt I'm going to be able to hit petty with between now and the next banner rotation, but you know. You never know. Okay, let's go ahead and big yawn. Let's get the volume up here. I'm gonna drink some more water. Okay. And we'll be starting here in a second. Let me just I'm gonna do my usual like bed flop for a second. What's up, Pocky chat? How's everyone doing? Hi, Session 3. I feel like I'm still like kind of waking up, to be perfectly honest with you, but I don't know. I hope to have more consciousness and stuff after this brief flop break I'm about to take on my bed for like 30 seconds. But yeah, we are gonna be starting with story time pretty soon. Okay. Pocky taking a 30 second fish flop break. BRB. Okay. I have 1 pound. There you break, yeah. Maybe do it later? I don't know actually. No, I'm good. Alright, here we go. Hop. Alright, I will be right back. BRB. Okay. All right. I think I'm thoroughly flopped out. Tara, yeah, problems. No. All right. I actually raised the volume of my headphones apparently. Okay. Let's do this. Gonna do it. Should she wait for my bed for like 2 daes? Right. There's some fucking Netflix. Nah. I'm not gonna fall asleep. I haven't fallen asleep on stream in like a hot minute, honestly. I've been good. I've been good about it. All right. I'm gonna take up my jacket real quick. So that's a little warm now. Okay. Alrighty. Seriously, I'm not statement. Just give you resistance related to my motion. Are you serious? Wow, that's kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right. Golden Sea Trees. Section 17. Fourth Underworld. Yaya Kui. You've passed Mist Hitland Observatory in the 10th stratum. It will soon be entering the 8th. It took us 6 hours to reach the 3rd underworld boundary in the 6th stratum in the shadow border. We're going to have to walk the rest of the way, but the King of Dinosaurs gave me a job to do, and I'm gonna see it done. It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle, and you 3 weigh practically nothing. You're giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Wak Chan. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso are completely separate beings. When it comes to pure riding comfort, you even surpass the Sphinx. It's amazing. How do you do it? I just absorb all the impact of each step with my legs. If I let it reach my stomach, it could do some damage. It's very fortunate you were still in Chichen Itza, Wak Chan. I was concerned that Caldia would lack transportation for their operation, but that's no longer a problem. On a related note, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Wak Chan, but I can at least float and glide a little bit. Are you kidding? I'm having the time of my life. I didn't know your featured feathered arms could also work as wings. They're mainly to stabilize my posture, but yes, they do. If I use the spell Professor taught me, I might even be able to fly like Dumuzine. Anyway, I know the 7 of us, Pokachok, Mash, Nudicrus, Da Vinci, Wak Chan, myself, and Habitrot, and our base state are making our way to the bottom stratum as quickly as we can go. But do you happen to have any questions about the 8th stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive? I thought nobody could get in most of the time. There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Yayakui, the Black Line. It's a range of underground mountains devoid of sunlight. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but that those mountains are actually hollow. There's another mountain range inside them. It is essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range entirely devoid of sunlight. It's also that terrible bat Kamazot's nest, so I suppose that makes him the 4th underworld guardian. You're gonna fight the vampire bat? Oh man, if only Lady Kukulkan were here too. Wak Chan, you know that Kukulkan would never fight McLeod's own denizens. In fact, she's probably far more likely to attack Caldia at this point. Be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. She'll probably chop the people on your back right in half, and you along with them. Oh man, really? Then again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulkan decides something's threatening McLeod's peace, she wastes no time by bluttering it, like unintelligent Danos. Oh, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I could dodge 1 or 2 of her attacks, but after that, it'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do. Are you okay with fighting Kukulkan, Wak Chan? There's no law that says we can't defy our god. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. All that matters is whether or not you get along, and whether or not your goals align. Lady Kukulkan wants to protect McLeod, and you guys want to save your world. I figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help decide I can. Oh, but you'll have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulkan asks me to join her side. She wouldn't ever do that, though. The teaching of the sun's whole thing is letting us roam free rather than tying us down. I see. So Kukulkan's not a dominant father figure, but a watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew Lostbelt's king would end up being our enemy, but it still sucks knowing how naturally big-hearted she is. Big-hearted? Are you sure you don't mean big-muscled? You'll certainly need to watch out for Kukulkan, but we should also be wary of Uolga Marie. There's a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire Ort for their own ends as well. So our ultimate obstacles are Kukulkan and the foreign god. Yep, though right now our most pressing concerns are whether Cadix team succeeds with their assault in our attempt to cross the 4th underworld border. We're going to focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to back up Cadix team, Sion. Sorry, but I can't help you. Firstly, you still haven't made it through the 3rd underworld border, which would normally make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to do that here as a favor to Pokachok. Second, Daybit the Cryptor has already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. And third, I still have to find Dumuzine. There's no telling what he might get up to if left to his own devices. So you're saying we have to take down Daybit all on our own, and probably Tezcatlipoca too, since he'll most likely be accompanying him? Yes, still, I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the Cryptor arrives here, I'll inform you of his route, so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. Cryptor or not, he's still only human, and even Tezcatlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. You should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck. It's been an hour since then. Pokachok's group must have been in the substratum by now. Good thing we managed to get here before Daybit. I've never been so happy to have access to a good car and a top-tier driver. I still can't believe how quickly he got us through that jungle. You're telling me? Now, remind me, if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault team, Zumlupus? Could you have chosen Manure to drive you instead? Remember, Your Excellency, Lord Manure's wounds still aren't fully healed. If you were to start bleeding from his forehead while driving through the jungle, we would all be dead in no time. You're a racer, so you surely understand the danger of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course. Just had to go right for my pride, didn't you? Very well then. Who's going to take the navigator's sheet? Who can I trust to wipe the sweat from my brow?
Why, me, of course. I would be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit pom-poms to gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your forehead, Your Excellency.
Can I contract you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole station? Damn, it's giving me chills just listening to her play with him like a fiddle. I guess Gordolf has yet to learn his lesson. Hey, if you're out to wreck your life, I'm not going to stop you. Can you at least wait till we're back on the surface, though? Queen Sky, have you heard from a rescue girl yet?
Just now. In fact, Lord David is proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go.
Cripes, they're moving damn quickly, too. We'll never catch them here. Still, seems your time is finally up, David Savoyan. We're about 20 kilometers from our intercept point. I can gut us there quick as a wink. Prepare to eat the dust of my record-breaking lap time. Hang on. I want to shift the intercept point to here. We should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. You can get us there in 10 minutes, right? Queen Sky and I'll take it from there. I'm going to set up as many explosives and beast traps as possible, so I'll need your merchandise.
Of course, just leave it to me. About these claymores and C2 explosives, not even a rat, no, not so much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza, with interest.
Alright, fasten your sheep belts, because I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let go, set the perfect trap.
By the way, Kadek, I noticed you were researching something in the Storm Borders library. Did you find what you're looking for?
Yeah, I tracked down a record that I think has to do with David's past. You dared? Damn it, man. Why didn't you say so sooner? I can't focus on what you're saying while I'm driving. It's no big deal. Knowing this information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get an and at best. But I guess now's as good a time as any to share. David Semvoid. If you've ever wanted to know how he became the Maverick of the Clock Tower, today's your lucky day. There are 3 major factions in the Majors Association. Egypt's Atlas Institute, the North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower Hell. It's so big, it's basically synonymous with the association. Anyway, the Clock Tower is divided into 13 departments. Mystery, Solonia, Evocation, Kishir, Chimera, Brishon, Yumina, Astromancy, Value, Jigmari, Milestuia, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. Chaldea was founded by the Lord of Astromancy, Marisbur's Anisphere. Naturally, that means most of Chaldea's mages, about 80% of them, came from Astromancy. The other 20% were scouted. Castaria, Team A's leader, was obviously a young Astromancy genius, but David, who was said to be just as brilliant as Castaria, came from the Brishon department.
Brishon, the department which studies mythology and performs reconstructions. I bet that you'd have a lot of dealings with servants, too.
Don't make me laugh. It makes my mustache quiver.
Do you have something to say, driver?
I used to think the same thing at first. Haha, I swear. This is the whole problem with amateurs. Listen, servants are familiars with spirit bodies, which puts them under evocation's jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the Clock Tower's dean, who's also the Lord of Brishon, categorized Brishon as the department which studies non-human creatures, like angels and demons. Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with mythology or heroes.
Oh my, your mustache quivering bothers you so much. Perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't researching the angels and demons also involve servants, since they're all mythological phenomena? For example, the divine spirit that served as my own point of reference came from the Kojiki.
You're mistaken, Queen Skyon. Solonia, Evocation, Astromancy, and Molestia all deal with mythologies from around the world too. They're considered part of the shared laws and disciplines that humanity has built up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies are just a normal part of life. The Mages Association takes that a step further by treating all human history as a single legend, which it then helps cultivate. The association sees myths as a facet of common knowledge rather than as something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the association would accept as a true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge. I'd guess Brishon doesn't deal with matters from Earth. It deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind found scattered all over Earth since ancient times, but never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the Magecraft world, where angels and demons are just a fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they're threats to all of humankind. It's Brishon's job to discover, study, and store these kinds of threats. The other departments contribute to humankind in different ways, but Brishon is focused on keeping inhuman things away from us. Part of that is because the Lord of Brishon is also the Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era who knows anything about modern civilization could handle it. Indeed, the Dean has a select group of elites to report directly to him. Well, I say elites, but in truth, they're anything but. Excuse me. Anywho, any who join can never move up. They're little more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not easy to quit that department, which is why we can assume Administrator recruited Daybit directly, with another lord negotiating personally. I'm sure even the Dean couldn't have denied the request. Actually, Animosphere had nothing to do with that. They made it sound like he had been banished, but the truth is, he left voluntarily. I'm sure Director Mosbury did personally invite him, but it was ultimately his choice to leave Brishon and join Chaldea. I see. So he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume you went over his records before he left Brishon then? They were in the database, right? Yeah, all 8 years he spent in Brishon. But there's not a single record of him before that. There's no mention of him in Brishon or Astromancy. Whenever a new student enrolls in the Clock Tower, there's always an entry made for them in the Mystiles database. But there wasn't anything on him in that one either. All we know is that Daybit was a genius who suddenly showed up at the Clock Tower when he was 10 years old. I might have been able to find out more if Policy's database had been shared with the Border. That would have never ever happened. Policies is also the Clock Tower's internal investigation agency. Giving outsiders such sensitive information could lead to all the Clock Towers' scandals becoming public knowledge. Oh my, so that's what you're up to back when you're in Policies, Your Excellency. So you held your fellow mages' pass over their heads in ways that more skirted the law than followed it. Am I correct? You were saying, Kodak? Right. At that point, I stopped trying to investigate David's past and started looking through all of Brishon's records. It wasn't easy, since each day's records were individually locked down. Normally, I'd never been able to sift through them all on my own, but luckily, I knew exactly which year to check, and with Sion's help, I eventually found it. There was a file from July 2006 that was just titled Record 5 Minutes. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to decrypt the file's contents. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on that same day, a strange and inexplicable accident happened in London, in a neighboring college town. That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed. The mages figured they must have made a mistake in their spells, and decided it wasn't worth reporting. As a result, the incident was never made public, and nobody at the institute was ever held responsible. I'm quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I had been there at the time. Since so many people never knew about it, does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something? Your Excellency, do kindly shut up. So this Record 5 Minutes file from Brishon is dated the same as this incident when every spell in London stopped? That's right. What happened was an angel relic was exposed in a prep room for one of the Brishon's faculty. In real-world time, it was only exposed for 0.2 seconds. That was thought to have been enough to shut down all the Clock Tower spells. There's no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document, and from the mind of every person who could have known. So there's just no way to look it up. My guess is that the only one who might still remember is the Dean. At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage in the Clock Tower, even if only for a moment, became quite literally non-existent. However, records of that incident state that there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, he was almost certainly the teacher's son. He was 10 years old at the time, but he soon went missing as well. A few moments later, on the Dean's personal recommendation, a boy genius with no prior record suddenly showed up in Brishon. And as you can probably guess, that was Daybit Void. The records didn't list his actual age, but physically, they said he looked to be about 10 years old. So my take is this: the boy who lost his father to the angel relic must be Daybit. I see. So as a boy, he lost both his father and proof of his lineage. Although, this angel relic, isn't it one of those dangerous artifacts that'll drive you mad just by looking at it? According to one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the beings that dropped them off on Earth. So, that would mean that, ever since, Daybit Void has been... I see. Now I understand. Daybit Void was admitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged to humanity in the first place. Those are some of the last words Lord Historia wrote about him, right? So if he's not part of humankind, he must be one of the foreign gods' subordinates bent on taking over Earth. Sorry, but that's all the time I have to talk. We've reached the intercept point. Cut the shadow borders engine and set it to camouflage mode over by those sand dunes. Let's go, Korean Skyham. I need you to set enough landmines across a 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on Earth. Damn. That's a lot of reading. I was going to joke about why you aren't playing Emerson Star Mission Top. Nice. A lot. Sound even worse. We're all Gucci here in Villain. Okay. Holding it with this high-level nerd talk. I'm pretty alright. Yeah, it's just a lot to read through. I like need to take a second to drink some more. Actually, I'm gonna grab some more water. I'm gonna kill the rest of this water in my cup. I'll be right back. Pocky refilling water. BRB. Lots of lore? Yeah. I don't know why I'm so yawning too. Interrupted my ability to actually keep talking. Blah. Anyways, but yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more water. Hop. Hop. Sorry, took a second to refill the filter and stuff too. Alrighty, here we go. I'm back hockey things on chow. Let's see this. Oh, what? Oh. A sandstorm. That wasn't there before. Is this your doing, Tezcatlipoca? The hell's that supposed to mean? You think I'm behind every bad situation we find ourselves in? This is Camazotz. That bat bastard's been using command spells on servers like they were going out of style. Yeah, fine. I sold him the command spells in the first place, since he wanted them so badly. How was I supposed to know he was going to play pretend master like an idiot, though? Maybe next time you'll think twice before giving every Tomas, Rico, and Javier that comes your way a trial. So, what do you make of Camazotz? He's great. I might be the strongest god of the Aztecs, but in this Lost Belt, the title of the strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has placated him for now. But once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. I see. Then we should have no trouble getting past Caldia. Now we just have to hope we don't run into Kukulkan. Don't worry about her. If we do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh, wait, if we're dealing with Kukulkan, I guess it'll have to be me. She's the lost god that Mala or whatever copied off from history, right? Then I'm a good match for her. She's inexperienced. Her brute force approach won't hold a candle to my expert evasion. What's wrong, Miss Khalid? You've been glum for a while now. Getting motion sick or something since this is your first time in a car? No, I'm fine. I was just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please, never mind me. I didn't see any sign of Tulalak when we left Mexico City. Great Tezcatlipoca, do you know where she is? She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. You hate to see it, but sometimes that's just how it goes. Besides, I only summoned her to build your city, so her job's been done for a while now. Huh? Do you mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, Great Tezcatlipoca? I could have, but she was a better fit for that terrain. Mexico City is a true blue proper human history style town. Even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It's originally a beautiful place called Metztitlapan, the Lake of the Moon. It was a water-top floating city that served as the Aztec kingdom's capital where they worshipped two gods. It's nothing with the Chichen Itza the Danes built last, based on the old Khan ruins. The Aztec capital. Beautiful Metztitlapan. What? Still feeling dizzy? Hang in there. It's not much longer to the bottom's Jadon. You've already made this hers, Khalid. Don't let all that time, effort, and fighting go to waste now. Yes, I know. My life exists solely for the anger rooted in my soul. Dun dun dun! Huh? What's going on? Cryptor! Winter attack. Hang on tight. Ooh, baby. Nice one, David. Where'd you learn how to drive like that? Were you a stunt driver in Hollywood or something? Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. I used to like movies, but I haven't watched one in years. Alright, we're past the minefield. Luckily, our suspension is still intact, but... But what? Now we have a divine spirit servant up ahead to deal with. Welcome to my humble domain, God of War. The minefield is just the tip of the iceberg. I've got plenty more explosives where that came from. Now that I've formed a magical energy connection with both Kadak and Gordolf, there are no limits to what I can do. Behold, I have become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You have been warned. Looks like you've got a weapon goddess. Is she a friend of yours? Never seen her before. This sucks though. I didn't see any way I can win. I see. Then take Iskal and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters. Got it. Later, Master. So, you let your servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me with a Karg Mikazi attack. Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Why aren't you letting your servant do the fighting here? Any normal master would send their servant to the front line while they escaped. I'm surprised to hear a disciple of the fallen god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecturing me on how to be human. Then again, it seems you're on Caldia's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Kadak formed a contract with you, even if only temporarily. So, they chose to supply a beast candidate with not one, but two magical energy connections. I can't muster any surprise at this point. The humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous, and with full understanding of what will happen. Jarrett, they've passed the 400 meter mark. I think he's even better off at off-road driving than I am. We need to do something before they break through our traps. Hold on, I'm going to go after them. No, wait. I didn't expect the minefield would be enough to stop them. I'm counting on Queen Sky to finish the job. Between her contracts and the Shadow Border's reserves, she's got a ton of magical energy to work with. Right now, she's the strongest divine spirits get. We're better off staying out of her way. Fair point. She's not the sort to feel bad about a bit of friendly fire. In fact, I dare say she'd even relish it. Two people just got out of the car, and it looks like Tezcatl, Pocky, and Niscali. Daybit's staying. No, wait. Is he actually planning to ram Korean Skya? Oh, look at her go. She just blew her car to smithereens without even biting an eye. Daybit got out by the skin of his teeth, but haha, we've got this thing in the bag. No lone mage can handle that demonic mix alone without a servant's help. I'm bringing the Shadow Border out, Zemlupus. First, I'll take Daybit captive. Then it'll be Tezcatl Poker's turn. Yeah, sounds good. We've got anti-bee spells laid in place behind Korean Skya. We shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcatl Poker down, but did we really do it? Just like that? I was expecting to them put more of a fight. What are these ratings? The foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this. Kadik, sit down and strap in. You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got. For the inside of a mountain, it's really, well, beautiful. I assume that sparkling is coming from the gemstones? I feel like I'm looking up at a starry night sky. I see the path we need to take is similar to the second underworld, with lots of narrow cliffs. Wak Chan, why don't we put our passengers down and proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it would be dangerous for us to run here too. Right now, right on. Wow, I never would have thought this underworld would be like climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks like no matter what path we take, we're ultimately gonna have to cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can just climb back up in no time. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wak Chan. The bottom of this canyon is practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down there, they'll be all over you so fast that you'll never be able to climb back up. So we're dealing with the path to the underworld that's literally trying to drag down the living? Got it. Okay, guys, let's go in single file so we all have as much path to work with as possible.
That sounds like a job for me and Mash then. We'll take the front of the line. Mash, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can keep us afloat for a few seconds.
Understood. Thank you, Habitat. I think Wak Chan bring up the real smart. He won't let any enemies get to us. So, Da Vinci, which part of proper human histories make along with this fourth underworld correspond to? Well, unlike the others, nothing here really screams, it's totally this, as far as I can tell. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper human history Michelon's 7th layer, Teolokuloyan. Teolokuloyan was said to be home to a terrifying starved jaguar that would attack you and eat your heart if you choose the wrong path out of fear. This jaguar was also said to be Tezcatl Poker's tonal, the heart of the mountain known as Tepoyotl. Tepoyotl. I believe it refers to a jaguar, which is literally the size of a mountain. That's the trial of Teolokuloyan, getting past the terrifying monster. Since this fourth underworld is where Kimzotz lives, we're probably going to have to face a similar monster. I see. So the condition for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster? Master, let's discuss our current combat capability. Are you able to summon normally? It's fine. Looks like FGO was the only one stopping me from using it before. Good. Let's stay alert as we go, and make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items?
I mean, you were so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too. As mint incense, bat repellent, and a sheer raincoat. A sheer raincoat? Let me take a look. This is made of an anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something? Ah, that's right. I just remembered. It wasn't too long ago that the 8th and Night Strider were awash with cosmic rays. Pocket Chalk, put that raincoat on. Now. The radiation levels here won't affect servants or dinos, but prolonged exposure would definitely harm humans. Hurrah! No way. She just changed her outfit in barely more than half a second. Thanks, Mash. I'm sorry. I just kind of acted before I even realized what I was doing. Don't apologize. That was the perfect reaction. You were like a mother who's perfect at art putting a jacket on a kid right before going out. It's a good thing you were so quick, Mash. Pocket Chalk should be fine since we're still just at the entrance, but it would have been really bad if we kept going. Nice job thinking ahead, Pocket Chalk. If you hadn't thought to bring this along, we would have had to go back to the border for materials to make our own. The mint incense bat repellent is a great addition as well. It explains why I haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than carnivorous insects, and they're quite vicious too. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Mechlon. Even a Dana's wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. The fangs can easily puncture our biowave membranes, and they make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. That intoxication numbs our brains and makes us feel completely euphoric, to the point that we no longer care what happens to us. If there's an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. We even have a name for the condition: bat impairment. Isn't that just bypassing booze and going straight to drunk? I don't suppose that... No, it wouldn't work on Camislots, and a pleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. Doubtful, yes. If we're going to try for the peak, we're bound to run into him eventually. So we'll just have to be aware of that as we make our way up there. Remember, time is of the essence right now. We have to make it through here and reach the bottom stratum before Daybit and Tezcatlipoca. Well, well, well. Racing the cryptor to the 9th stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. I could be reasonable. If you're going after Orts, I won't stop you. Well, thanks. Hey everyone, did you hear what Chemslots just said? He's right behind me, so I bet you did. I was worried about what happened when we ran into him, but it turns out he's a really nice guy. Huh? He's behind you? Come on. Hustle's readings at maximum. The pattern is identical to what we've seen so far. It's Camislots. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. How terribly tragic. Here you are, throwing your lives away all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you. Granted, wasted lives are more funny than tragic to me. Death is good for a laugh. So, you can go. Why visit the underworld when I can send you to hell right now? Let's see what kind of fight you've got in store. Let's see what kind of sacrificial blood you can spill in Mechlon's final days. Now bow down to the king of the underworld, lord of the spring of death. Be grateful for the generosity of Camislots, the wings that hold your fate in their claws. Oh, just more skeletons. Ugh, I'm so sick of listening to that bat prowl on. Pocket Chalk, we need to change our formation. I'll send Tepu and Wak Chan up for the front while me and you and Da Vinci handle the skeletons. Okay. Since you're Alright, Da Vinci. I can go with... Oh, you know what? Sure. Actually, wait. Oh, are they gonna have the weird defense gimmick up? You know what? No, you're just gonna pierce them, just in case they have evade or something too. Where is... Okay, so yeah, we can just do this comp. This is a pretty safe bet since it's... I'm imagining it's probably going to be either a lot of small ads or just like 3 ads with like multiple break bars or something. Probably. If I had to take a guess. Alright, and then you, and then you, and then you. Where is my thread? There you are. Oh, you're too expensive, damn it. Okay. Oh, you're still too expensive. Okay. Where is... Yeah, perfect. Alrighty, here we go. Blah! We're gonna make it through this. We're gonna make it through this. Oh, it is defense ups. Damn.
悲劇この上なく悲劇挑む敵の強大さを知らぬ楽観すなわち命に見届けよ感染しよう末後のミクトランに高き生贄の血が宿る
See here. 50, 60, that's what we got. Okay.
アクセル全開ガンガンいこうか量産ですのよ節約節約
Okay. Let's do
やりますバッチリいける
Decent Taco Bell. Oh, did not take care.
はいや
Wow, I'm surprised 20% crit that. Okay. Nice.
文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさいきます
Okay, and we can do. Ooh.
今のうちに準備バリバリ乗ろうぞ白兵戦いきます量産ですのよ節約節約
Perfect. Yeah. Here
よ
we go.
ーしやっつけちゃうぞ見てないぞどんな嵐であろうともどんな未来が待とうともこれを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさボンビアージョまた会おう諸君出雲に神があるこれ時代にしてみそぎの証信奉を受け科学のついに天の矢の静石
Bum, 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 bum.
ここでまっす
Yes. Okay, one more hit on Takeo Story, please. Ah, could have got that 200%. Actually, no, if we have Arch Chain, yeah, we should be able to do this still. Okay. Yeah, we're actually chilling.
ぐさあ前に進むとしよう
Oh, Merlin or hers? Merlin.
もちろん
That should be fine. That should be fine.
そう君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越えるその勝座を今示そうビューティフルジャーニーさあ行けるとこまで行ってみよ
Almost like sounds like pleasant elevator music now that I think about it.
うあれ
Comes
は
to
いつか
Tom's
見た終わり
NP
の
theme.
星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンえい
Okay, yeah. One more NP. Damn, no charge. Actually, ooh, can someone give charge? Yes, I have someone who can give charge. Do. Alright, thank you, Jared.
そうですどうぞよし
Perfect.
よーし、バッチリいける駆け抜けるは前人未到未完の馬よ輝ける轍を残せああ人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー慣れたものだけど勝利はやっぱり嬉しいね
Wow. Okay. I got this. So, you triumphed over my warriors and Khan. Not bad. Makes you want to taste your blood that much more. But, things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that crypto catch you up to you, can you? I'm oathbound not to attack Daybit, and the more time you waste fighting me, the more likely you are to lose to him. So, what do you say? Want to give my shortcut a shot? I'm not fight you, but what's the catch? I want you to hand that woman over to me. Ha! Good deal, isn't it?
I'll give up my dream of being humanity's last master, and you get to keep breathing. Of course, giving up on your dreams isn't any fun. Changing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. You're humans, so I'm sure you can understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks truth. If my enemies wish to surrender without bloodshed, then I have no need of their blood. What will it be then? Will you hand her over and prevent bloodshed, or keep her and let the blood flow? She's not going anywhere. Well, now I'm just going to kill you, drain your blood, and take the woman anyway. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This is by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me so much better. You'll never lay eyes on Ort's coffin. You're going to spend your final moments tumbling into my canyon and taking a dip in my spring of death. I'll get started. I want to ask you something. Oh, what is it? My favorite color? Dark purple. Also dark red. Also dark brown. What of it? Is it true that you defeated Ort? Who told you that? The Mala? Kukulkan? That useless Sequeak? No matter. Whoever told you, it changes nothing. That question is a personal challenge to me and an insult to Khan. And so, I will meet your insults with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up. Did I, Kamazotz, defeat Ort, you ask? Did I kill that planet-eating monster? Of course. I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me. I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast that devoured Siva, the space tree, and threatened to destroy all of Miklan. I plunged it into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freakish entrails, and left it a silent husk. Don't believe me? Well, then I'll show you the form I used to do it. The Spirit Origin output. No, the number of Spirit Origin readings are growing like crazy. It's about 100 million? This goes way beyond having multiple Spirit Origins. There's over 100 million of them mixed together within him. Priest of Chaldea, forget your name. I don't care what it is. I once felt a sort of kinship with you. I've heard you're humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no, I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are as useless in battle as they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need of such things. Speak my name. I am the hero of Khan, the spider-slaying spat, the king who forsook his crown, a weakling who could not save the world without sacrificing his subjects. Is this the Spirit Origin pattern? Then does this mean... Now, I will show you the blood of Kamazotz. Witness the essence of terror conjured by the people of Khan who threw themselves into the hell that is Xibaoba. I feel like I can like explain that more when I was like trying to like copy his voice, but it's just like Xibaoba. It's like it's hard.
It's showtime.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I have to use Da Vinci here. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think here. What do I actually want to do? I have an idea. Wait. Oh, you're not leveled. Fuck. Shoot. Okay. What's my next best option? You know what? Fuck it. Where's my Ash? Yeah. Maybe she'll have a miracle or something if she ends up on the battlefield. All right, let's do this thing. Is identified, no one noticed.
俺の名を語るがいい。カーンの勇者、雲殺しのコウモリ、王冠を捨てしよう。 臣民すべてを生贄にしなければ世界も救えなかった弱き者。いざ試せカマソスその鮮血を。カーンの民が身を投げた縛ればその恐怖の真髄よな。露骨、あまりにも露骨。
Oh boy. All right then. I love this show. Yeah. It's got a spooky vibe. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. Okay. I need to be careful. Yep, there it is. What, 2 20% crits in a row? Jeez, okay. Ow. Okay, what am I dealing with here? Attack up immunity and critical strength up immunity. 5 turns, Jesus. Okay. Okay. I understand. That's a mechanic? Yeah. Ooh, no effect. Hell yeah. Snickers? I don't think he's right now. I'm just worried if we're gonna like live this one. Okay. This is not looking good. Okay. Ow. Okay, can I give you... Yes, I can. Oh, shoot. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do this one. Yep. It's okay. I won't do mine too. Okay. Sheet. But Castori can get more energy, more MP charge back if I do it this way. So this would get 20, and then what is that? 32.5% I think, or something like that. So would that be like 50? But we only have 2 stacks of invuln. No, we can live it. We can live it. I want as much charge as possible. See if I ever.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Oof. Yeah, damn.
そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。
Nice. Castori got charged back.
いつもの神はこれデザインしていたの。進行とか科学の世界アマテ矢の雫。
Okay. NP gain down? Okay. Oh boy. Yep. Just got our NP up again. What am I doing here? I want to heal, but I'm just scared of using skills already. Yeah, that's what I get for using that. Okay. Let's try and keep Castori alive here. Okay.
さあ、前に進むとしよう。望まれたようにやります。
Go with this. Get 2 stacks. AoE attacks are sort of stacks get gone fast. Yeah, they sure do. They sure do. I just hope I only have to break the 1 break bar, because this is looking kind of dicey. Well, actually, I don't know. I think we might actually be able to handle the rest, actually, if we play it really, really carefully. Okay, we can still remove debuffs at least. Noise.
露骨あまりにも露骨
Huh? I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light on them is enough to make them disperse. Their skin must be light absorbent. Hack attack mash. Let's fire the black barrel. That'll scatter these bats. Do it, but not too strong. Of course, I'm just gonna scare these bats off. Here goes. You dare! The bastards scattered around the cave, and Camelot is gone too. I heard him flapping towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak. I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning? He didn't. He took Nudicrus. You're right. I don't see her anywhere. He must have made off with her under the cover of darkness. Nudicrus altar soon. Alright, let's see this. Be gone, foul demons. Scream, cry, plead for all your lives all you like. No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you should rejoice. Once I have killed you, your bodies will rest forever in the Nile. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs was enough, you have had to have them all killed. How dare you? How dare you? At long last, the time has come for me to punish for your crimes. Hi, Nudicrus. Why are you doing this? You would be pharaoh if it wasn't for us. Every step I've taken has been to bring me to this moment. Everything I've done to give all of you what you deserve. It is the only thing that has given my life purpose, just as you chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think what you could control my mind, my body, even my dignity, however you'd like. And now you've fallen into my trap. Tell me, exactly what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses? A mountain of gold? Or perhaps you thought you could ravage my own body? This ends now. Your insolence, your scheming to manipulate pharaohs, all of it. Please stop. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. If forgiveness is what you want, beg it of my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the Eternal Kingdom. Unfortunately for you, neither will I. I will be joining you shortly. Once you are dead, I will capture your souls and see that they are made to endure unending torment for all of eternity. That's right. I had no regrets. I took my revenge, restored the pharaoh's glory, and took my own life. When a pharaoh dies, they set off for a paradise free of pain and suffering. They have the right to do so, and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assumed I would never have such a right. I never fought that anger. I never fought that hatred. And, as much as I wished otherwise, I could never forget what I had done. Deep down, I believed doing so would be wrong, regardless of how just my reasons may have been. So, right, what happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that bat, and then... Wait, what's that sound? I knew it. Ape blood still tastes terrible. They eat too much meat. Their diet is much too imbalanced. Still, it might be better than before. I think there's more depth of flavor now. Maybe. Camisots, what are you doing? I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting in Chaldia. When I want something, I take it. So I returned to my home and quenched my thirst. I brought you with me out of habits. King Protea, Benienma, Ereshkigal. They all smelled like the underworld. I enjoyed taking them back here and using command spells on them to turn them into guardians. I was on a roll, so I chose you to be the 4th guardian, but I forgot I'd already used up the command spells. Without them, I can't make my wish come true, so there was no point in bringing you here. You are useless, worthless, a complete waste of my time. So, I'm your prisoner now. Is that it? I took you on a whim. There was no greater purpose behind what I did. I see you. So you let your whims lead you around by the nose. Is that why you rescued us in Tololok too? You had no reason to fight her. Back then, you had a nasty air about you, a wavelength that a pitch I hated hearing. You still have that air about you now. A nasty air? Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Camazotz is no fool. I'll see to it that bringing you here was worth my time. Answer my questions, necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal? How did you know about that? I'm quite certain I never told you about my life. I told you. I have good hearing. The Khan ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since the wind carried your story to my ears, I've been a third mad. Answer me. You got your vengeance. The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You didn't even go to this paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have possibly been worth throwing your life away? I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers that I never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise. So, you're lying. You were a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainers, you would have had all the time you needed. You claim to have done it so you could torment them in the underworld for eternity. That's a lie, too. The underworld itself would have seen to that for you without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal, but that can't be right, can it? Don't tell me that, despite being perfectly just and holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all. No response, huh? Then I was right. Hilarious. You proper human history kings are utterly hilarious. You spent your life seeking revenge, finally achieved it, then turned around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning that very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place. What an impossibly foolish woman you are. Your will is as strong as the sun itself. To think you chose to fall upon the sword of your convictions, rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal then. Wait just a moment. It's not fair that I'm the only one whose past is being dredged up here. No, never mind fair. It's downright infuriating. So I'm going to ask you a question too. Understand? Fine, but keep it brief. You claim to be the king of the underworld. The true king of Mechlon even. So what do you think about Mechlon near the end of its life? Soon the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you going to disappear along with it? Only Mechlon will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The Danos will accept their extinction, as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. That's how Khan grew for 100,000 years, the time it took us to go from simple mammals to humans. 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body, and for these past 6 million years, I've kept on surviving. My kingly authority is immortality. That's my only weapon. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or Ort destroys the planet. So long as you just forget everything, the past will forever be unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment. I knew it. By forgetting everything. By never giving yourself a single thing, you... Are you satisfied now, necromancer? Try to leave this peak, and I will kill you. Stay, and I will spare you.
I won't tie you down. I won't demand anything of you. You're free to do as you please. But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That would be revolting. I have no desire to see a you that isn't you.
That's awfully naive of you. It won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies.
Don't be ridiculous. They're not coming here. Even if they were complete morons, they would have figured out that they don't have a prayer against me. No halfway decent warrior would dare to challenge King Camazotz, especially not over a single servant.
She'll be here. Even I have to question the wisdom of their actions, but I'm absolutely sure she will come. Care to wager on it?
It can't be said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question. But okay, what the hell? Chances like this don't come every day. Once your companions have fled Mictlan, you're going to tell me your name. You're going to offer yourself to your king. But if they should happen to come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld, and you'll have a second chance to be a queen.
We have a deal. Get ready to hand it over.
So, she was a moron after all. I swear. Humanoids never know when to give up.
Nitocris.
Even unyielding spirits can become irreverent, which taken too far. Nothing is more pitiful than here without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take this chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld with fresh blood. Priest Ocaldia, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting off your head and bathing in your blood. But once I have, that pleasure will be in the past, and I'll forget all about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now, while I have the chance. Daybit is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows you'll call upon in response. Get all that? Then let the feast begin. Bring the hero's blood to our altar. Lead the followers of humanity to their graves. For now is the time to kill our proper human history neighbors.
Yeah, I can't stop yawning. I don't know what's wrong. It's not forced to make you its first Habu Master Vinci from support. Gotcha. Do we even die?
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張り
露骨
ます
あまりにも露骨
Oh, okay. Jeez. Alright, I'm assuming it's going to be the same deal, same thing as last time, huh? Yep, there it is. Okay. We'll take it easy then.
さてさてミコさてさて
愚形哀れなほど愚形
はいやといざやちれ彼岸花摂政石
まき散らしがいい
Yeah. He's about to start. He sure does. Okay.
文
Perfect.
字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ
Okay. Ooh, actually, maybe not perfect.
今のうちに準備
Okay. Alright, I don't want to risk anymore.
さあちょっと前に進むとしようないぞ
露骨あまりにも露骨
Another
駆け
GG
抜ける
plus
前
that.
人未到未完の馬よ輝ける轍を残せああ人生
Yeah. Oh man. Wow. I've yawned like once every like 10 minutes. This is insane. Yeah. Let me see. It's like yes, like getting some good food or something. So Ow. Wait a second, did I lose my overcharge stack for a Oh, the overcharge is for 1 turn, is it? Overcharge for one turn. Damn. Okay. Gotcha. Damn. Okay. The noise. And then we can just do oh, you know what? Let's do the heal. Down later to something. Nope, stream did not go down later. We just started. We started at like 4. Yeah. We started at 4. We're planning on going later into the day though, because we do want to finish this like sooner than later. That's the plan for LB7 reading. Okay. It's okay. I'll see if something will something late. That's not gonna like knock me out.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンド開盤。はいや。
露骨。あまりにも露骨。まき散らしがいい。
No, it's fine. I can make it through. Oh, actually, I'll just grab that. Here. I'm gonna do. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and just stall your NP. Actually, no. I'll do this one. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we'll do this. All right. I'm gonna grab some ice cream from the fridge real quick. I'll be right back. Pat.
出雲に神なし、これ不在にしてみそぎの証、新報羽化の科学ついて天の矢の雫ねはいや
まき散らしがいい落ちよ落ちよ
Pat. What are we doing now? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, let's do this one. I could do the overcharge now, but I kind of don't want to waste the battery with it. Okay. Alright, we'll do this, and then in the back like that. Okay. It's important. Yeah, I don't know. I feel so bad because I want to like be like able to like actually get through this, and like I don't know. I had to get done yesterday. Like maybe like EP for today. It's fine. I want to at least like maybe get through this part. If we get it to a like decent stopping point, maybe, because I do feel bad that like I've been like at maybe 30% energy capacity for some reason, and cannot stop yawning. Because I don't know. That's not the stream one I gave you guys. Yeah. If a break is what I need, then we'll see. If I can just if that helps me be more awake next time. Lightless con. Oh, sweet. She's the one break for. Hell yeah. And it's about 1/4 into the third part? Okay. So the start of the raids. Like the Ort raids? I feel like that's already so far in. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, we're already almost done with section 17. Yeah, I'll see how I feel after this arrow. The rest of this part? Yeah. Whoa! mercy. I knew it. They can't possibly defeat him. Camazotz represents all of Mictlan's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse, he can never be felled. His immortality is all he has. It's the only thing that let him keep fighting a planet-eating monster when he was the last warrior of his kind. No, you never had intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. That's right, Camazotz. Even if those retainers were evil men led solely by their own greed, it was still wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise. Neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished. Mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment for my own crimes, I took my life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Very well then. I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who has denied the core of their spirit origin. One who lived as a saint would have to defy their sainthood. A warrior who refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despised. To become an altar means to betray your life, your principles, everything that makes you a heroic spirit, and to do so knowingly, willingly, by your own hand. King Protea abandoned her admiration and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless goddess. Bienienma gave up her wish to forever remain a child in a children's story and became an adult. Ereshkigal gave up on her dream of turning the underworld into a land of beauty, and so she became a cruel, worthless, ruthless goddess. I see. So that's why Ereshkigal asked me what I was fighting to protect. And what about me? What do I need to betray to become an altar? Only you can answer that, Nudicrus. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Mictlan. Because of that, you'll need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So, no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an altar, I suspect there can be no going back. Of course, I've thought hard about this. I know what I must betray, and I know what I must offer for this world. In our underworld, it was used to weigh one's sins after death. In the Aztec world, it's offered to the gods. As they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can think of no betrayal greater than this. So great is this betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time. Stop! Stop! Don't do it! I told you I don't want to see that! Did you forget what I said? Your heart, your dignity, isn't meant to be offered to another. What you have there is meant to be offered only to yourself. It's the mark of your pride. You sad, sad woman. Don't let yourself become an offering to the gods. Of all things, don't live your life for others. Don't burn your life away any more than you already have. Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You've survived all this time by forgetting everything, by giving yourself nothing. Though you've long wished to take your own life, you've held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You've sentenced yourself to the eternal punishment of being unable to die, all to preserve a humanity that no longer exists. What a fool you are, woman! King Camazotz has no such feelings. I only do what I do because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. All that matters is for me to keep existing. Every last one of Khan's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I can't regret even the tiniest thing from my battles. Then I, too, shall make a sacrifice. Now that I am dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. From this moment, I am no longer the incarnation of the sky god. Now and forevermore, I shall be the manifestation of the god of the underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. Neferu Swin Anubis, the altar of Queen Nudicrus. Needless to say, I will be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me, to do with as I wish. And so, I shall decree a new rule. In this underworld, a manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. Now let us fight, Bat King, immortal ruler who has fled his punishment for 6 million years. As your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end. Need to alter time!
忘却を禁じる忘れることを許さぬだと
メンテナンスは十分かな。白兵戦行きます。もちろんやります。もちろん。シンプル冥府。ここでまっすぐ。はいや。
Oh, perfect.
文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。
Okay. Oh, you know what? You have a heal per turn. Let's go ahead and heal up
量
Castoria.
産ですもの。節約節約。
Perfect.
よーし、やっつけちゃうぞ。運命ですから、ちょっと神様っぽいところ
Let's do this.
見せちゃおうかな。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来で待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョ、また会おう、諸君。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。いつ
Did
も
you
に
roll?
これ時代にして
Roll, did you roll loud bat?
進歩を
The other fight is to make the bat roadkill. Basically, yeah. Since we have to use like Mash, Da Vinci, or Habatron, I'm like, well, Da Vinci is the easiest one, I think, out of all of those, even though she's AoE. Oh, what? Did you just attack 4 times? What? That's illegal. Okay. Okay, that works. And then we can do... do we want to just... You know what? No, Tamama will be able to get it up on her own, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to have to trust in that. Alright, we'll do this. 2, futatsu. Alright.
よーし、やっつけちゃうぞ。
Yeah, hopefully that gives her enough for her to NP with Artoria as well. That was 3.
駆け抜ける
Oh, what?
前人未到。
I thought I had 4 stacks of increased invincibility with Da Vinci's overcharge, plus Castoria being second behind Da Vinci. Wait, no, that's 2. Oh, no, never mind. I only had 3 stacks of it. Never mind. Can't use the Apocalypse strategy against Ort? Oh gosh. Oh no. The journey of itself. Okay. It's really interesting being forced to actually like ration out my skills, but it actually kind of works out for me anyways, because it's like I need to play like that more often. I'm like more deliberately using certain skills at certain times. Oh shit! I totally forgot. Bah, fuck. I forgot that Mystic Code counts as one. Okay. 3 turns buff success rate down. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. The only girl use. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I don't know why I didn't think that. Oh, fuck.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど
It's
遠
okay.
く汚れ
We
て
got a
も
lot of buffs going so far.
私は星を探すのです。
Gaming hits also count? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you would have to press an active skill. Mr. Gil's arts and buster down was helpful.
これデザインにしてみそぎの証。進歩をか下がる。
I guess, yeah, this fight would be a lot easier with like debuffs instead of like success rates for yourself. Command seals? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So we wouldn't even know. How? How did Tamamo end up with fewer stacks in his ability? Okay. Well, didn't matter anyways. Okay.
メンテナンスは十分かな？
No, okay. We at least got the charge per turn. Okay. I don't think heals are affected by success rate. Yeah, that's all I needed. Okay.
もちろんこのスリル。
I'll try to make it work
こ
with
こ
us.
で。ほっ。はやっ。
No. Ow.
ただ一点そこだそこだ
Oh boy. Okay. I don't have a good feeling about this. I can't get your NP up in time. That would only be up to 96%. I'm gonna have faith this can kill. I kind of have to have faith this will kill. Otherwise, I'm just gonna die. Alrighty.
やります。やっつけちゃうぞ。
Yeah.
さてさて。
Please be enough. Sucks to
どん
miss
な
me.
嵐であろうとも。どんな未来が待とうと
Tricky
も。
one is lost belt? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I can see why. Do I actually have to break all the bars now? Or are you gonna do your Bat Knight thing again? No, you're actually gonna fight. Okay. I still have buff success rate down though. Shoot. Oh no, we might die here. Oh no, please don't crit. 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 Oh, you didn't even have to. Shit. Oh, we're in trouble now. Oh, we're in trouble now. Oh, what is this? Guts. At break and survive when HP gets broken. 2 left. Why are you red? Man. If I just didn't use that 3rd skill, man. Okay. I don't know what to do here. I think we're dead. Like, without Castoria. I don't see myself surviving this. I can't believe I fucked that up. Okay. I know we have Leyline Stones, but it's going to take too long to get to that point. I feel like I'm just going to just... do you have blue cubes? I do have blue cubes, but I don't want to like get to the point where it's like I die and then I can use blue cubes. I'll just restart and just kill it faster from the beginning. She might not be a chief. Yeah, she's only in the front just because it's like she was just the easiest one I think I could use with like the 4 supports or whatever for the story. It's like it's like, yeah, it's for lore accurate reasons, but like, man, it could be so much faster if I could have someone else start for the start us off. But yeah, I don't have to worry about invincibility with him, so I'm just gonna do this one, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna have that one. It can have yeah, so you can be up there and you can go up there afterwards, and then yeah. Okay. And full health for this. Unicum? You choose someone other than Da Vinci though? Can I? It said formation restricted though. I mean, well, I say formation restricted. I know it's like what? It's like Habitat, Mash, or Da Vinci. I'm assuming with that formation restriction. I was just like, I prefer Da Vinci if I had to choose between those 3. Oh only for being first in the party.
忘却を禁じる忘れることを許さぬだと
Go ahead and do this one, and bring out this Victoria. Alright, that's one. Okay, that's fine. That's all we get. Okay. Sure. See if that works out. You choose different support instead. Oh. Sure, Sack is pulsating. It sure is. I think the hashtag or yeah. Sitting up. Uh-oh, what is this? Ow. I don't like the look of this. Yeah, nothing I have is gonna get them all up at the same time. Actually, no, Nani Da Vinci could fix this. What to do? What to do? No, we can do this one. Okay, that's one. And then we can do... Yeah, I'll just heal you. 2. Okay. Perfect. Go from there. Ooh, nice crit. Ow. All this time debuff. Nice. Alright, what the hell is these two? Bloodthirsty HP gets absorbed. I see. Okay. Alright, well, I'll keep this simple, I guess. Oh, this is the battery upgrade already. Oops, I forgot about that. Oh well. Yeah, I'll just go this one. Okay, that seems fine. 1.5 of neutral for this fight. Oh, for this beast? I don't know. I'd have to look up any kind of chain bonus. House of Knives. New friend from him? I don't know.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。
Noise.
出雲に神が、これ不在にしてみそぎの。
I'm sure Nightingale could have helped a lot too, yeah.
ついて、アマの矢のしずく。
一点ただ一点そこだ
Okay then. We can do. Okay, so we're gonna stim you, I guess. And we're gonna just go ahead and then just put this on you. Okay, this one. Yeah. Hopefully this does the trick. Oh, that's right. I can still have a 70% chance of stalling out your NP charge. Do we drain it? Yeah, stalling your NP out. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. If we can get Castoria's S1 back up in time. And Squirtoria's S1 as well. Actually, oh yeah, you might give us just enough charge. Oh, no, you crit. Okay. Not much that can be done about that, I guess. Ascali has room tomorrow for this fight? Yeah. Maybe like some like crit skills, I guess. High hitting crit skills that only need like 2 at a time would pan out pretty well for this. Oh man, okay, this is bad. This is bad. This is real bad. Let's go ahead and do this order, I guess. Rough. Yeah, this is a bit much, and the 2 are scripted. Yeah.
His ass is golfer. Nice. 19k. That's all I can get. Okay. Damn. Oh no. Oh no. We might, yeah, I might have to do blue cubes. Oh no. What is this? If worst comes to worst, Unica can solo it. Really? Interesting. That's fine. I have blue cubes at least, anyways. Man. Okay. Okay, whatever. Might as well use the skill while I have all her arts and quick cards up. Sorry, respond to my roommate texting me about something real quick. Finishesl is Junica, is that how it's done? Oh, did he? I could see that working out, yeah. Ooh. Okay, I could do this. And help us live just a tiny bit longer. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is so scuffed. I don't think this is working too well. I should have had a backline full of like more capable soloers or something. Yeah. I was like just mostly focused on seeing if I can like bond farm a bit for like Thread and Victoria if she's still in this party. But I don't think it's working as well as I hoped it would. Oh boy. I'm a little bit upset that he crit my guys on the last one. No bond farm for sake, yeah. Not really worth the trouble, honestly. Okay. Sure. Okay. Man, this is looking so bad. This building has a turn after it. It's a good idea. It's annoying as hell, but also at the same time, it's actually not too bad. Well, okay, that was an oxymoron. Being forced to basically use only 2 skills at a time like really makes you think, I guess. But yeah, I guess it's not too bad. I don't know. For me, it's just like, eh. I hate being limited, but at the same time, it's like not super punishing. That's like where I can't do anything. Okay, we get our MP back again. Install a little bit longer. Okay, nope, you just crit. We are gonna lose Thread. Oh, not quite yet. Okay. Come on, man. Why are we being like this? Do we have to be so difficult? Da Vinci's gonna get her NP next turn no matter what, so might as well use this on yourself and then pray that you live. But you won't. I know you won't. But that's okay. It's the thought that counts. He had an insta-kill chance? Oh, did he? Oh, damn. Chance to do 3 skills plus Anna on his NP. Missed to 80%. Okay. Oh shoot, that's your ult time. Okay. Well, that's on me. That's death. That's death. Oh my lord, Mash's defense really coming in clutch for you. All right. Let's just make as many stars as possible for the next team, I guess. Then 2. I can't use more than 2 anyways. Well, it's the best I can do. And we're gonna blue cube it afterwards, I guess. So, and then I did that one.
未完の馬よ輝ける形を残せ人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー
Ooh, beautiful crit though. Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna help this one after the blue cube. That's fine. Oh, of course you did a crit. Nice.
もっといけると思ったんだけど
Wait. Yeah, alright, lane line stone, 5 days left. Oh, there's only 5 days left of this? Wow, that's pretty good timing. And then she comes right back. It's like, you missed me. Oh, he doesn't have the penalty thing anymore? Wait, what? Oh, wow, he does not give a crap. Okay, let's go. In that case, oh my lord, this just makes life so much easier. Holy shite. Oh my god, I can literally, I have so much freedom. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I literally can do whatever I want. Thank you. It's about damn time. I would have swapped in Squirtoria, but I didn't have my swap, so I'm just gonna do this because of the revive. Oh, really? You charge the defense? This is not supposed to happen? Oh, really? Oh. Blue cube 2OP! And they currently do a boss's break bars, buff strip, and instant MP charge, then like 90% debuff, defense buff. Yeah. And happened with me? Damn, you just broke the game, man. I guess so. He's just like, you know what? Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. Just end it. Oh man, literally choose the fight. She can't play fair, dude. That I did not realize that could happen. Really is the Tesseract, yeah. Thanks for giving me back some MP charge. I think this should be enough for Testoria to... Oh, no, we're not getting any because of the MP gain down effect, right? You know what, that's fine. Da Vinci should be able to get them to full here without Testoria having used her skills yet. He still has red guts? Yeah, he does still have that. Batman did not have a contingency plan for blue cubes. Apparently not. That's like 40% charge from both the Archchain and the effects. And now they're full. Perfect. Ow. Okay, you wanna get me to sub A, perfect. Okay, I just have to use Custoria's S1 now. Alright, so do this one. Yeah, that's it. Wait! Oh! Oh, it came back! Oh. I guess he decided he cared again about how many skills I used. What? Okay. I'm gonna do for a literal revolve from death. How much did you pay Comet to take a dive? Dude, no. I wonder if he gets back to touch your skills after you break part. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Or I guess Proc and Guts. Yeah, now he hates me. Actually, I have that, especially since you can do that. Yeah. He fixed his own mechanic. He was like, wait a second. I care about what you do. Thank you for cleansing all the poison stacks. Encounter the revive round as the same one still? Maybe. I don't know. That's weird. Very weird. I've reset him. I guess so. Wait, you have guts again? Huh? Okay. Whatever. I'm still invincible. Damn, look at him scurrying. Okay, oh boy. We do have an Archchain we can make here. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna put this on you so you get a bit more archery fun. And then do this one, stall your NP and let her deal more damage, and then we're chilling. Yeah, should be chilling with this. Your guts is 2, you have 2 of them? Oh, I see, I see. Perfect, does that break? Yes, it does. I got speed no for you. Ain't done yet. God, tires. Last break bar. Let's go.
戦士たちよ、市民たちよ、命を捧げるほどの王だったのか、家族を捧げるほどの国だったのか。であれば、であるのならば、一点、ただ一点、シバルバーの大釜よ、そこだ。
ごめんなさい。やっぱり私じゃ。痛い。玉もお家に帰ります。
Oh wow, what happened to the game? Okay, maybe we don't break his break bar yet. Guys, if you break the break bar, you break the game. That's just, yeah, that's just what happens. This is why I got blue cubes. I did not want to wait until the rest of my party members died just to use blue cubes again. I'm like, no, we take it from here. We take it from here. Oh, no, we take it from here. We take it from here.
Dot.
No. Oh, I like it. Literally just says one of them. A single dot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You, my people. I like how automod had to like stop you from your enthusiasm. Sorry, reason. My people, my last Haman. We should be able to blue cube at any time. What do you mean blue cube at any time? Oh, you mean you should be, as in like it would be nice to be able to blue cube at any time, I think is what you meant. I have no way to save these people.
Dot slash dot slash dot slash.
There it is. Okay. So yeah, all we gotta do is just like not break his big bar. So we'll just get their we'll just get their whatchamacallit NP charge up with the Archchain. But yeah, we should be fine. Shouldn't have to worry about breaking his break bar. We got a little close, but yeah, we're chilling. Okay, just don't like crit me 3 times in a row, please. Man, this sucks. You're not giving me any NP charge from this. Okay, whatever. Okay, so I have to do this, and then I have to do this. There's literally no choice. Okay. All right, no more skills. And then obviously Tamama's gonna get way overcharged. The question is she gonna? Does she have a chance to hit 200%? No, she doesn't. We're just gonna do this with Casperia. You know, 30% chance to insta kill, so make it fricked anyways. It's fine. It's fine. We win this. Morning. Have you seen Uma August release schedule? I have not. Is it posted on the Twitter and stuff, maybe? I can maybe check it another time. But yeah, also hi Pocky. What's up, Danny Man Can? Welcome back, my guy. Have been doing well. I was like kind of dying of being like a little bit tired. I don't know why. This happened like during like I think the last stream too. I like started out like super low energy and then I just started picking back up. Maybe I should just start doing later streams again. I don't know. Is that it? Yeah. Anyways, but nice to be back again. The Danny camera in the middle fighting the big monster crash the game. Yes, exactly. Yeah. If you're lacking energy. It's okay. Actually, my roommate just texted me earlier. Said she was like ordering Sonic and asked if I wanted any. I was like, sure. So I have that to look forward to. Yeah, we live those. Hell yeah. Okay. Man, I'm really like starting to feel a little bit more awake. Okay. Hold up. I'm gonna sit up and take off my jacket real quick. Okay. Wah! All right. So what are we doing now? We haven't used any skills yet. Good. Gotta get this one. That's pretty dang important. And then, there's a good chance we might not live these. So I'm going to put. I'm just gonna activate this one for you. That's gonna be our second one, and then that's it. Oh, I could have swapped. I don't think it would have done as much good, honestly. Okay. Anyways, get you and you. A jacket in August? Yeah. I mean, I normally wear a jacket all year round. Whenever I go outside, especially in summer. Like summer, I like pretty much have to like have something over me, just because like I
I realize I actually burn faster when I don't have a jacket on versus when I do have a jacket on, just because the direct contact from the sun onto like my skin and stuff actually makes me like just feel worse than if I have like a jacket over me to like insulate me from the sun and just like bake me internally. It's fine. I can live that. I can't live direct contact with the sun. I can live indirect baking contact with the sun, and it's fine. Vampire, I knew it, dude. You're pale a little bit. Sunscreen doesn't work nearly as well, and like it only works so far, or for like so much. Plus I hate taking the labor of having to like lather it on and stuff. Plus I have to buy more bottles of it every time I go out, so it's like, I'll just wear a jacket. It's fine. Or bring out my umbrella. That can work too. Okay, so we're about to die. We need minimum 3 stacks of this for everybody, which we don't have. So if I put out, let's see here, who's another one who has a good ooh, you know what? I can swap out to Mamo, and if I give, Da Vinci is definitely going to live it. She has more than enough HP to survive. Castoria, not so much. Yeah, Tamamo. Oh, but Tamamo's skills are almost off cooldown. Decisions. No, we'll put in Tamamo afterwards. I'm gonna do this one. What do you think of garlic? It's a nice seasoning. My emergency healing from Thread. Nah, it's okay. I'm assuming you meant to say Thread. All right, so I have you and you. I don't have way to give you an invincibility. I can give you a no, I can't give you heal either. This is not targetable. The only option I have is to give you, use the arts up on yourself just to help you live one more turn. Is it worth it though? Because your other battery won't even come off cooldown yet. Actually, no, I can. What am I doing? We literally have 3 in here. We can just make a brave trait with this. Yeah, okay, that's what we'll do then. And then if I remember correctly, I only used 1 skill, right, with the swap. I think that was the only one I used. So I can actually afford to put this one on you. Granted, it'd be kind of a waste. Oh, I say waste. It might be a waste because the arts up is helpful. Okay. Fine. 2. Yeah. Okay. We live this. Okay. So this one, and then this way you give charge back to you, and you get overcharged enough for 3 stacks. Okay. Princess eats a lot of potatoes. She's not a vampire. She's Irish. There you go. Totally. Okay. Yeah, we have a shot. We have a shot here. Oh my god, dude. It's been a journey and a half. He wasn't going to NP triple. Yeah, no. That was pretty much my only choice to make sure Castoria survives. How much MP does an Archchain give you? Also, how much is Castoria's S1 MP charge? S1 MP charge 30% party-wide. MP from the Archchain is 20% to everybody at the start. But yeah, change 20%, 30% Castoria. Yeah. So like I could have done that maybe for the overcharge, but it's fine. I just want to do all of them together and get my overcharge that way. So I can save the batteries for the next time for the next turn, like this one. Perfect. And then Castoria, Castoria can go ahead and get Da Vinci and my Squirtoria up to full. Unfortunately, Castoria is about to die here, so I don't really have much of a choice in this one. I'm going to lose on that 20% battery, but, you know, what can you do? Okay. And then so I'm going to give... You know what? This is a party-wide thing, right? Versus evade. I mean, what's the cooldown on you again? 4-turn cooldown. Are you going to live 4 turns? Well, you do have a heal per turn. I guess I'll do this instead of the attack then. Alright, we're chilling. And I just go this one, and then you have an art stuff on you, so I'm just hit with Squirtorias. Alright, we have a shot. As long as unless that brings him back to full, then we are screwed again. Did you drain? Yes, we did. Yeah, okay, that MP draining effect is helping out a lot.
skills 90%, which rounds 100%? Negative. No, unfortunately not Phoenix. If I use the heal skill on Scritoria from 109 to 99, it will not round up. It only rounds up when you're increasing, but if you're decreasing from a number, it does not round up. So that is the only way you can quote unquote get 99% for the MP charge in this game without triggering the roundup mechanic is by having it lower to 99. If you're gaining up to 99, it always rounds up. So yeah, that's just I guess how the game works. But yeah, we are in trouble. Okay, I hope the defense up is going to be enough to save us. Sure hit one. Damn, she can only give her 10% at most, so we're screwed. Yeah, my Scritoria dies here. My Scritoria dies here without a doubt, unless the defense up really saves her, but with all these poisons, I doubt it. Yeah, fine. We'll try the heal. Maybe that'll be enough. It's a 5,000 heal. Okay, that actually might have just saved me. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this goes. You do have 2 defense buffs, to be fair. This one has charge now. Yeah, that's true, yeah. There's a poison. We'll see. If I correctly skill cost, yeah. Need your help? Absolutely. Hi, Pocky. What's up, Dust to Dust? Welcome back, my guy. Ooh, beautiful crits right there. Nice. Oh my god, 4,500? Man, I really wish Mash had a cleanse on that ult. That's not... Oh my god, these defense ups. Damn it! She dies. She barely dies to that. Okay. That's a big freaking monster. It sure is. 2 times the Knight's Class, so it might be close. Yeah. It did not work out for me in the end, unfortunately. Okay, defense ups plus evade. Yeah, we were buying ourselves a lot of time here. Okay, so go ahead and just do the Brave Chain with you while we have those buffs up, and then we'll just go ahead and pop Da Vinci's ult afterwards. So everybody gets charged without having it go to waste being too far past 100 but not overcharged. Is that for insta-kill again? Yeah. Nice. Cool. Ow, yeah. Oh, thank gosh. Wait, you... What? You bypass the evade? Oh, no. Oh, no. Do we live that? Barely. Okay. Oh, Tamamo. Wait, do you get your skill cooldowns? No, the skill cooldowns aren't off cooldown. It's over. There's nothing else I can do here. Yeah, the best I can do is get some crit stars. Yeah, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Here we go. We'll get, yeah, Fred will at least get us pretty far into his current HP bar. Damn, this is 70. Yeah, no, we're dying to this one. That sure is a sure hit. I did not realize, yeah. I was not paying attention to the sure hit. Second producer? Yeah. What's up, Gundam Master Knight? Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your time around here as well, my guy. All right, second blue cube. If I win yet, we are doing our best. It's a struggle bus, but we're getting through it. I did not expect this battle to take as long as it has so far, but it's fine. Okay. Oh, so he does care. I just blue cubed and he cares again. He didn't care the last time after I blue cubed about me using skills, but I don't know. Well, guess it just changes like that sometimes. Okay, so this one. Do you die? Yeah, the cube, son. Yeah. I know. Right, are the damage ranges also shared beside? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever looked that deep into like the back end, I guess, like damage coding of things when it comes to FGO, whether the ranges, I guess, between like 90 to 110% are seriously not, but yeah. I feel like it probably is, because no matter how many times I've reset my game, I feel like I can't reset RNG. I want to say server side most likely, but that's just a hunch from what I've seen when I tried save scumming before. Griffith's time, yeah. He adapted, he sure did. He sure did.
Haha. Magic, Peter magic, yeah. I thought the same trick twice, yeah. Okay, so how many guts do you have? It's just with one? It's 3? Okay, hopefully it's only like a tiny amount or something. So what do we have here? So you get up, you get up. Yeah, okay, we hold on to this one. Okay. Perfect, yeah. All right, and then this, actually, you know what? Yeah, I think we're just gonna do the Brave Chain here. As much as I want to use that Merlin command code on my Castoria's Arts card, I think we're gonna be better off using Da Vinci's Arts Chain so we can get a triple, whatchamacallit, overcharge MP on the next run, or on the next turn. 50k guts. Okay, that's not bad. Or if you're better responsible for saving the world, they didn't expect multiple different yes. Did you hear that supposedly connectivity issues that Musume might have been due to the amount of people using multi-instance emulators to try and farm PS on real accounts? Oh, I'm sure. Like, I would imagine that also explains like why they released a recent announcement like saying they're banning accounts with like bots and stuff. Because if I had to haphazard to guess, just from a logical standpoint, it would seem that yeah, of all the times, like, oh man, I wonder why was there a lot of connectivity issues with the servers during like the biggest, most meta banner for the next several years, near the game's release and stuff, and it's just kind of like, yeah, you know, and like, oh, rerolls are so easy, but it's hopefully after this point forward there won't be as much of that. Now that the banner is over. But yeah, it's just kind of like, it's like when people do that en masse, it kind of ruins the experience for a lot of other people because it's like you can't really play the game because it doesn't let you connect. So, you know, hopefully you don't have as big of an issue in the future. Maybe on the rerun banner, I guess, but it's going to be so far, and it's hopefully the demand for reroll accounts with the Prime, whatever key to Sean, will be less demand. You kill this turn. Giving EMP and face card should be enough. Okay, if you say so. Yeah, you know what? I'll just use this one. Whatever. Oh shoot, that was. I did not even imagine. Actually, you know what? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna play it safe. I was not paying attention how many I used. It's okay. Only one gets it. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. Everything should be a touch better now. Yeah, like my connectivity has been pretty okay lately. I will say I was having trouble like connecting a little bit last night. I don't know, maybe a ton of people were like trying to do some of the last minute Kyoto-san rerolls, but yeah. Well, honestly, once a time for hours, couldn't. Yeah, like at least for me, I rerolled like maybe up to 8 times at the most. I got like my fine motion. I was like, okay, I'm good. I was saying, but I was saying to ask people to log in later to not break those servers. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, you know, obviously if you're designing like a server infrastructure for like an estimated, you know, average amount of people, it's like you're not going to have it optimized for, you know, super big moments, because outside of those super popular hours or super popular events, that's like maybe once a year, you're going to be paying for like a lot of extra. Why did you die? Oh, did you just cast guts on, or not guts, death on her? Okay. Anyways, yeah, outside of like those like peak like rare events like once or twice a year, it's like, you know, I'm sure they don't want to be paying for the extra server space, I guess, for more players than they usually get anyway. So it be what it be. It just makes sense. All right, so we do that one again. Yeah, like that's unfortunate. Oh well. All right, we're chilling. Yeah, I remember Hook's New Year's dinner when she came out. She just killed the server, and I got her when the server died. Nice. Yeah. I still remember waiting for like almost an hour when Castoria first released on. Oh, way back when. And enough carrots would be one less multi, but keep something or spawn. Only ended with 2 copies. No, I mean it's not big. Oh. Camazotz, no! I really wonder, I'm like curious to see how like they quote unquote write his death in the story from like this perspective, because it's like, yeah, we beat him in a battle, but like how did it actually happen? Because he was like so OP, we couldn't even touch him. Oh, because Needle Crest Altar made him remember and he's not immortal anymore. Never mind, I remember now. GG easy! Oh no. Ugh. Gah. But he's still alive. We haven't finished him off yet. We need to do it now, or we're all done for a pock chalk. Camazotz. Did she pass out? Crap, crap, crap. She's going to tumble right into the canyon. Wak Chan, hurry! Yeah, I'll get her, even if it kills me. Gah! Did Camazotz just catch Nitocris and fall with her? It almost looked as though... Come on, let's hurry. It seems I was hasty when I said you're beyond foolish. Now I can't reprimand you for being more of a fool than I thought. I can't believe you tore out your own heart. Even I wouldn't try something like that. I'm frightened of pain. You were wrong about one thing, Queen. I never grieved anyone's death. Back when my million subjects were facing extinction, there were tears of mourning, tears of joys, lamentations, trances. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kiln, a wailing that they didn't want to let me die. Warriors threw themselves into the kiln with a smile, asking me to save them. As a limbless mass at the bottom of that kiln, I saw such things again and again, without end. But my mind remained calm. Oh, another death. That was the extent of my reaction. To me, their deaths were part of their lives. Even when they offered up their lives right in front of me, it may as well have been an ordinary scene from our everyday lives as far as I was concerned. It was always like that for me, be it a parent, a spouse, or a friend. No matter who died, I never felt grief. Ironically, stories of fictional people never failed to make me weep. But in the world itself, I never felt that I had sinned, no matter who or how many died. I'm utterly numb to death, mine and others'. That's why I became king. But even then, I would wonder to myself about how I could cry like everyone else, like a normal human. How strange. Even I don't know why I'm so concerned about a single woman's well-being. But, I must admit, it's good to be able to remember. I see the past before me. The memories are lost as they came back to life over and over, all in such beautiful detail. Now I see. It may not be for eternity, but I see now that this is what they mean when they talk about living past your time. This is the place. I just hope she came to while she was falling. I found her! Nitocris seems to be alright. I'm not seeing any injuries anywhere on her. Nitocris! I'm sorry I worried you. I walked out and began to fall after I ran out of magical energy. But I woke up before I hit the ground and managed to land safely. I'll thank Osiris for his protection once again. That's great to hear, but where's Camazotz? Camazotz? What about him? When I woke up, he was nowhere to be seen. Besides, didn't you defeat him up on the peak? That's all that matters. He'll never again roam the darkness. It's true. I can't hear his wings flapping anymore, and all the bats that used to fill his cave are gone. Camazotz was the most dangerous being in all of Mictlan, and you just defeated him. Never mind that. Congratulations on your brilliant victory, Nash and Pocketchalk. I couldn't be more proud to have you as my allies. Yeah, even if it was just for the domain of humanity it developed in Mictlan, Camazotz was still a beast. That we managed to defeat him by ourselves is a miracle. We couldn't have done it without you, Nitocris. You may have become an alter like King Protea and the other guardians. But I guess your alterization was temporary. Of course, I could never endure inviting Anubis into my body unless I was in an underworld. Is something wrong, my ally? I'd be dishonoring her resolve if I told her I wish I hadn't done that. No, everything's fine. Thanks, Unicris. Even the Datas who were standing guard are gone. I suppose all those incompetent fools died off. Now the king of dinosaurs is dead and the soldiers are all gone. Chichen Itza is finished. No, it's not just the city that's finished. We should never have left Chaldea or the crypt to do as they please. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent. The Dinos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understood fine, and still refuse to stop them. Their overwhelming strength left them with no desire to live, and no sense of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change. They never even thought to compare themselves to others. Of course they would never develop beyond this point. I'm the only short-lived Danos around. And so, I am the only one who understands the dread of watching the steady progress of time marching on. Well, no matter. Criticizing my fellow Danos now won't help anything. What's more important is that I survive and change how things are done around here. Izcali promised me a seat in Mexico City. Apparently even the Osella men need priests. Fine then, if I have to use those damn apes to be the only Danos to survive, that's exactly what I'll do. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of half expecting Vukub to just be trapped in that cell until the end of the entire until the sun would kaput. Damn. Damn. Now, she said that there could be a chance Kamazatsu is summoned, but fully outside of any story-related stuff, since he considers his story finished here and hopes he can just rest in peace. Yeah, I see. Mm-hmm. The tube. Whoa. Uh-oh. Damn. Okay, I need to ask you guys. My roommate just ordered food and it just arrived. How many more sections do we have? Do we know? If there's anyone who can like tell me or like log into the game and count like from the story records real quick. How much more do I have to go? There was your Zilla was great. Absolutely, Rother the Paladin. Welcome in, by the way. Gotta lock into me the deadline, right? Fancy cylinder, yeah. I love for Kim's, that says sir. That's why I don't have hype it. 2 more till raids to the end of Lostbelt. Yeah, a lot more. Okay. We're gonna get through this section then. If we have a lot more to go, I'm gonna have to do a lot more reading then. Since obviously I want to try and finish by 10-year anniversary, which is in 2 days. So if we're gonna try and finish this in 2 days, we got to keep going. Silly comment. I don't know if I hated him per se. He always seemed to have a lot more to his story, if nothing else. But yeah, sections there long. Okay, plus ort rates. Oh, okay, so we got a while to go. Got it. Okay. All right then. We'll do our best. I'm gonna grab my food real quick, so I'll be right back. Hop. Yerby. Think you'll get a second wind if you eat? Yeah, I can already feel it coming on. I was just like, I don't know why. I get like just like sometimes when I start and I'm like just a bit drowsy, I need to just like take a nap or something, like a longer nap before stream, and then I'm like, I'll be better. But yeah, I get like a second wind after like once I'm like 2.5 hours into stream. It's like, oh, I'm like if it's a reading stream in particular, it's like it comes back to me, so it's weird. Anyways, I'm grabbing food, BRB. I'll be right back. This is gonna help me get through more of the story today. Anyways, my bad. Weren't ready to start after section 21. Gotcha. Okay, because he actually cared about that. Yeah. Hop.
bap. The Danes are technically kind fairies, since unlike fairy mortality, I was cloning based. They still had capacity to give a shit about people. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely like the Danos a lot more than the others. It's like, I don't know, they're just chill like that. They're like super passive and peaceful society, but also like kind of stagnant when it comes to like, I guess, development of stuff. But it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like up to you to determine, is it a sin to existence to not want to always strive to create and do more and more things, and to desire for just more objects in general, and just live a peaceful, immortal, chill life. You know, you pay a lot of attention to this part. It's the driver for the main story after LB7. Ooh, gotcha. All right, I am going to, you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy this food. I don't want to like stop too much in the middle of stream, so I'm gonna enjoy at least like, I'm gonna get through at least 60% of it, like 60-70% of it, and I'll start. So, Pocky is eating a burger and tots right now. Let's see here. Okay. Food break. Pocky's eating burger and tots. All right. Burger. Yeah. So here, let me grab. Let's see. Oh, can I find a PNG of the burger? Burger PNG. Okay. Images. Okay. Okay. See image okay. Nice. All right. So we're gonna just go ahead and grab this. Do this. Files. Do this. Put that there. And then I'm gonna get this pulled up. Okay. And then. Okay. Oh, why is it like slightly transparent? I don't know why this layer is like transparent. Do I have like a different, hold on, do I have a different PNG? Whatever, it's fine. I'll figure out why. I don't know how it changes settings to make it transparent. Anyways, this is what Pocket's eating, so give me a sec. Honey, does it really look like that? No, I just pulled a picture off the internet.
Everybody, say!
What's up, Unlawful Ninja? Thanks so much for your sub for 40 months. Thank you so much for 3 years and 4 months on top, my guy. That's a very, very long time I've been around here. Thanks for hitting the big 40 months. And I hope you can enjoy 40 more, or however many more you end up enjoying around here. Thanks so much, Unlawful Ninja, for 40 months of resubs. I always forget, I always forget to get them to remove the tomatoes from my burgers. I feel like tomato is kind of essential to a burger, not gonna lie. Also, I like In-N-Out burgers a lot. It was like, they have the perfect balance of like all the ingredients, and they taste so fresh. Dude, this thing tastes delicious. Oh my god. How long has it been since I had a burger? Oven nacho, yeah. Want to eat the pizza I have in the freezer? Ooh. I mean, we're gonna be in for a time, honestly. So if you want, you might benefit from having a snack. I'm listening to the read along that we have ahead of us. He said 5 years is the peak of a weekend. Hell yeah, dude. Live your best life. That sounds awesome. Okay. Alright, I'm good through, like, almost halfway through this burger. The tater tots I can honestly reheat. I should probably finish the burger sooner than later. This is probably gonna, like, have the least staying power when it comes to, like, being tasty and, like, later. So, I think I'm good with where I'm eating so far. I'll probably just, like, take little mini bites here and there for the rest of this piece. Okay. Enjoying the Pocky? Yeah! No. You can thank my roommate for being in the mood to order something and ordered offered to order me some food too. So yeah, she's awesome. Okay. Alrighty. Actually, I'm gonna steal one more tater tot. All right. Let's do this. Section 18, City of Water, Aslan Kalakmul. So this is the end of Miklan. I've seen the remains of Nornor's temple, an even more massive tree behind it. But it would seem to be the Tree of Emptiness, but... yeah, it's literally empty right now. It's clearly dead, just like the one in the British Lostbelt. And yet, Miklan is obviously still functioning as a Lostbelt. In Britain's case, Morgan remade it from scratch into a lost world. So it was able to escape its Tree of Emptiness. But that's not the case for Miklan. According to Zakreek, it's been a lost belt for its entire existence, all the way up till now in 2019. And that must mean, is something other than Tree of Emptiness keeping it around? Yeah, once we get to the roots of that Tree of Emptiness, everything should be clear. But first, gotta make a regular check-in. Would you call the Stormborder Mash? Understood. Opening up the line now. Stormborder here. Is the Underworld Pilgrimage team? Is this the Underworld Pilgrimage team? I'm glad you're all okay. We confirmed your arrival at the 9th Stratum via your ID signals. Unfortunately, the video feed is not as nice. We are getting a ton of static from the 9th Stratum. The cosmic ray concentration is well above safe levels for humans. I remember you telling us that Master Pocky is wearing a special protective sheet, but please be careful to ensure it does not get torn. No worries there. Dana's made this sheet. It's way stronger than anything Caldia could make. Anyway, how's the Stormborder coming along, Sion? Is it going to be operational soon? Oh yes, it's been 14 hours since all of you left Chichen Itza. 4 hours ago, we successfully restarted the engines, just as we planned. At the moment, we're working on charging our emergency power reserves, enhancing the border's armor plating, and generating all manner of weaponry. We expect it to be another 4 hours or so until we are satisfied with everything. Whoa, that's 2 hours sooner than we planned for. Nice. Y'all must be working super hard now. What about Cadix team? They lost contact Cadix Straight team 4 hours ago. The good news is that the Shadow Border signal is still strong, meaning the most likely explanation is that they are simply unable to contact us as a result of some unforeseen difficulty. Are Daybit and Tezcatlipoca making their way here right now? That is highly probable, yes. Alternatively, they may have already passed you during the 4 hours you spent making your way through the 4th Underworld. You have two choices. You can choose to wait for Cadix to arrive, or you can move on without them. You are your team's leader, Pocky. Since we are unable to reach Gordolf at the moment, the decision is yours to make. What will you do? Let's keep moving. Yeah, right now moving forward is our only real option. Sion, we're gonna head to what looks like a temple built near the foot of the Tree of Emptiness. Could you ask Cadix team to rendezvous with us inside once they get here? Roger that. In the meantime, we'll continue to prepare the border for takeoff. Good luck with your expedition. So we're not gonna wait for Cadix gang to get here? Right. Since the Shadow Border is still intact,
I'm going to trust that everyone is okay. So we should focus on our mission of reaching Orbit before Daybit and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Even if that means we'll be erasing McMahon itself as a result. Oh, don't worry about that. Didn't the other Dinos already tell you? The end of the world isn't anyone's fault. Think about it, like the wind pushing a rod over. If you say the wind's in the wrong, that'd mean treating everything nature's done up to that point as bad. If you say the rod's in the wrong, that'd mean ignoring all the work it did to stay upright until now. And if someone were to push the wind aside so they could run up and kick the rod away. Well, I wouldn't know why they were doing something like that, but I'd be impressed at them pulling off something pretty big. Why do you say that? Well, think about it. Most living beings only deal with other beings that are about the same size as them, right? At most, maybe they'll go up against something that's 2 or 3 times their size. But if you're challenging the whole world, well, that means you're dealing with something way beyond any one person. So I think if someone's going to do that, there's got to be a bunch of other people who'd be willing to take their place cheering them on. The only thing that can kill the world is the world itself. The only way to break the world is if the world itself is on your side. And then there's the question of what exactly will carry that plan out. I don't really think you can break the world without good reason, allies, and destiny. So, if the world itself is on your side, only then can the world be broken. That gets to the world's own innate counterforce, though I think what Wak Chan is talking about is much more good-natured than that. Why don't we walk and talk? The temple is still a ways away. By the way, how are you feeling, Nudicrus? You haven't become a zombie like the ones in the story you told us earlier, have you? If you feel like sucking anyone's blood, please start with Wak Chan. That way, the rest of us will be safe for a while. I'm not going to suck anyone's blood. Where is this even coming from? That's what happened every time Kamazot sucked a Danos' blood. Did he not drink any of yours? No, he didn't. I'm the very picture of health. I see. Then my next question is for you, Pockachok. How are your command spells doing now that Kamazot has been defeated and can no longer misuse them? I can summon, but I still don't have any master rates back. Then you'll probably have to sell things to the guy who stole, the guy you traded them to. Why are you asking about this in the first place, Tepu? I don't get it. So that we all have an accurate picture of our combat capabilities. You see, I'm not sure how to say this, but I've been hearing noises from the nearby trees for some time now. It seems we're surrounded by hostile creatures. Is an ocelot a little ambush? No way, this place was filled with toxic ash just 4 hours ago. Nothing could be living down here with all those toxins in the air. It must just be the wind or... Oh, seeds! I haven't seen these guys since like Lostbelt 2. See? Crap. Sorry guys, we gotta make a break for the temple. Those are the Tree of Emptiness seeds. 2019 the story? Yeah. Waka from FF14. Damn. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, sweet. Back to eating time while we just kind of farm these seeds real quick. Oh, that actually makes sense. I'm gonna assume they don't have any shenanigans I have to worry about. You could never be too careful, actually. Okay, and we put these guys here. And then, yeah, I don't think we're gonna have to worry about actually having a try-hard backline. Oh, except I am already overcapped. I forgot, just like last time. All right, thread. All right, and we're chilling. Does that? I want to make a Velociraptor meme out of them, dude. The shenanigans is kill them fast. Yeah. Ha.
Hi, omakase. やります。メンテナンスは十分かな？負けないぞ。あちらもどうぞ。ここでまっすぐ。ほっ。今のうちに準備のし通り。では行く
Okay, hopefully this should be able to let us farm through most of them.
さあ前に進むとしよう。やりますか。
Yeah, there you go.
そう君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越えるその勝利を今示そうビューティフルジャーニーさあ行けるとこまで行ってみよう
Nice. Uh-oh. Well, you were right, Raiden. I didn't think this one through. I probably should have used their NP. Oh, right. You have invincibility. Oh, don't hurt too much. Oh no, come on. Okay, we live these, we live these, we live these. Oh, thank you for hitting the Vinky twice. Don't hit Tamamo. No, you son of a... I don't know what I was hoping for. Any chance to use Pulp Bar? Yeah, right. Oops, game crash again. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. That's just what happens when you use emulators. It just, you know, all of a sudden you're at the menu again. Okay. Oh, I gave me enough time to finish off the burger. Use some crash the game. That should really work on that, right? Actually, game-breaking enemy. Okay, you know what? This works out perfectly because we have the overcharge effect on this turn too. Again, this one's just gonna last forever. Okay. Yeah. I know Tamama's already gonna get to full. I don't think she's gonna be overcharging anytime soon though. Let's do this. Lucky to game today. I know, right? Crazy. Every time Pocket saves gun, she has to donate 5 subs. That broke so fast. Right? You like start gifting out GSSRs for the JP, bro. Any JP players in here? This is gonna take a while. I'm like, I wonder if I can just like get up to use the bathroom and like see if this is still the enemies. And these matches will get rid of buff block since it's 3 full turns. Man. Yeah, or I could just, you know, escort it away, maybe. Assuming if I actually get her battery back up in time, but I don't think so. It's not looking like it's here. Damn. They really like picking up the memo, huh? Okay. Haha, no effect. Nice. Okay. 3 turns. Oh, that's literally it. Okay. I'm not even allowed to like... Okay, that's fine. It's just not even like a limited amount of procs. It's just, yeah, no, you just don't get it. In general, that's fine. You know what? On the bright side, MP Charge doesn't actually care about that, so... Haha, get wrecked. 4 out of 6 in Tama. Damn, yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna use the bathroom because it's gonna take a while. Hop. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, there's still... Okay, I like how the turn just ended once I got back. That was a long-ass turn. Lost him with 3 AoE and P. Yeah, pretty much. Bazette go burr. Oh yeah, Bazette would go burr, huh? Oh, well, at least this is the last wave, so we're chilling. We are chilling. Okay. I ain't worried about it. I'm like finishing the last one of your bots. If you're wondering why my mouth is like going open and closed. There's like, I think 10 in here. I'm gonna try and get through them quick. Next story bit. Here we go. And not following us into the temple? So it seemed, do they recognize this temple as sacred ground or something? Beats me. I can't even tell if those things are intelligent or not. I may not be intelligent so much as ecology. Some sort of animalistic instinct that causes them to band together to protect their territory when they sense danger. That reminds me of the story of the man who ran away from the pit of snakes only to end up in a nest of scorpions. On a different note, is it just me, or is it rather hot in here? I know the temperatures in Miquelon are generally hot, but it's almost like the air itself has become pure heat. Camarilla is intense. Yeah, no regular humans could survive in this environment without Mystica to regulate their body temperature. Although, I also noticed this temple is similar to other buildings in Chichen Itza, which means it's originally from the Khan Kingdom. And that means that at some point, humans were able to live here. Do you know anything about that, Tepu? I can only tell you that I've heard the name Kalakmul passed down in a few oral traditions. Based on all the information we've gathered so far, Kalakmul would seem to be where Miquelon's humans originated. They later migrated to the upper strata, and eventually founded the prosperous human kingdom of Khan. So they moved up because it was too hot for them to keep living down here? No, it doesn't seem so. In fact, it seems this heat was instrumental to Khan's creation. You see, these patterns on the wall tell their story. I believe you call this a mural. Looking at the first mural, it seems Khan used this geothermal heat to advance their society. Ah, yes, I see. Fascinating. Makes me wish we could stay here indefinitely. That's not an option, Tepu. Time is of the essence. Not to mention there's no telling when those things might come in here. I understand, but there's still a lot to be learned from this mural. It seems that as long as we read it in the correct order, it will lead us to the heart of the temple. Chiko no Hoaloyan. That's what it seems to be called in the Khan language. Can you make out that much from these scribbles? Tepu's... No, all Danis' brains are as powerful as supercomputers. Decrypting something like this is no problem for them. Chiko no Hoaloyan. In Aztec mythology, that was the name of the Miquelon underworld's lowest layer. It was a world of peace and regression, shrouded in fog. The dead people managed to make their way here from the first layer, would have their souls purified, and be released from their suffering. That is why it was also known as the true Miquelon. So this was the underworld's finish line. When we saw Ort's corpse in Miss Titlan, it wasn't inside a building like this. So it must be even further down, in Chiko no Hoaloyan. Would you show us the way, Tepu? Of course, my whole purpose on this trip has been to be your guide. Since it seems this is my final task, I will do my very best to ensure you all arrive at your destination. In the beginning, the world contained a tree. The tree connected the land to the sky, and beyond to outer space. Once connected, outer space summoned a star. This star was shattered to pieces, and the world set ablaze. Thus, visitors who escaped the planet, the Mala, or greenery, set about rebuilding this world. This brought about an age of gentle reptiles, with neither predators nor foreign enemies. This age of reptiles lasted for 100 million years, until the second star was summoned, a terminus star.
The Mala went on to create a world underground and became a miniature sun. This was how Mictlan began. This all lines up with what Zaquik told us. The Mala were a fibrous life form which came here 300 million years ago from another planet. They fused with the surface flora and used that network to stabilize the continents into one huge supercontinent. Dinosaur life flourished on this supercontinent for almost 100 million years. But then, 66 million years ago, around the same time as proper human history's fifth max extinction event, another meteorite collided with the planet. This was the terminus star, Oort. Yeah, Oort's collision with Earth should have wiped out the dinosaurs, but the Mala protected them by creating Mictlan and becoming the sun they needed to survive. They then started modifying the dinosaurs' DNA and eventually evolved them into a new form of humanity, the Dinos. Then, after another 66 million years had passed, the fourth max extinction event occurred about 66 million years ago. That was when Oort began functioning again after being shut down. Oort went on to destroy the sun, nearly driving Mictlan to ruin. But then the Danos and the Khan, every living being here, banded together to cast Oort down to the very bottom of Mictlan. Wouldn't that mean... Senpai, is there something strange about the mural? You've been looking at very intent... Oh. This order of events is the opposite of what we thought. In this mural, Oort doesn't emerge until after the sun has gone dark. But then, that would mean, Yes. Zaquik misinterpreted these events. Oort didn't destroy the sun. It went out before that.
What do you mean it went out? Did the priest mess up or something?
No, it was just the sun's time. Not even beings as advanced as the Mala were able to create a sun capable of perpetual operation. It stopped running after 60 million years, leaving Mictlan covered in darkness. We Danos can't function without sunlight, so we went into hibernation for the next 100,000 years. During that time, when the Danos were no longer Mictlan's dominant species, the human nation of Khan flourished in our place. They never received the Mala's protection. From the moment of their conception, the sun had forsaken them. That's why they built their civilization around geothermal heat. Camazotz was a king of darkness from the very beginning. Only Mictlan will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The Danos will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. Hold on. Does that mean the Danos, the Mala, didn't do anything to help defeat Oort then? That the only ones who could fight to protect Mictlan when it lost its sun were the people of Khan? No, Camazotz alone. Since the sun had gone out, yes, that must have been the case. Humans mustered all their might to short Oort down, and the sun returned to Mictlan once again. By the time the Danos had woken up, the kingdom of Khan was gone. We never saw Khan. Theirs was a civilization that developed during the 100,000 years the sun was absent, and we used what remained of the civilization without a second thought.
I see. So that's why the Danos were always so afraid of Camazotz. We had no excuse for what we did to his people's legacy.
The kingdom of Khan is arguably Mictlan's only mythology. Now we know that Camazotz was very much a resident of that mythological world. The mural ends here. Chicken the whole lion must be deeper inside. The last part of the mural says, when the king tore open the terminus star, it became the space tree's seedling. Do not touch the star's body, for it has become the foundation of Mictlan itself. The terminus star is now nothing less than the seedling of emptiness. Then, does that mean, if the terminus star became the space tree, does that mean Oort fused with the Tree of Emptiness? Yeah, that looks like that's what happened. Maybe Oort absorbed the Tree of Emptiness as an energy source after the people of Khan wounded it. Or maybe the people themselves used the tree to finish Oort off. Either way, now we know that Oort and the Tree of Emptiness are fused together. That explains what happened to the Tree of Emptiness outside. The tree itself may be dead, but it lives on in a different form. Looks like we have a new ultimate objective. Or rather, we've gone back to the one we started with. Our job in the 7th Lostbelt is to destroy Oort. How did they get the sun back? Hold on. I was like, as I was like reading through it, I was like, wait, how did they? Part of me wanted to like pause and read up the log. I didn't want to interrupt like the flow of the reading because it's like, especially when I timestamp these VODs for people who choose to listen in. Hi, Pocky in chat, just finished up D&D. Welcome back, Valos. You'll find out later? Okay. I guess I'll find out later then. The sun came back, which is glossed over. Yeah, literally. I was like, part of me wanted to like pause and just like scroll back up. But yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the viewing and / listening experience for the VOD watchers and stuff. Because I normally timestamp when things start and end. And didn't want to have something like that abrupt. Anyways, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that noticed that. Well, if you know how that segment works, that happens. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. London theme. I see a temple in the lava, but how do we get there? Yikes, is that an actual sea of fire? No wonder it's so hot in here. Wait, if it's a fire, where's the smoke? So this is where the temple's hidden under staircase went. The ceiling of yet another underground cavern. Now I see. Gordolf did say it was every gentleman's dream to own a house with a yard, a pool, and a picket fence. I'm guessing residences like this are fairly common in proper human history then. Don't be ridiculous. Even in Age of Gods, nobody would build a domicile as absurd as this. Just what do you think proper human history is, Tepu? Also, for the record, trying to swim across the sea of lava is absolutely out of the question. That goes for you too, Mash. I'll be sure to let Kiyohime know. More importantly, if the very bottom of the Miklon is made up of flowing lava, does that mean the 9th stratum we saw earlier is as far as the Mala's power reaches? And from this area onward is Earth's natural geological formation? Yep, this has got to be the mantle. It's probably not as solid as the mantle would usually be because there's something beneath that pyramid-shaped temple. Mash, can you use your Shiba to scan the structural composition of this area? Done. There's 100 meters between the ceiling we're on now and that temple at the base. There also appears to be another cavern 200 meters in diameter below the temple. Maybe it's an elevator. Yes, that's right, Master. According to Shiba, that temple is a shaft that leads farther down. The space at the bottom is most likely Miklon's endpoint, or we'll find the Tree of Emptiness's roots. So you've got to keep going down then. The walls are pretty scraggy. So you guys might be able to get down using those footholds, but... It's okay, Wak Chan. You can just wait here. Those footholds were obviously built for humans anyway. They'd crumble under your weight, but don't worry, we'll be right back. I should be able to come along. I'm not too heavy, and I can glide if I need to. Okay then, Wak Chan, you stay here and watch our things while the rest of us head down. We'll use the footholds in the walls to climb down that bridge, then cross it to reach the temple. Nudicus, is something bothering you? Oh no, I just heard the sound of running water. We may be done for if we lose our footing, but there's no time to waste. We'll just have to make our way down as quickly and carefully as possible. Made it to the bottom. Whoa, I'm detecting 2 life forms up ahead. It's Tezcatlipoca. Damn, seriously? I guess Daybit was right. I can't believe you people got here at the same time I did without even knowing the way. And it looks like none of you bowed out in the 4th underworld either. Pretty poor showing on Kamazotz's part. I figured he'd at least tear that master's head off and drink her blood, since they're both representatives of humankind and all that shit. Oh, I see. It must have been the command spells. Those things use a ton of magical energy, right? I bet he was pretty weak and hungry after putting 3 servants through alterization. Yeah, that'd explain it. You're astonishingly magnanimous for your willingness to speak to even the lowliest vermin, great Tezcatlipoca. Nonetheless, taking care of vermin is my job. May I exterminate them? Oh yeah, it is your job, isn't it? Sure, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. If you hate proper human history that much, you should get it out of your system while you can. Leaving business unfinished can really eat away at you. Of course, dying with unfinished business happens to every human, but... Wait, hold up. So she got knocked all the way down here, huh?
Looks like fate smiles on you today, Izkali. This god just so happened to make it in time. Seems your battle is gonna keep going for a while. Huh? All those from Camazot's talons. Tlalak, you're right. She sure is. She was in pretty bad shape after Camazot sucked some of her blood, but she was able to heal her injuries here. This is where she was summoned. In proper human history, it's known as Aztlan, the beginning of the beginnings. The land of beginnings. Why don't you show them who you really are already, Hummingbird? You're not going to be able to defeat them while you're hiding your true name. Forget your godly duties. You never took them seriously anyway. You've always been stronger when you were fighting for humans, right? For humans? Gods exist to rule over humans. Why would Tlalak ever fight for... Tizcatlipoca! What? No more brother. That's a shame, but I guess I got no one to blame but myself. I'm taking his clay to the coffin. You stay here and kill them. After that, do whatever you like. Disappear, go back to Mexico City, go nuts. Let's go, Izkali. So, you made it all the way here. You faced me in the jungle, Mexico City, and Chichen Itza. Not one of those times were you any match for me. Every time, something had to intervene to save you. But nothing's coming to save you this time. Lostbelt, proper human history, it makes no difference to me. My only concern is passing divine judgment on invaders bent on destroying our land. Asba Tlalak, the god of rain, and Huitzilopochtli, the god of war. I will execute your divine punishments. Oh no, she's not bluffing. Given her affinity for this place, she's stronger now than she's ever been. That defensive concept she's got flowing through her spirit origin is no joke. Camazotz might have had the edge offensively, but she's clearly the best when it comes to defense. I don't think we'll be able to fight our way past her. We'll have to figure out some way to go No, we don't have time for that. She's far too vicious to let us escape anyway. I'll deal with her. It's time I avenged my humiliation. I'm counting on you to handle things from here, Da Vinci. Mash, I'm sorry to step out before you. And Pakatok, I must thank you for making the right choice. That you thanked me back then is proof you're a truly first-rate summoner. Mutacross? Do not fear. I'm about to show you the power that let me rule a great nation. The power of a pharaoh. Oh, it's you. The queen who failed to defend her precious ship not just once, but twice. I'm tired of fighting you. Your spirits are useless on me, and you know that by now. Luckily for you, I'm every bit as magnanimous as I look, so I'm willing to spare at least one servant. You? Magnanimous? Ha! You're every bit as tyrannical as you are miserable and greedy. Jealousy was the only reason you wanted to destroy the storm border. You were desperate to destroy it because you saw that it was both more beautiful and useful than you, and you just couldn't stand that, could you? You relentlessly criticize and rank anyone who defies you, or who you know is better than you. You're a petty, small-minded thing who can't stand to see anyone or anything that might surpass you. Isn't that right? Tlalak. I see people who claim to be incarnations of gods are every bit as arrogant as you'd expect of one claiming that title. Resorting to insults just because you can't possibly divide a spirit like me? Huh. Where's all that queenly pride now? Oh, you are funny. Come, now, you're not a divine spirit. We both know that. Why did you tell us your true name? Tizcatlipoca has given you permission now, hasn't he? Or would you rather I did it for you? I suppose you'd never reveal it yourself. You're far too stubborn. Please, what a fool you are to think you could ever figure out my true name. It's not as if you have the power to pass judgment on a god in any case. You're so desperate to disappear. I'll just kill you now before you can call me by some other god's name. Only a god may pass judgment on another god. This is all the more true in the case of someone only claiming the title. If I can't defeat you as simply an incarnation, then I'll simply have to sacrifice my heart. You. You have another form too? No, it's not that. You're becoming an altar. Trying to deceive me. Such insolence. No matter if falsehood, fabrication, or forgery can stand before my scales.
You are no god. You are certainly not several gods. You shed blood not for godly laws or humanity, but solely for those who live in your city. It is clear that your true name is Mezliapan, or the Lake of the Moon. No, in that form, perhaps I should call you Tenochtitlan, the most prosperous floating city in Mesoamerica, and one which worshipped the gods Tlaloc and Huizcopotli. Well, you really are an idiot, aren't you? How could a city become a heroic spirit? Shiva's spirit origin observation is stabilized. I should be able to add her to the spirit origin graph, no problem now. You bitch! What kind of servant blurts out another heroic spirit's true name on a wild guess? Insolent whelp. My golden eyes see through all. Here in my underworld, gambits like yours are forbidden. Come, show us your true form. Do it, and then I will crush you. Why, you think you're so great just because you're an altar now. Fine. You want my true form? You got it. Aztec myth has no place for a desert god. I'll render you back into the dust you came from. Tenochtitlan. Pretenda. All right. What am I going up against? Civilians, pretenders, foreigners. Okay. The Lloyds are fighting. Yeah, this one is where she's the fake. I guess so. Okay, ludicrous altar. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be pretty straightforward, I guess. Wait, you're already in the party. Oh, you. Okay. Okay. This is fine. Actually, I'll just give you guys these just in case. Just in case. Okay. Wait. Oh, does it have to be the back? No. Okay. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's just make you, and just make you. This one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like this one a little bit better. Okay. Onwards! You're watching the FGO 10th year live stream? I know they released several different ones. I will be watching the one that where they had started to announce the news and stuff. But right now I'm just trying to get through as much of the LB7 story as possible. I want to finish Arc 2 before 10-year anniversary. That's the plan. Oh my lord. What? You can't kill me, Jack. Jeez. Okay. Well, that's certainly something. Users increase temperatures by 1 each increase. Interesting. Alrighty. We'll see how that works out further. Nanomachine, son. Yeah. Perfect. 30% arch resistance. That's fine. We'll overcome it. Overcome. Adapt. Persevere. Nice. We're chilling. You killed her for me when I fought this? Yeah, just throw everything at her. Okay, good day, Pocky. Y'all gonna focus on and work on second jobs so I can stay much. You have a good weekend. See you on next stream pop. See you on the next one, Fred. Damn. See you later, Fred. Thanks for stopping by. Doesn't matter when you have overwhelming damage. Exactly. What's up, Ryasu? Regal. Welcome, welcome, my dude. I'm assuming you came from the video.
But welcome, my God. We're currently doing a read-through of FGO story. But I'm sure I'll be playing some more in the future. Actually, I don't know. I wonder if I should go through some of the Musume stories on stream. I don't know. Anyways, but welcome, my guy. Hope you having a great Musume day. This video she comes home, she weak to termites. Oh my lord. Okay, what are we doing here? We are nuking you with this one, and then this one, and then yeah, you're just gonna just keep getting more and more MP back. Actually, ooh, that was not smart. Oh well, whatever. And yeah, you live a little bit longer. Perfect. Yeah. This is looking pretty good for us. Damn. Yeah, who cares about that damage resistance? We're breaking through. Oh damn, Tamama did nothing though. Yikes. We're gone and we're gone. Wow, are we really just gonna minton her? She's not looking too hot right now. Okay. Damn. Actually, we might not minton her. Actually, no, we probably will. I think we can make it. I'm gonna do this because Castoria is definitely gonna die. Unless, wait, are you AoE? I can't remember. Are you AoE or not? I don't think you're AoE. I'm pretty sure you're single turn. Yeah. In case Castoria lives, they'll just arch with her. Question that T for teen rating. He's AoE. Oh, I'll rip. Rip her on you. Oh, I should use her buster crit here then. Made damage now? That's too bad. We're literally just chopping through bars with that anyways. Ludicrous does not care. Uh-oh. Man, I don't know if I've ever actually looked at your MP. Damn, I think this might be the first time I've ever. Oh wow, that was so weak. That was your MP? You even had MP damage up and attack up. What the hell? Girl. Okay, well then. I guess we literally lived those. And now she dies here. MP damage down? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, she just dies. Alright, Fortune Clear, easy. New damage debuff? I did not see that, unfortunately. I did not. My bad. I'm gonna just say. Your walls are shattered. It's over, Techno-Techlon. Crap, she's gonna kill me. Huh? No noble phantasm. She's not finishing me off. How long are you going to just lie there? That you were incapacitated doesn't mean you have suffered a fatal wound. What's going on? Aren't you going to tear up my heart? I could, but now is not the time. I only require the hearts of the dead. I have no use for hearts of living beings with unfinished business. They're revoltingly warm. Make no mistake, this is not me repaying you for letting me live earlier. I must still give you 100 lashes, then destroy you utterly to make up for the humiliation you caused me. This has not been nearly enough. So I spared your life, and you kill me in return? Do you always try to cover up your mistakes like that? Some god you are. So you still have the strength to trade insults. Good. My only fear was that I might have taken it too far. Ludicrous? You should be more careful, my ally. Have you forgotten how barbaric that Mesoamerican heroic spirit is?
Just because you won doesn't mean she won't use the last of her strength to attack you. So you'll just have to see me off from where you stand. I said my goodbyes earlier. Do you recall? This is as far as I go. My apologies for leaving without asking. Then again, perhaps I should say I'm impressed I lasted this long. I pulled out my own heart and used it as fuel for my alteration. Of course I'm going to disappear. The truth is, I died back in the 4th underworld. Alteration is a form of rebirth that can only be done in the underworld. This is just what happens when you attempt it elsewhere. I regret nothing, but it is a shame that I'm going to vanish for good. I doubt Fair Nudicrus will ever be summoned to Caldia again. Okay, don't worry. I'll take it from here. Of course you will. You're my ally, an incredibly seasoned master. I don't understand. Why do you sacrifice so much for so little? You could have killed me easily, but you didn't. Why? This is beyond humiliating. Please, just put me out of my misery. Even I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe I felt a sense of kinship with someone as morbid, stubborn, and dreary as you. Kinship? You felt kinship? With me? I did. We were both so preoccupied with our positions that we ended up hiding what we really wanted to do. As you said, I am a queen who fought for her own revenge. I came up with an underhand trap to execute retainers who had far more power than I did. Some people said what I did was brave, or even wise, but it proved nothing besides my own foolishness. It was far too little, far too late. By that point, I had already lost everything I really wanted to protect. I didn't realize then that my chance to demonstrate my bravery or wisdom had long since passed. Instead of fighting to kill the ones who killed my brothers, I should have fought to protect my brothers, even if I was too weak to do so effectively. No amount of self-punishment after the fact can make up for the regrets I carry in my soul. Seeing you fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself, back before I lost my brothers. So, while I know this is very self-serving, I want to make you a request I wish someone had made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemy is, and when you should fight them, don't lie to yourself. You are the incarnation of the beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people's sake. Are you certain you don't still have any regrets in your heart? Unicris's spirit origin is gone. I'm guessing her entry in the Border spirit origin graph is also probably... Run for it. The bridge is coming down. Damn it. It's all lava down here. There's no way we can survive that. We've got to hurry to the temple for... So much for the elevator. I like it when the story and game fight lines sign up. Do not jet line. MP. All enemies increase every church. All excuse yourself. Interesting.
Torarok, ウィッチロポチトリは表向きの名。私の神名はテノチティトラン。アステカ帝国の心臓ともいえる水と花の都。その化身です。この姿を見せるのは最高位の神官にのみでした。この意味がわかりますね。アステカの民は故郷を失い、長い放浪の末、安住の地にたどり着きました。月の湖と名付けられるこの湖に。私は本来この湖にあった精霊だったのでしょう。精霊は人を避けるもの。けれど私は湖を去らず、いつしか都市の心になっていました。人間になりたかったのでもなく、神になりたかったのでもありません。 私はただ彼らの営みが芽吹くような笑い声が心地よかっただけ。私の湖を愛してくれた彼らを私も愛おしいと感じたのです。
I don't know if I'm ever gonna get used to reading this name. Chico no. Okay. Chico na Holoyan. It's not na Holoyan. Chico na Hualoyan. Loyan. Chico na Hualoyan. Chico na Hualoyan. Chico na Loyan. Chico na Loyan. Okay. Space tree. Alright. We're doing this. We're doing this. Section 19. Space tree. Sup? It's been a year since... Excuse me. Been a year since we last saw each other, huh? Still as blinding as ever down here. I see. You've been good, or old pal? Ah, what am I saying? How could you be with your reactor ripped right out? I sympathize, man. It's gotta be rough being on death's door for 6 million years. But today's your lucky day. Break time's over. I'll have that wound of yours patched up in no time. Siva, the space tree at the heart of Mayan mythology, the 13th layer heavens and 9-layer underworld of Aztec mythology. The time's come to tear them all apart and destroy this planet, to rise up once again from the depths of the earth and return to outer space. This pit, I can't even see the bottom. It's a coffin. And you say the weapon you need is sleeping inside. Great Tezcatlipoca. Not so much inside as below. Gamazot's the one who gouged out this hole. Even this island we're standing on is a part of Ort. In human terms, this would be the top of its head. The bottom of this hole is connected to Ort's heart. See that giant tree over on the opposite shore? That's Quasar, this Lostbelt's tree of emptiness. Well, it was, anyway. 6 million years ago, the people of Khan sent Ort tumbling down here, after which the Mala put it to sleep. But right before they could, Ort pounced on the Tree of Emptiness in the Ninth Strata and devoured it. So now, even though the Tree of Emptiness is dead, Ort took on its functions. In proper human history, there's a parasitic fungus called cordyceps that takes over its host body. This is kind of the reverse. The foreign god's Tree of Emptiness may be gone now, but thanks to Ort taking over, Mictlan kept going as the Lostbelt. In this one instance, Ort being an immortal monster turned out to be a plus. Immortal? But you said it's dead now, right? Yep, it shut down after it was killed. No living creature can survive without its primary organs. But what happened afterwards was different. It's a living creature, yes, but the biological concept of death doesn't apply to it. I told you about artificial organs, right? How they can replace organs that were lost from injury or illness. If you lose your arm, you can get an identical arm transplanted. If your organs rot away, you can get new ones. If your brain gets blown up, a new brain for you. Well, okay, we aren't at the point where we can create copies of brains just yet, but you get the idea. Point is, when a human is in danger of dying from extreme damage to their body, they can be put back together. But once they do up and die, that is, once their bodily functions cease, there's no bringing that human back to life, no matter how well you put them back together. It's weird, right? Physiologically, there's no reason they can't start back up again, but they just don't. Once organic life forms stop functioning, even just once, that's it. They're dead forever. Machines, on the other hand, are free from that particular bit of weirdness. You can remove their power source or even smash them to pieces, and they'll still come back to life if you just replace their broken parts. You know how they say dead brain cells never come back? The way I see it, what separates machines from living things isn't whether they're natural or artificial, or even whether or not they're intelligent. No, I think it all comes down to whether or not you can come back from the dead. Yes, that makes sense, great Tezcatlipoca. More than anything, it's wonderful to see you in such a good mood. You can't be alive without eventually dying. If we consider non-functional machines to be dead, then they are alive too. But that doesn't apply to immortality. Anything that can't die isn't alive. It's more of a phenomenon.
And that's what Ort is. It's a living creature that's practically a phenomenon. Death doesn't matter to it. As long as its body's restored, it'll pick right back up where it left off. What's even scarier is that Ort restores itself automatically. Sure, when humans get hurt, they do everything they can to heal themselves too. They can recover from simple injuries on their own, and as long as their society's functioning, they can pretty much get automatic assistance in recovering from major ones too. Up to a point, obviously. If their heart or brain is destroyed, that's it for them. But that's not the case for Ort. For Ort, everything from the cells in its toes to the motor nerves that control its arms and legs, the heart that gives its energy, the brain that operates its body, everything is interchangeable. Every cell in its body is capable of performing any of Ort's various functions. Regardless of what part you remove, it'll eventually be restored. The only reason it's shut down right now is because the Mala pulled a great fast one on it. Whether we help it or not, Ort will eventually start back up again. It's only a matter of time. David just had the idea of giving it a little present before that happens. We're going to give this monster, who only knows how to destroy and leave for another planet when it either gets bored or receives a new directive, an order. That's where you come in. You understand, right, Izkali? Yes, my body is a one-year Tezcatlipoca. You made me grow to a god so you could sacrifice my divine body. Exactly. Nice job. Anyway, no need to wait for Daybit. Let's get started. Is that Tilalak's arm? But why would only her arm fall from the No, impossible. This can't be right. Ha, how the hell did this happen? What'd you have to replace to pull this off? Come on, Master Kalia. Tell me. A robot hand came out from the temple and protected us. That was a hell of a thing. Some giant arm came out of nowhere and grabbed us in midair. Then we fell for another 100 meters. That arm... Did you save us, Tenochtitlan? I was protecting myself. I just happened to see you guys, too. Although... I guess that might have made things more awkward. Well, even so, thank you, Tenochtitlan. Thanks for keeping us safe during the fall. But your body's at its limit. Whether you're still our enemy or becoming our ally, I wouldn't try to move if I were you. And then there's... So that's this Lostbelt's tree of emptiness. The one that Ort consumed, and that giant pit over there must be... Ort's coffin. Surprised to see you saving our enemies from a deadly fall, Hummingbird. You fell of some kind of fit kinship with them after the battle? That's fine, as long as it works to our benefit. But I'm not really seeing the benefit here. Come on, Hummingbird. Give me the kind of rational answer I'd expect from an Aztec god. I see. Well, I'll have to set our relationship aside for now. Better if I finish you off here so you don't get in the way later. Wait, Tezcatlipoca, there must be some kind of mistake. Tlaloc is the guardian deity of Mexico City, our god, the god of the Osilime. She would never save invaders from proper human history. Think so? Pretty clear to me she did exactly that. Besides, she's only ever protected herself. She's never defended you people. She's not your god either. Has she ever so much as given the Osilime the time of day? She hasn't, right? She's a heroic spirit of proper human history through and through. She'd never throw her lot in with Miquelon's 8 people. That's not true. Tlaloc may be a god of few words, but she's always been there for... You've got it wrong, Izkali. I'm sorry. It's partly my fault. I'd forgotten what it was like to be young and look up to the gods. But Tlaloc isn't even her true name. Do you honestly think someone who's been keeping her real name a secret all this time was really opening up to you? Oh, so you realize she was hiding her name. You have always been a quick study, haven't you? Alright, now that that's all cleared up, it's time for a battle. Since you caught up to us, the only thing to do is fight it out. No, Tezcatlipoca, taking care of these invaders is my responsibility. A king's job is to kill would-be interlopers. I won't make you sell your divine hands over this. A king's job, huh? Pretty sure we should already be past that point. Okay. I'll let you have your way one last time. Go ahead, knock yourself out. It's not like you're going to die anyway.
Master, almost no time has passed since your last battle. Need to keep your magical energy flow to your servants to a minimum. If he's the only one we're fighting, Habitat and I should be able to handle this. That's my plan from the beginning. This will be our first battle since Mexico City, Caldia. It's a shame I didn't get the chance to kill you at all at Chichen Itza. At least I get one more chance. I will kill you and become Tezcatlipoca. The filth of proper human history has no place in this world. You're going to die here, never knowing how foolish you were. And what about you? Are you worried of your foolishness? Well, you're showing a lot more nerve than you did the last time we fought. Is this the real you, then? The first 2 times we fought, you were desperate to save your allies' lives. It looks like you're entirely focused on your life and your enemy's life, all so you can protect your world and your place in it. I recognize that expression. That's the look of a woman bent on destroying the would-be invaders. I see now. I guess me working to revive a monster makes me the invader trying to destroy the world. But so what? I don't need anything from proper human history anyway. Even though you're proper human history human yourself. What makes you say that? Is it because I look like you people? Because I'm the only ocelotl who speaks your language? Or is it because I think the same way you do? Even if that's true, it's not a problem. Humans of proper human history are defined by their willingness to kill their own. I'll prove it right now. Let's see once and for all which of us hates our enemy more. If I got dropped in does your cow comes out. I have the rest of the see you later, Eagleson. Thanks for tuning in. He got shit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get his shit kicked in pretty soon here. And then sure, why not? Actually, you know what? Wait, no. Who would be good here? I could also just like Herc it. Part of me wants to see. You know what? We haven't used Herc in a while. It's so tempting. It's so tempting. But I don't know. I feel like we have so many better options actually. Yeah, no. Avenger. The good Moon Cancer Soloers. We have Arquid, but that's not really a soloer. Moon Cancer. Oh, BB's one. Oh, frick yeah. Okay, in that case, actually, we do this. Actually, no, we'll do this, and we'll do this. Yeah, I think it's support each other. Hell yeah. The Jobber and the Interlassa. Everyone else is Broker and Nassau. Oh, no music, no voice lines, just fight. Okay. Well, good luck. This feels so weird. Is this that dramatic of a fight? I mean, it's a pretty dramatic moment, I guess. Okay, so you just want to pick on Mash. Got it. Well, how to do that? Yeah. Probably a bug? Maybe. First was you now know OST. Yeah, I'm like, dude wasn't even giving music. I'm like, what? Like, he doesn't even get voice lines. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, that's right. I forgot you heal. Okay. Okay, in that case, yeah, let's lock on these buster cards from BB. BB candidate. Hopefully these all land. Thank you. Nice. Okay, that should kill. Easy. First break bar done. Yours aren't? Communicative announcement? Let's check it out. That's fine. Oh, we already got through it. Let's go. So some research about FGO. Caldia is deviate from Loki, and the story is about prune timelines that deviate from proof one. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's a very quick summary, but more or less. More or less, Danny Man can. I'm surprised you looked it up, but yeah. That's the very, if you had to summarize in one line, that's probably the best line for it.
Inside there's also new music. Really? Weird. Okay. Oh well. DB hacker gate right. It's intended. That's what. Yeah, it just instant resumes. Oh well. Guess no OST for Iscully. Such a pushover. Yeah. Understand what's going on. Let's go. Hell yeah, Danny Man can. Congratulations. What's the matter, Iscully? Your heart doesn't seem to be in it anymore. Where's all that fury and bloodlust? Did Talalak's defection really get to you that much? No, Tezcatlipoca. They're simply stronger than I am. Even with only a few servants at her command, that master's forces are as formidable as ever. So you've recognized her as a fellow warrior. Fine. I knew this would happen. No human can compete with a servant. Still, that doesn't mean this was a waste of time. It's important to give things an earnest shot. Get close to them now. You've had your fun, Iscully. Now it's time to fulfill your duty. Over the last year, we've been restoring Ort's parts with Dano's hearts, but they still need a jumpstart. Light that engine up, it's time to offer your divine body to the coffin and bring an end to Miglon. What's wrong? You just gotta let yourself fall into a hole. Sure sounds easier than fighting to the death to me. I can't do it. I'm not entirely sure why myself, but I don't want to revive Ort. Something tells me that would be wrong to let that happen. Please reconsider Tezcatlipoca. I have no problem with destroying proper human history. But surely there's no need to destroy Miglon, to destroy this very planet. Iscully. Almighty Tezcatlipoca, I understand that your goal isn't for us to achieve victory. As a god, your domain is destroying and rebuilding the world we live in. So then, once proper human history is gone, and thus Selemon's time truly begins, wouldn't that qualify as destruction and rebuilding? You're right. I never expected to get a lecture here, of all places. Iscully, no. Moctezuma, the last Aztec king of proper human history. When you died back then, I couldn't help but wonder if you'd made the right choice in the service of creating a new era. I figured the only way to find out was to give you another chance. I guess I felt sorry for you. I wanted to know what a betrayed soul would choose if given another chance. For the past year, you've done a fantastic job. Even as just a soul, you still pass the trials of Tezcatlipoca with flying colors. If you feel now that you can't go through with this, I have no objections. I spent a lot of time and energy raising you into a heart fit for a god, but if you don't want to offer to Ort now, I won't. A human sacrifice that doesn't really want to destroy the world would never bring about the end of the world anyway. Then, does that mean... Yep. Bye. But... why? If you're going to tell a god what to do, you'd better be ready to put your life on the line. Those are the rules. Now then, I know it's kind of sudden, but I have a request for you, Mage. As you can see, I'm kind of in a pickle right now, since I can't use the product I was counting on anymore. But then I had a thought. What if I sacrifice the heart of the human who erased 6 Lostbelts instead? You're plenty used to destroying worlds. Your heart's too sweet for my taste, but I'm sure Ort won't mind. I never agreed to be your product. I see. Then I guess I'll just have to win you in battle instead. Okay, enough talk. Since you went easy on Iscully, you should be plenty rested now, yeah? Come on, hit me with everything you got. I'll crush you in my jaws. It's hard to take him seriously with that face, in that art style. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, gah! Alright, my Savanto. We're going up against an assassin, so we're probably not gonna want Da Vinci out there. I don't think he doesn't. I think he doesn't care himself either. Yeah, pretty serious fight. So get ready. Alrighty. Some part or pass the point. I'm not sure. No idea.
Oh, Ash could be fun here. She's only MP1, but I actually want to see what I can do with her. Okay. Yeah. See, invincibility art. Yep. You mentioned, yeah, I just said assassin. That's why I went caster. You know what? Yeah. Actually, I guess Tyra would be probably the best one, huh? For like emergency, oops, shit hits the fan button. Where are you not on select sort? I guess she's not on select sort. Okay. Do that later. Alrighty, yeah, we are going to go with something else, the path maybe, or this one, sweet crystal. Yeah, you could get yourself up to full immediately. Then we're gonna do and swap you out into you, and then give that buff there, and then you can go ahead and get the stars here. From this guy, and you come in, and then you come in, and then you can get Prisma Cosmos. Except, okay, I'm gonna have to swap you out then for something way cheaper. Oh, is the tools too expensive? Ooh, by 1. Interesting. Okay. Okay then. Can we get a? Actually, no. We don't even need this one actually, because Smash will drop stars anyways for her, and we should be okay with that. I think. I'm pretty sure it's 20 stars if I remember correctly. But worst case scenario, you could just go with the 4-star CE. One of the summer 4 stars. I know drops stars as well. It's just a matter of finding it. Oh my god, there's so many decorative ones, but not a lot of... Where is it? Where is it? I know what it looks like. Okay, maybe it's in my other archive. That's fine. We're not gonna worry about it then for now. These mashes 0.1 on this one? Really? You'll see for yourself? Okay. This is pretty steamed about the loss of the first one. Bad RNG hurts a lot. Oh. What are you looking for? I was looking for the CE. What is it called? Not Knights of the Round Table. It's the one with, it was from a summer event. It was a 4-star summer event CE that dropped 12 crit stars, if I remember at MLB. Oh, I found it. This one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I was looking for. All right, perfect. So that way I know for sure we'll have enough stars for Miss Crane. And I'm going to be swapping in Merlin here, so yeah, we're chilling. We are chilling. Oh, actually, you know what? Instead of Rosh, let's have Moriarty, or not Moriarty, Mozart. Yeah, that's probably the most utility for 1-star I can get. All right, let's go. Star Bomb? Oh, it's 30? Damn, okay. Well, all the more the merrier. Hopefully we get some Buster cards on turn 1 then with Ash. Good luck. Thanks, Raiden. Whoa.
おごるな、騙すな、見えすいている。いいな、とてもいい。
I forgot about this gimmick. Okay, this was annoying. Huh. Well, this kind of fucks things up a lot. Am I about to? Yeah, this gimmick is awesome. Yeah, you're telling me.
So,
Nothing in the world. Okay. Wait, you're ruler? I don't know why I thought he was assassin here. God damn it. Okay. I want to try and get this first try, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll fight this out. There's no point using another Buster. This is literally just to get the cooldown reduction down faster.
今は失われた
If he's ruler, auto battery, you grab Tyra, right? If I
気に入りました
out here,
私の手にすがりつきなさい
that's okay though.
肉体は溶けようと魂はこの湖サマープールドズム
Woo! Oh my god, that did nothing.
テスカトルいいな
Buff success rate down? Is that what that is? You've got to be kidding me. Change shield set to force. Wow, you don't even have any like damage resistance buffs besides invincibility that I already pierced. Apply invincibility to yourself in your turn. Yeah, literally it was just the class's advantage and my just base NP damage at NP1 just literally did 9k. That's it. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. This is a hell of a stall fight now. I don't like where this is going. This is gonna take a while. I mean, I'm gonna do my best, but I mean, yeah, it's not looking too great.
おや引き届けましょう
Oh god, this is gonna be so bad. We're literally just gonna stall for 10
入
years.
刀します
And we missed the crit. Okay, that's fine. Then the dog later. Very too hard. This is like very easy.
服が乱れました
Yeah, okay. We're just gonna go Avengers. We're just gonna go. Beefy Jalter in this Lostbelt. She helps so much against this fuck so much. Yeah. Yeah, there's no fucking way we're running this. Into Windsurf all over his face is how I did it. Oh yeah, with that's what I say, Erisa, Summer Eris. Yeah, I'm sure she'd be pretty good too, but I mean I have a Terra, so I might as well use her. I'll do what I did last time then. All Scotties, 1 Tyra. Quit and go Jalter, but Jalter's not as survivable. She like has no, well actually no, that's not true. She has a invincibility skill if I remember correctly. That's about it for 1 turn. But Tyra just like lasts so much longer because of like the lower cooldown for evade and also guts. It's great here too, yeah. Where is my Tyra? Right there. Okay. So Tyra with Pierce Invuln. Miss Crane is safe. You turn into Scotty. You have to turn into Scotty. Excuse me. And then you also have to turn into Scotty. Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and take away the craft essences, I guess.
Best defense is a good offense. Pocket 73 Zoom. Pocket 73 British.
You know, you might be onto something with that. You might be onto something with that. Okay, this is actually a little expensive, so instead we're going to go... oh wait, I was about to put in Geronimo, but I forgot. That's a JP exclusive buff for now. So can't use... Well, I could, but it would be pointless. But yeah, to use Geronimo as a quick support on NA right now. Where is my Alexander, I guess? You know what? Maybe as clap. Actually, wait. Oh, I can afford a 4-star. Okay, I don't have to go all the way to 3-star. I can go 4-star. A good 4-star. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? You never know. Actually, wait. I don't even need these craft essences though. Yeah, actually, no. Since I don't even need the craft essences, I can just go Scotty or Scahawk, I should say. Yeah, I'll just go Scahawk here. In case if she... Wait, no, but then if I end up using her as the main DPS, it's going to be borked because disadvantage. Because it's usually just the 1 turn. I don't think that's actually worth it. I could just go to Mamo and just stuff her with the K-scope, and if she gets put on the field, just like be fine, I guess, and then swap her out later. And yeah, you can have the 4-star summer CE I just pulled up earlier. Where to go? I will find you. Somewhere eventually, one of these days. Oh, where did it go? King Block Rail. This is in square. Oh, that's right. Tyra removes it before damage. You are so right. I keep forgetting about that. She has that buff removal effect on her NP.
Oh, there you are. Okay, this one. Yeah, you're right. Black Rail could probably work out. Do I want black? Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna be a little bit weird. Where's my Skullhawk CE? Or if we're going to Skullhawk team, we're going all in on the Skullhawk team. And I mean all in, except for Skullhawk, or is it Lancer, because we can't really use her as an effective DPS, and her buffs only last for one turn when it comes to the targetable buff and not the personal buff. Although I guess like Tezcatlipoca is divine, right? So if he's divine, like I guess she would have bonus damage for like the one turn. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. There you go. Yeah, that one. It's a whole set of arenas that you should place there, and so you want to use them first in the back line. Oh, okay. Use divine, yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll see if this works. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? We'll just full commit. We'll just full commit and see if that works. And then Skullhawk can have her own K-scope, I suppose. Would I want that though, or 2030? Maybe 2030 would be more supportive. Cause like these. Oh well, you don't have Star Bomb. You have a Star Bomb. Or it could go, because like you have the battery is your battery targetable or is it self? Your battery is Godslayer, Primordial Rune, increase MP for one ally. Okay, that's a target one, so you're not gonna have a battery. Okay, you know what, fuck it, we'll just go that one. All right, this looks good to me. Let's do this. Targetable, yeah. He's gonna shoot. Mr. Custer would be good since she's Chaotic and Divine. Yep, she would be if I had the mats to send her. I haven't farmed yet. I need to start farming for EXPs to get her up. I know, I'm bad. But yeah. Don't I see right through you. All right, cool. Thanks for bringing out the exact lineup I wanted. Let's go. Okay, so here we go. Oh, perfect. And we have a Brave Chain. Sick. The only problem is I won't have a lot of crit stars unless I use this battery. Then I'm going to be wasting 20%, honestly. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, who cares? I want the crit stars. It's only 15, but it'll go up by 20% now once we lead with quick. Okay. And we do this one, and we do this one. And we can go ahead and do this one. And do this one. And then do this one, I guess. Get the cooldown down sooner. Alright. See how this goes. I just shoved an anti-infancy on you now and got ignorant. Okay. Hi, Trickster. Welcome back. It would be so funny if there was like a pyro support that you could bring in to like inflict someone with Genji trait, and then like Tyra would go instant. Ah, that 60% crit would have been so juicy. That's fine. Oh, that's not fine. We are being stacked with terror. Okay. For 3 bars? Hell yeah. Oh, are you gonna nuke us already? Wait, what? What the hell just happened? Oh, please don't one-shot me. I haven't even used her battery yet. Okay, you know what? I'm scared you're gonna die. Just give this off to her while we have the chance, even if it ends up being a waste. Okay, I've used up both of y'all's skills. I can afford to do this. If I swap you backwards, and then for Miss Crane, and then Miss Crane has, yeah, we have more than enough stars to make Miss Crane work here. We are going to be overcapped on charge, but that's okay. The point is, at the very least, getting the buffs out sooner than later. So we can at least do something. Okay, I'll go ahead and just like hit you at least once just to do something. And then that's it. Alright, and bonk, that does nothing. We do have that romance speed that makes you hit romance, and Genji making C, isn't that weird? Perfect. Alright. And then we're chilling. Okay, that's fine. At least I'd rather Summer Scotty gets done. She's already used her skills. 100% damage plus 100% crits, something like that. Ooh, alright, now we're talking. Yeah, she has so many batteries available to her, but yeah. You know what? I'm gonna have faith she's gonna be able to refund enough, and then the 20 from Skullhawk plus the 30% from herself will be enough to finish her out here. So I'm gonna actually hold off on using Sky's buffs for now. And just go ahead and move forward with this thing. Okay. Hopefully we can crit with that 20%, please. Multiple terrastones in a row on my DPS, but enemy first run is so tilting. Yeah, I can definitely see the RNG factor that you guys were talking about in this. Ooh, boy. Perfect. And we're going to get the bonus NP refund from Overgage. Okay, no crit on the Buster. Ooh, great. Perfect crit on the arts, but it doesn't look like it'll actually be enough unless we... Okay, we need to make up 12%. Can you hit me for 12%? One hit should honestly, or one attack for me should be enough, considering she has the Avenger increased MP gain from being attacked buff. Okay, can you hit Tyra? When if you hit Tyra? God damn it. Hit Tyra, please. Hit Tyra. Thank you. Perfect. Oh my lord, that was it. Okay, we won. We won. Yeah, we beat this. As long as we don't get stunned. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, we got it. We got it. It's a done deal. And we give you the 20% with the 50% quick up one turn. Perfect. Okay, and then yeah, you're done for. All right, frick him up. Yeah. I dare you try to kill me. You think it's the single best passive in the game? Single best passive in the game. Ooh. Let's try a tie between Kukulkan's 10 stars per turn. What else? Spatial Rush Eagle's like whole darling system is insane. I think. Noise, yeah. We take care of it easy. What's another passive that I really like? Besides Spatial Rushes and I don't know. I have to think about it for a bit. Woohoo! Yeah. Look at that. 4 turns. Not too bad. Not too bad. We just, I guess, just reset for good RNG and you're good. Undead to get that 200% from Shisho. Oh yeah, I think Summer Woo can force undead status. Yeah. Another possible quick support. It's no use. We can't hit him or charge up energy, and there's no end to his attacks. He's not crazy strong or anything, but I just can't see a way to beat him. Ugh, I'm so sick of everything we try failing. This is looking really bad, Pocky Talk. The smoke isn't just blinding us. It's a manifestation of his authority over probability fluctuations. Attacks not hitting him is the least of our worries. At worst, we could beat him, and it wouldn't even count. There's literally no end. We'll never be able to finish this battle unless we can clear up the smoke. What can we do? Finding the black barrel in here will bring the whole cavern down on top of us. Power on a smaller area. I can't hold the enemy's reinforcements back the way things are going. Good. Oh no! Oh god! Yes, foreign god. My hands must have slipped. Sweaty as I'm getting in here. But hey, what are you going to do when it's so hot? It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the president. No, it's... Director Olga Marie. Bro. There she is. There's my goat. My president, dude. My president's back. A new gameplay master witness. Yeah. It's involved. Yeah. Is anyone's praise again? Yeah. My hands must have slipped, sweaty as it's getting in here. But hey, what are you going to do when it's so hot? I simply do not believe this environment is hot enough to make you uncomfortable, nor do I believe you are capable of sweating. Hey, I have sweat glands just like anyone else. I always get a little sweaty when I'm in a bind. Senpai, Da Vinci, that lightning strike came from Olga Marie. Yeah, that's the Earth's present for you. She must have been watching things play out and just couldn't take it sitting down anymore. I can see Father Kotomine up near the ceiling wall too, as I would expect from a staunch pacifist. He's completely outside combat range. What's Kukulkan doing? You're her greatest enemy. Shouldn't you two be off somewhere fighting each other? Anyway, stay out of this, beast. Can't you tell I'm testing these people to see if they're true warriors? Besides, I thought you were done pretending to be human. Didn't you already ditch Caldia? I was just out on a little jaunt and happened by. Certainly didn't expect to see you here. It seems you hideous earthlings just can't get enough of killing each other. And for the record, that was just my way of saying hello. I wasn't trying to save anyone or anything like that. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends. Sure. That said, the heart can be fickle. Even the smallest thing can grow into an impossible rift. So if you need to ask something, then ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you grow distant, nothing you say will ever bridge that gap. Every encounter in this life is precious. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it. Sure. That's 3 times you saved us, Olgamri. I'm sorry for not saying something sooner. It's fine. Water under the bridge. Well, lava under my cloak in this case. That's why I'm blushing. You know, because it's so hot in here. More importantly, do you know why I helped you? Of course I do. Because we're friends. That's why. Then let's go. Master of Caldia, you too, servants. You're probably not going to make any difference, but that's fine. Just give it all you've got anyway. Right. Ashkirli of Caldia, glad to fight by your side. Soon today to the end. I love it. Oh, man. Dude, actually, I don't think I've ever... Do we actually get to see her NP finally? I don't think I've actually ever seen it. How many times I've said actually? Oh my gosh. Okay. What are we doing here? Where's my crane? Where is my crane? Am I? Oh, she's already in the party. That's why. Okay. I guess. Oh yeah, we can have Tyra's like backup, I guess, because I want to focus on using the president if I can help it. Okay. And so we have this one there, and then the stars can come from here. Where are you? Okay. Does your skill set? Oh, I can't like hold click on you, right? Okay. And we can do. You know what? We can do something weird. We can do something very weird. Actually, wait, hold up. Oh, never mind. Okay, maybe not that weird. Oh wait, no, I have Summer Chloe, right? Yeah, I have Summer Chloe. Where is Summer Chloe, were you not? Wait, were you not Archer? I'm so confused. I'm pretty sure Archer, were you not? Did I? You're not under my select cert. Where's Summer Chloe, bro? Or no, am I going crazy? Was she not Archer? Am I just thinking of OG Chloe? Oh my god, what class was Summer Chloe? Avenger? Oh, you're right. Avenger. Where's my Avengers? Okay, I see them here, so she's probably under select sort then. Except she's not? Question mark? Yeah. Do I just not have you? I am so confused. Did we not roll for her? I could have sworn we got her when we were rolling. Did we not? I guess we just didn't. JK, never mind. I have skill issue, I guess. I literally just never rolled for her. Okay. You know what? Da Vinci Rider Lily Ruler is actually not too bad of a support either. As a 4-star. Okay, so we do this one, do that, and then you come in, and then yeah, we're having a good time. Okay. Sick. And I can actually just use this one. Yeah, this one. Alright, close position. Yeah. Better miss deadlines. Yeah. Start by recent. Something to avenge. Yeah. Somewhere. Gotcha. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm a liar. Okay, never mind. I can't even use this team anyways. There you go.
Okay, so we have to. Okay, so I kind of have to bring the other one. Got it. Gotcha. Not a problem. Not a problemo. Okay, in that case, I can actually give you a C as well. Where's that right there? Okay. Shoot. Okay, so we do that. Yeah, that should be okay. Perfect. Wait, would you have even level Clay if you can't even level Castoria? Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Remember the swap? Ah, dang it. Well, I guess Olga's the in the back of the party now. No, it's okay. I can put her to the front. Still not bad. We can work. Yeah, we can work with us. Okay. I need to remember how to do this. Just get to max. Okay, and this one set MPH to 0. Got it. Yeah, we're just going to do a Brave Chain then. Arch Brave Chain is fine here. Okay. That's fine. That's 2-3-1 for Olga breathe. 100 skills. Except, not really, because I think that you have to use her battery first, unless you start off with it, then you're fine. No, not the okay, it's fine. Oh no, I don't have Atlas anymore. I switched it. Damn it! I hate this terror diva. You're not even that scary. Okay. Man, this sucks. This kind of sucks a little bit. Okay. Here, we're gonna go ahead and move forward with this then. Just make a Sure. Forgot the invincible? Yeah. Well, but Olga Marie has the what is it called? She has the pierce symbol. So it's like it's fine. But yeah, it's just gonna be annoying having that tear status constantly ongoing. Oh, he is that scary because of the RNG, the ability to scare you is the scary part? Yeah. This is gauge and this buffs. Yeah. Party wide pierce symbol. Oh, that's right, yeah. I forgot it was party wide. Ow. Okay. Can we stop being stunned now? End the seal. Okay. Are you still stunned? Fuck this. Fuck that, dude. Actually, fuck that. No, ain't no way that I get I forget the team loadout at the first turn and then get stunned on the second turn and then get stunned again on the third turn. Like, okay. And backslaps, yeah. No, I think I can't wait till JP once we get like servants like Seal Summer who have insane amounts of debuff immunity on them. And it's just like not even a problem. Okay. Oh, can Olga Marie be moved or no? Oh, she can. Okay, sick. In that case. So actually we can leave you here. I don't know actually how they adjust from the back to the front. If like you go from like here to here once the run starts or here to here. I don't know. Either way. Okay. So we have you there and then you come in here and then you can be... I'm just gonna hope Tomomo's the first one to come up and then we'll see from there. Yeah, and then actually, you know what? Let's just bring Atlas Mystic Code. I do not want to deal with freaking stuns again if I can help it. All right, that should be fine. So I'll be the last one since it's full reversal. Gosh, darn it. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Also have Gale 2 who has debuff clear for the party auto on 3 times journalist.
騙すな。見えすいている。
Okay.
熱くなりすぎた。
All right, so all we have to do is, you know what? Let's just let her breach him first. She can. Now the question is, do we have access to it? No.
見せないわよ。見せないってば。今はダメって言ってるじゃない。
Damn. Okay, that's fine. And then in that case, then we can just do this. The gauge is 100% or higher, so yeah, we'll do this one first.
滑るものである。
And then we can do
言
this.
うことがあるでしょ。
And then she goes up to full, and then we can reduce her full number reduction.
滑るものである。
Nice. And then she gets that.
着飾ってこそ
And
人
then
生
gives
と
her that. And we give her that.
着飾ってこそ人生
Yeah, and then we're balling. We're balling. Okay. Yeah.
スペシャル発注入りました。喜んで。
Yeah, I think we're okay. Oh, actually, oh, I can even like give her skill again. But it's
輝きの
fine.
舞台を今
Hold the
ここに
planet? Yeah, not yet. Not yet. We could
心
track,
を尽
yeah.
くし身を尽くし
Do-do-do-do-do.
恩に報じるこの人よ天意無法鶴の絵にし涙の別れはははは当てるわ当たって
No, we missed the crit. Man.
手つかと
Unfortunate.
いいな。
Oh, you have clones. Okay.
手つかと
How many times are you going to attack, bro?
あるでしょ
Okay. Bust her up, I should top up, yeah.
おごるな。騙すな。熱くなりすぎ見えすいている。
Bro,
いいな。
how many
とても
things are you going to proc? What the hell? Oh, this is annoying. Okay. Whalep. So which one drains this one? This one drains it. So if I use this one and this one, she'll just like do a thing again. But this one doesn't set her cards to herself, right? It's this one. Yeah. If I say working, a card becomes useless for all allies. Yeah, so this one. Okay, so I have to wait till this one. I understand. Sure, whatever. Okay. This,
負けないぞ
should no. Let's take a fish out for that 200% charge for a
有
Kessari
効で
here.
す入りましたここでまっす
Is he the one doing the loud screams? I guess so. Actually, I just realized if the clones give NPC then yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't use Terra here
熱く
instead.
なりすぎた。お
Okay,
ごる
that's
な。
fine.
騙す。いいな。見えすいている。
Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I'm stunned. Okay, so let's fix that. Okay, and then I can
ぐこの星を
do
滑
this.
るものであ
Awesome.
る
And then I can do this. And then awesome. And then I can do
演
this.
説の時
Awesome. And I
言
can
う
do
ことがある
this.
でしょ
Awesome. And then I can also do, I don't want you to die. You have taunt for one more turn because of this crane, I think. And then so, oh, not miss, oh, actually, you know what? Here, I can give you this. Yeah, okay. That'll come in handy. Okay, all right, now we're gaming. Do.
ちゃんとあもう
Hopefully that kills all the other
か
ads.
しらじゃ身の程を知れ
Yeah. Oh, it didn't kill the other one. Uh-oh.
絶対に逃がさない
Oh, come on. Damn it. No, not the terror again. You've got to be shading me. You have to be shading me, dude. Oh, no freaking way. Why do you attack so much? NBC like it. What is this fight? Okay, debuff resistance is the key, I guess. Oh my god, I don't think I've seen a more debuff heavy fight before. This is insane. Dude, is he the one doing those wild screams? Yes, he is. Yeah, it's laughing, yeah. This is NBC on the turn. Yeah, I tried to like kill them with her AoE buster and extra, but it wasn't even enough. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? We just have to set her up better. Part of me is like tempted to maybe do a BB summer with like Olga. I know she has her own skill that lets her like give herself her own card parity, but I don't know. Oh, actually, who gives debuff immunity or something? Debuff resistance. Where the more units you have in the party, the harder it is. I mean, oh, you can plan exactly who gets to the front as long as you know you just plan ahead. Like, okay, so the back party is the one that's going to be in the front, and the front party is the one that's going to be in the back. So it doesn't really matter. Whereas, because it's like you can plan for that, like with 100% certainty. Debuff resistance. Let's start with debuff resistance up. Who has that right now? Debuff resistance up. Okay, that dude. Oh, Betty. This is party wide, I guess, skills. Okay, how about one ally? Debuff resistance up. Oh, okay. So you would be handy for this. 5-turn cooldown, 3 turns, debuff resistance. That's pretty massive. Oh, this one's only 30%. Still, that's something. Okay, from Reyna's. Reyna's and what's his face? Or Asclepius. Okay. Oh, how about NPs maybe? Phantasm, debuff resistance up. Oh, interesting. Toronto. Okay. And medievally. That's it. Immunity is all. Carnus and Talos gives you immunity 2 times. Which one is this? Tezcatlipoca fight. At the very at the bottom 9th stratum of the Lostbelt 7 map. That's pretty high. Let me think. Debuff immunity. Does Santa what's her face? Santa Nightingale give it? I know she's got a lot of stuff in her kit. I think she gives it, if I remember correctly. Where is Santa Nightingale? There you are, Archer. Okay, wait, this is the extra copy. Increase buff removal resistance, guts, run debuff. Okay, so you have buff removal resistance, but not debuff resistance. Got it. It just has, yeah, okay. So that's pretty good for debuff heavy fights. Yeah. I could just bring an ass clap, I guess. That might actually be better instead of Tamamo here. Okay, so where is my ass clap? Ass clap, ass clap, ass clap, ass clap, ass clap. Started by Verdi, you're a caster, there you are. Okay, 9, 10, 10, I can live with that. Let's give you stars. Okay, and I think we're chilling. Yeah, okay, so you go in here, and then you swap for ass clap, and then you get by this. Yeah, this should be okay. Alright, let's do this. Debuff immunity plus debuff resistance from skill. Yeah. Overall, yeah, I think ass clap is pretty good here. Miguel's Alrighty. Cool. Alright, so we can just go ahead and do this. I mean, we don't really have a reason to use your battery skills just yet. We can hold off on those. As much as I want to crit you with the quick arts, I'm just want to get Kesseria's MP up sooner. Now that I know we might actually have a chance to be able to use her MPs. That's Punch Monk has 2x120. Oh yeah, that's right. Sounds like does have one, huh? Nice. Oh wow, look at that. We're already getting stunned. I love that. I love seeing this happen. Awesome. Alright, ass clap. Ready to work some magic? Alright, so it's your MP that removes the debuff rate, and apply debuff immunity, restore HP each turn, apply guts except self for all allies. So you apply debuff immunity, but you don't cleanse it. Okay, this increases debuff resistance on the heal. It removes debuffs for all allies, so this one would cleanse me. Okay, and then also provides MP charge for everybody. Yeah, fuck it. Nice, okay. Alright, so go ahead and do this one first. And we do this one. Awesome. And then we can do this one. And then she can just do her own skills and stuff. Let her do her own thing. Okay, and then you can benefit a bit from the heal, I guess, as well. Get a debuff immunity. What is this thing? It will not be selected for sacrifice or ending of dreams. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. And this is a skill seal, MP seal. High chance to MP seal and increase MP gain for all allies. I don't really care about MP gain right now, TBH. But yeah. Okay, see how this goes. And when I played it, that CE is a debuff immunity to prepare from ever landing. Hell, that's just real. Nice, yeah. Nice. Gosh dang it. And you got some cure again. Okay. Good guys to beat the foreign god. Wow, okay. You just went all in on tech and all the way there, I guess. And then the shadows come in here? No, no shadows. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we can chill for a bit here. Alright, do we need to use... we don't really need to use it. We can just get the arts chain from here. Yeah, you're fine. You can just hang out. So I'm gonna have to clones in there, no clones, but just not guaranteed. Okay, well, there it is. Now they came in. Ow. Ow. Oh no. Ow. Okay. This might be a problem. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, this is concerning. Okay. Okay, so we do that, and then we do this one. And then, oh, she already has most of her cards here anyways. Whatever. Alright, we'll get you the full, get your own cards back up in here as well. And then on top of that, I'm gonna cleanse Castoria so she can actually ult. And then give you this. Oh, you can't ult though, because, yeah, never mind. I don't know why I did that. Alright. Okay, and so this one, and then hope that kills. I know we're going to be missing on the extra attack damage buff, but I need this invincibility. Castoria ult cleanse first? Yeah. Castoria ult does cleanse, but I can't select Asclepius's, I can't select Asclep's NP if he's sealed. He uses attack up first. I thought it cleanses first. Anyways. Yeah, there it is. Technically, I think it's the first time I've seen his NP in the game. As a boss. Okay then. Man, that burn damage is actually doing a lot of help for us. Okay. Man, what do I do here? It's a little frustrating. Okay. Whatever. Please don't target Castoria. I don't really have a lot to answer to that right now. Nice. Gosh darn it. Why did you terrorize me again? Yes, keep hitting your ass slap. Okay, that was a little close. Are we chilling? We're chilling. Okay, thank you. Yeah. You know what, whatever. If we NP seal, he won't gain the tick, right? Hopefully. Let's hope. Alright, yeah. Our president will help? If you choice has a 20k turn right now? Yeah. There's the attacks now. Pretty much. Pretty much. Miss. What did we miss? Wait, what? Okay. I need to look up what you're doing. Ever make a percentage max HP, DOT, and FGO. Chance buff down? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Should I use Castory first? Yeah, my bad. Alright, well. I could have used Castoris before his, but I wanted more stacks of unpierceable invincibility. Okay, so... Is there any point to using this early? Not really. TBH, to be perfectly honest. Whatever. You just go all in on damage, I guess. Wait, do we have Pierce? Yeah, the team still has Pierce invincibility. What? No, let's do the smart thing. Do the smart thing and actually get some charge for ourselves. You want a crit for me? Damn. Ugh, not the terrors! This fight is so fucking annoying for me because of the terrors. Okay. Do I just need to use this NP like sooner? Like what? God. Alright, bad luck. Yeah, all is lost. Yeah, no, that was just fucked. I mean, maybe Tyra has a chance to solo, question mark. I'm like, what did I do wrong with his kit? So I used the heal with the debuff resistance increase. I didn't really use this, but it didn't really make too much of a difference. This one I used cleansed, but it's a 7-turn cooldown, so it's going to be, it was always going to be waiting a while. This guts to BF immunity 1 time 3 turns. I couldn't even use this because, actually no, I think I used it once, and then it procced once for everybody, and then it got immediately overrun because too many. Tyro clutch? We'll see. We'll see. She does have a brave chain here, so there's a chance, I suppose. Okay, there we go. Well, let's see what you got, Tyra. Avenger hitting funny buttons? Yeah. Let's see it. Nice. Okay. One more break bar after this one. Okay. Probably should have ended with the arts instead of Buster. I did not think we were going to kill that fast. Through the break bar. 395? Okay. You know what? Maybe she just solos this then. Damn.
What's up?
What's up? A giant spider! Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your time around here, my guy. Thanks for the follow. Bro. Cognitive performance dropping. I'm getting dumber. Okay, well, we have guts. Thank you for that S-clap. Okay. And then please don't get stunned. Yeah, you shouldn't, because the turn already passed. Yeah. Alright, sick. I think we're actually in the home stretch here. Yeah, so if I do this one, and then I do this one, as much as I want a Brave Chain, I could just Brave Chain. Do you think I can get away with a Brave Chain and just like not use her thing? Part of me wants to though. I mean, to be fair, she's not going to be hit. It's going to be Mash that's going to be tanking all the damage, so she's technically safe. You know what? Frick it. Yeah, I'm just gonna say Mash can tank this. Quick chain, let's go. And he's like 200k now? Do it, yeah. Hello. Hello, giant spider. How do you enjoy future streams? I'm mostly well, I say read along. We're in the middle of one of the boss battles of the story, but yeah. We're gonna do a story battle currently in the game called Fake Granddaughter. Oh, you wanna run the next one? Thank you. What do you see around here? Jaguar Nagual. Yeah, we should have this. We should have this, assuming they don't hit more than 3 times. Okay, never mind. She's just dead. I should have just used the invincibility taunt, not that one. Okay. My hubris got the better of me. I don't know what to tell you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my. Why am I the way I am? Okay. How long is this evasion up for? One more turn, and it's only a single hit, and you have no guts left. Shit. Tyra can clutch this. I'm going to believe Tyra can clutch this, although... Ah, shit, dude. You know what? Let's just use this Castoria. If she dies, I'm going to regret not using that sooner. Okay. So we do that. And that and that. I don't think we're going to be even able to use Miss Crane's MP anyways, though, because there's not going to be anyone left. You're just safe guns. Too late. Protected switch out. Yeah. Yep, there it is. So good thing you used your skill first. Wow, didn't even matter. They did not even go for Tyra. Oh, now they did. There we go. All right, we are in a pure Tyra solo moment, I guess now. This is nerve-wracking. I can't even use her NP, and I don't have... Okay, this is bad. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, no. You know what? Whatever. We can always just blue cube, I guess. What's the worst? We should have guessed next turn. That's true. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. He has Pierce Invuln. That's right. He pierces invincibility with his NP effect. That's... Well, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, thank you, blue cubes. Damn it. I was hoping to do this without blue cubes, man. Also mess with cooldowns. Yeah. We just cube it. Yeah. That's probably what we're bound to do anyways. I just go ahead and just do this, and this. Terror rather. These two asked to do again. Guys, a pain in the butt. Yeah. Getting your finale of the stream. To LB7? That's asking a lot, but sure. I appreciate your faith. Bro, come on. You didn't get to use her ults. Oh, okay. Whatever. I mean, to be fair, she did have fun on her, so whatever. Oh, why is this fight like this, man? Okay, okay, this cleanses everyone's debuffs, right? So we can just chill. Although, is there a reason to do that? Because the cards we're at just suck. Yeah, honestly, I think I just wait till next turn. I'll just do your NP instead. So I don't have to worry about it. Did not. Okay. Yeah, okay, you have 20% off charge. Do. Oh yeah, you should die to burn on the next turn, right? Because you don't have the break wire. Please, the clone should die, right? Come on. Yes, thank you. Perfect. All right, now we're chilling. Sure. Okay. That's to finish it. Yeah! Thanks, Madam President! So maximum switch on these people is quite nice. Yeah. We got through it. We got through it. Oh gosh. The first try. Yeah! Totally. Gah. We did it! Now that was a great victory. Not that it was any surprise, since you had me on your side. Now there's no way for Ort to be revived. Uh-oh. Huh? Is that true? It is, young miss. This is why I told you that helping them would only be to your detriment. Now the 6 months you spent carefully biding your time here in the South American Lostbelt were all for nothing. Ha 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 ha. Good. Rasputin, this is fine. More than fine. In fact, it was my plan all along. At any rate, there's no way to reboot Ort now.
Neither Iskali nor Tezcatlipoca could be used as sacrifices anymore. Mesoamerican sacrificial rituals call for a still beating heart. Their plan to use the divine heart to jumpstart is... Yep, or it can't be woken up with either a reluctant soul or a damaged heart. If we tried, we wouldn't be able to give it an order. It'd just gnaw on Earth for a while and leave. I'm not about to sacrifice for nothing. I'm just going to admit defeat and bow out. Well, that's all I've got. It's up to you now. Daybit. Knock yourself out. I'll see you again in the paradise of the dead. What? Or farmers here. I'm not ready for this. Oh my god. Stop yapping. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, you defeated Tezcatlipoca. I figured you would. But actually seeing it is still a shock. I feel bad for bragging about being more experienced than him when it came to underworld pilgrimages. Stop! Not another step! I have no reason to stop. If you want me to stop, you'll have to stop me. I only just got to this island, or its coffin is behind you. Just 20 meters as the crow flies until this planet breathes its last. I have everything I need to activate or...
Are you really trying to destroy Earth? You're from proper human history too. What possible reason could you have to want to destroy your own world?
A good one. It's why I infiltrated Caldia in the first place. All that aside, you say I'm from proper human history. Do you agree with that, Pocketchalk? Do I look like a human from Earth to you? I don't know anything about you. I see. That's the same boring answer I've been hearing for a while now. Sorry, but I really don't have time to waste. I barely have a minute left today. I cut Caddock's team to mincemeat. Time to do the same to you.
Are those servants? I thought you couldn't summon heroic spirits.
He didn't. Those aren't heroic spirits. They're not even life forms from this universe. They're terminals from a dark star that was blasted 14 billion light years away during the Big Bang, a place outside the whole universe.
But how? Those radio sources are from 14 billion light years away. That's way too far for even light to reach this planet. How in the world is he connected to them?
Still the foreign god in spite of everything, huh? I'm impressed you understood what these things behind me are. Then again, you were always smart, Olga Marie. You only paled in comparison to your predecessor because he was so absurdly talented. But incompetent, could never run Chaldea. That you managed to do so at such a young age is proof of your talent. But you were unable or unwilling to trust your own abilities, which led to discord with those around you. On top of that, he had led Lanier manipulating you. He made you dependent on him, and pushed you to put up walls to keep everyone else out. By that point, Gadia's trickery and the Demon God Pillars' plan was completely airtight. But what was arguably even more miraculous is the emotions lived Lanier directed at you. If it hadn't been for those, we would have had no way of turning things around. Back then, when King Solomon, when Gadia, the king of demon gods, incinerated humanity, he also created humanity's greatest line of defense.
You talk as if you know me too, huh? Well, who cares? It doesn't matter. Let's do this, Pocketchalk and Mash. If we let him get it any further, it's over for us. Come on, this is the last battle. Don't hold anything back. Right, we may not know who or what Daybit really is. We still can't let him revive or I'll neutralize him here and now.
Then say something about him. Daybit's an infinity. The fighters you throw at him. The shadows he'll call upon your response. Up to 5 turns in your party. Okay. I know what has to happen. From a friendly hit from a psychopath. Look on, yeah. Gotta think smart, Pocket, yeah. Angel Relic. Does that eat the same for breakfast? Oh, I'm sure.
悪いが、カドックは間に合わない。お前たちカルデアの残党も、異星の神の計画も、ここで終わる。では、行進を始めよう。
Every time the few times I get to hear the cryptors actual voice actors do, like, it really makes me wish the story had voice acting, but at the same time, it would be way too many lines. I get it. Ugh. Man, okay. Alright, we'll play the smart.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。
了解。あの辺りね。示弾装填済みです。
おや、行くかい？
前に10。
切り込む。
スライド。
Combo that does single launch is just funny. Dan.
開け。
Ignore defense. Okay. Mash is gonna have fun with this. Ow. Okay. I still can't use it, huh? Yeah. Okay.
この星を滑るものである。演説の時、来たわね。言うことがあるでしょ。
Alrighty then. Do I want to risk this on a 70% chance? No. I could just obliterate all of their break bars right now if I. You know what? Screw it.
最高のカードを君に。
ちゃんとあの辺りちゃんと指導して。
Alright, Marie. Let's see some break bars fly. Please. Oh, it's a separate chance for all of them. That's right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. iTunes so fast as the ground recommended. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. You stripped all my. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Damn. Okay. I just realized Castoria would have been really good here because these are probably all threats to humanity, literally all foreigners. Okay. Okay. So you have Pierce defense. How many turns? Or is it infinite? It's one more turn. Well, oh well. Okay.
疑似リンク解除。
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
Sure. You know what? We'll hold off on that one. I'll let you just do a brief chain instead. Are foreigners auto threats to humanity? Most of them are. There are a few exceptions that don't have the threat to humanity trait as their passive as a foreigner. Yeah, that's why quick attack lowers overall damage by 20% as well. I mean, we have like the mighty chain, so it's like, I don't know.
I thought the mighty change just enabled all color effects, basically. When you have quick arts and buster. Ow, at the same time. Why are you kidding me? Stop doing that. Okay, noise. And then go ahead and just do this. Okay. Oh, we do not have a lot of crit stars. Okay. Read your mention, I love it. Yeah, there's 3% either. Yeah. Oh, no. This isn't looking good. Yeah, this is not looking good for us. Bro, how many buffs are you given? My lord. Okay. We are in not good shape. Okay. Shit. Okay, they're all 1 HP, so... I wish I could Olga Marie ult here or something. Yeah, no, we're just gonna have to take them down individually. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, because we can't even ping pong with the ult. That's not how that works, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, so. We can just do this, and if I do... Yeah, it's not gonna ping pong. Yeah, he's still gonna hit the same target. Man. 9 out of 15 corners are not floating. No, yes. Okay. 15.5 billion light years. What does he break through for us? Only knew. Okay. So now what? Well, I can just cast burn on them again, I guess, but it's not gonna do us much good right now, is it? I don't think so. Oh well, but do this. This. Okay. See where we go with that. Melee just the one possessed by an underground infected. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, we're kind of hanging on thanks to the defense ups and heals from Mash and Merlin, but oh no. Well, that's not good. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of extra attacks to the face. Okay. Can you hit Merlin now? You know what? That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Shit. Ah, frick, dude. Ah, frick, oh, frick, oh, frick. Okay. We're not gonna live this, are we? I don't think we're gonna live this. Merlin will, so we're gonna give you this. Gosh darn it, dude. Why? Why is it like this? Okay. How many light years are we at? 13.5 billion so far. This is bad. Yeah, 7 turns. We're taking way too long with this. And burst, yeah, too many. Okay, we're living some of these. Oh, yep, Pearson Ball, so that doesn't matter. Okay. Well, okay, perfect. We'll go ahead and I guess whatever. We'll just do this. Do this. Increase your buster damage. Do this. And then do this. Increase your crit damage. Or sorry, oh, we don't have the buff yet. That's right. Okay, and then please kill here. Please kill here. Please kill here. Please kill here. Oh, they don't have Pearson Ball anymore though, so we might be able to live this. You want to crit all of them? Okay, one of them. That's fine, I guess. I'll go fight about some Daybit? Yeah. Ow. Okay. Well, thanks for giving my MP that I can't use. No. Stop cleansing the burns. That's helping me so much more than it should be, honestly. Oh, gosh. Okay.
おや
I'm going to be so sad if I end up having to blue keep this. Okay, yeah, and everybody gets crit by this. Okay, but not everyone dies. Oh boy. Ow. Yes, keep hitting, yes, keep hitting Merlin. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we're in this, we're in this, we're in this. I could just Brave Chain. Is that going to be enough damage? I don't know if I trust it. Okay. Yeah,
楽園の端にようこそ
let's just do this. Just always get some more heals for us. You always weaken your total damage starting with quick attacks. Oh yeah, that time it was weaker, yeah. Normally I only lead with quick when I know, whatchamacallit, when I know I have a mighty chain. I didn't have a mighty chain there, but it's whatever. I wanted to have the 90 over the 70 because I didn't feel good about my 70% chance crit. I think we're okay though. We should be able to have a brave chain next turn, I think. Assuming we get our skill for it in time. Oh no, it's one return. Oh, we still have a brave chain anyways. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, this should hopefully finish it. Guaranteed buster crit. Yeah, the mighty chain should let us like have the full benefits. Perfect. So buster crit and extra takes down 21k maybe. Okay, close, but not quite. That's okay. We live this. We live this. Okay, still leaving? I thought weaken chain, or not weaken chain. I thought mighty chains just activate all of the card buffs as like first card bonus, I guess. I don't know. That's just what you assume. Well, that was painful. Yeah, but we got there in the end. We got there. And then no matter what, they die to burn either way. All right. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. 12 turns. So with a quick, you still cut the damage. Really? See, this, like, I don't know why the game doesn't explain these better. Like, where's the tutorial for all this stuff? Dan Giles, yeah, apparently. Let's go. First try. Actually, it took a while. All right, David, what else you got? As battles are fought around me, I take slow, deliberate steps through the gaps, or perhaps I should say rifts, in time and space. I weave my way through the seams between minds. I can see the answer before me. The nearby scenery stretches out like overcooked taffy. My mind turns back to the series of events that brought me to this decision. The father wasn't a mage. He was just another researcher devoted to projects related to the Semitic peoples. Actually, calling him just another researcher doesn't do him justice. He excelled in every regard: imagination, focus, tenacity, and above all, his knack for finding miracles. The results of his research even rivaled those of mages from prestigious families who had spent hundreds of years cultivating their magical circuits. One day, after an extended period of fieldwork, the father found what seemed like an ordinary wooden ring. But on closer inspection, it was revealed to be an angel relic that was impossible to see through. You didn't need to be a mage to understand that it did belong on this planet. You could just feel it in your bones. The father was given his own laboratory, and from that day on, he became the angel relic's supervisor. The relic remained inscrutable despite countless attempts to analyze it, and no matter what was done to it, it didn't change in any way. In the 20 years since the creation of the laboratory, the father was blessed with a son, now age 10. On that day, the father invited his son to his lab. This was not a moment of carelessness. Rather, he had determined the relic was a gift from the gods, and that it would never change anything. It was then that light poured from the relic. Two-tenths of a second later, a moment which seemed to stretch for eternity, the father was gone from this world. His name, his accomplishments, the memories people had of him, they all vanished from every record in the world. It was as though he had never existed at all. The only proof that someone had once been there was the human-shaped shadow, burned into the floor. Dad? The boy clearly saw what had happened. He knew that the shadow burned into the floor used to be his father. That his father was no longer alive. That he himself was unhurt and... Huh? Because he had been present as well, he also disappeared from the world, just like his father. In science fiction stories, there are typically two types of transporters. The first sends people to various destinations by linking different points in space. The second deconstructs people at the atomic level, then reconstructs them at their destination. The latter is currently believed to be more realistic, though it comes with grave moral, ethical, and philosophical concerns. To deconstruct a person at an atomic level is to effectively kill them. Even were someone identical to them in every way to appear at the intended destination, the question remains whether they would be the same being they were prior to that process. The boy loved movies, so he quickly realized what had happened. He knew that the thing staining the floor was his real self, and that the one thinking these very thoughts was something entirely different. Notably, no matter what was attempted, no one was able to remove those stains from the lab's floor. According to the dean, the stains were still alive, even now, and remained so forever, even beyond the heat death of the universe. From that day on, no one ever set foot in that lab again. After a thorough inspection, the matter composing the boy's body was determined to be identical to before the incident. He retained his memories and personality, and seemed completely unchanged from the boy he used to be in every regard. Even so, the boy knew better. He knew something about him was different. Nothing he did made him feel like he truly existed in this world. Spending time with other people did nothing to assure him that he was among members of the same species. He's non-earthling anymore. That was what the mages of Brishan, the Department of Folklore, thought. The boy saw no reason to disagree. The boy no longer saw things from a human perspective, nor did he feel close to other people. All that was left behind was the stain on the lab floor. Even so, the boy still saw himself as part of humankind. After all, even if he didn't feel that way in his heart, his genetic makeup was still unmistakably human. So, though he could no longer see himself as human, he reasoned that he would be fine as long as he followed humankind's rules, their prime order. So then, what is humankind? How did the boy define it? Though that question has plagued countless people over humankind's existence, the boy's own answer came from his father. People may be all different races and colors, and all kinds of mistakes, but deep down, they're all the same. Humans intrinsically want to do good. Nobody has to teach them that. They instinctively seek it out, the same way insects are drawn to light. And so, the boy went on to spend 8 years in Brishan. That was when he learned he had been afflicted with a peculiar ailment. The boy's memory, his means of recording information, was different than it had been prior to the incident. He could now only store 5 minutes' worth of information in a given 24-hour period. This meant that, for him, an entire day now consisted of no more than 5 minutes of events. At first, he didn't notice this because his new ailment had no effect on his daily life whatsoever. The boy had now been seen firsthand that the information people need to remember over the course of a day could be condensed into a span of 5 minutes, with nothing of value lost. For him, where each day was now compressed into 5 minutes, normal people who possessed all 24 hours seemed to be living in a much gentler state of time, with much of it wasted. This is who the boy was now, Daybit. Living each day one tiny bit at a time. This was the creation and empty, Semite relic that had been passed down to him. Before he left Brishan, Daybit determined the conditions necessary to activate the angel relic. An entire day must go by in which nobody within a 20-kilometer radius dies. That was the true identity of the ring filled with malice for civilization, the ring that erased the boy and his father from Earth. I'm glad you decided to come. Welcome to Chaldea, David. I heard Chaldea was studying something fascinating, something that concerns my career as well. So you need a way to precisely observe the universe, one that doesn't currently exist in modern technology? That's right, or at least the appearance of one. Ideally, I'd like it to be as elaborate as possible. I don't need it to be able to observe anything outside the universe. A 13.8 billion light-year range will do. Your opinions here will be incredibly informative. I hope you'll agree to help us in preserving humanity. Preserving humanity. So verifying or determining the future. That's definitely a good order. What exactly does it involve? Oh, so you can already see that much. Alright then, I guess I can tell you. But please, don't tell your other teammates, okay? So, that's my objective. If you have any concerns, please speak your mind. None for the moment, but it does seem like the odds of this succeeding are extremely slim. The chances of the mages at the heart of this plan surviving are especially low. Too low. Any who learn the truth are bound to try to kill them. That includes the world's own counterforce. None, aside from Widame and I, would survive. That's why I'm keeping it a secret from everyone. The Mages Association, your teammates at Chaldea, the whole world. When it comes time to restore humanity and the inevitable singularities, the mages of Team A will not be masters, but cryptors. I hope you'll keep that in mind. That was when the boy decided on his own order to stop Chaldea's plan, even if it meant destroying the planet. Daybit, some void, very literally looks at things from a universal point of view. He is neither a pawn for the foreign god, nor an agent of humanity. Humans, as a species, are defined by their intrinsic desire to do good. No one needs to teach them how. It doesn't matter if their efforts make anyone happy. It doesn't even matter if the drive to do so is no more complex than the instinct of a cold-blooded insect. There. Finally. That's the last of them. Where's Daybit? In front of the coffin. You were 2 seconds too late, Da Vinci. 1 second's all I need. Nothing and no one can avoid my plasma. What? The hell? That can't be right. There's a reason the foreign gods' attacks won't work on me. As you can see, I have her heart. What in the world was that thing that attacked me? It looked like a human, but definitely wasn't human or heroic spirits. It seemed more like it was made up of pure condensed energy. I got so annoyed I wound up defending Caldea's ship this time. Next time I see that thing, I'll pay it back in spades. Anyway, I'd better rest up for a while. I was expecting to use up so much I bet. I knew this was gonna happen, President. You, the Cryptor's servant. Sorry about the ambush, but I'm taking this back with me. See, my partner says he needs to transmit your heart into his own body. Even I don't want to touch this thing, but once he makes up his mind, there's no stopping him. Still, it'd be a real pain if you try to get it back, so I think I'll just kill you now and be done with it. I see. No wonder I'm so weak now. One of Tezcatlipoca's best tricks is pulling out living hearts. Of course, I figured the foreign god would be able to regenerate a destroyed heart. So I disguised its absence by keeping it in working condition and having it continue to send out biosignals, making your body think it was still there. I thought that would only fool you for a couple days, but amazingly, you never did figure it out. But now I see why that is, Director Okamori. You decided you would rather stay weak. You thought, that way, you would be able to stay with Pocketchuck and Curelight forever. What a foolish dream. You're too late. You lost the moment you decided to fight me. One last thing. I'm ready to answer your first question now, Curelight. My goal is to maintain order. I've determined that would be a good thing for humankind. When all 7 Lostbelts are excised, Murray-Spurs' goal of preserving humanity will be achieved. Once that happens, Earth's humankind will be despised across the surrounding 13.8 billion light-years as the worst, lowest form of intelligent life in all the universe. So I'm going to destroy Earth before that happens. That's the only way to stop Chaldea. Or rather, the only way to destroy the thing behind all of this. Chaldeas, the foreign planet. Did you say Caldias? But Caldia's just a miniature model of Earth. It's not a foreign planet. The two may look identical, but the original Earth is right here. So Caldias must be a different planet. The foreign god was born inside it, and the plot to bleach Earth clean was hatched in Caldia. Those of us on Team A are pawns gathered solely for the Enosphere Grand Order. Caldias was already destroyed. No, Anastasia didn't destroy it. She protected it. Why do you think she was chosen for the attack on Caldia? It was to make sure Caldias would be safely preserved in ice. Renowned genius that she was, there was a chance Da Vinci would realize the truth during the attack. If she had, she still wouldn't have been able to destroy Caldias. But she could have caused it to malfunction, which would have delayed the plan. At the time, it was still possible to race up to Caldias itself. But Caldias thought of that, which is why it let itself be encased in ice and pretended to stop functioning. And it worked. You gave up on Caldias and escaped Antarctica and the Shadow Border. You decided to flee the location of the true culprit. Of course, you were right to make that choice. If you had stayed at Caldia base, you would have all been killed. So far, every action you've taken has been correct. At least, in terms of the test questions Marisbury prepared. Then, you're saying Caldia's to blame for all this? That the evil which must be defeated is us? No, you actually did save humankind when you took back its future from the incineration of humanity. That much you can, and should, be proud of. Caldia may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. As far as human justice up to the year 2019 is concerned, you are the best possible crew anyone could have hoped for. Neither I nor Wodame would ever deny that, which is why I'll end with this. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, and you manage to stop Ort, head to Antarctica. That is where your journey will end, where you'll finally part ways with your Grand Order. Okay, that's about everything I have to say. This has all stemmed from the pact I made with Kisharia. We never spoke of it, but we both knew we were thinking the same thing. That if either of us wound up being the last crypto to try to defeat Caldia, then we should tell all this to the people of Caldia who stood against us. Wait. I don't know what to believe anymore, honestly. Dude, Arantillion. We are the baddies? Like... okay. Not ours. And his convictions, that's for sure. Yeah, Furon, dude. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Like, Caldias was the wrong planet. Like, Caldias is technically the one we thought we were, I guess, defending. But Caldias and Earth aren't the same, even though they look identical. It's breaking my brain a little bit. Just a little bit, but... I guess, like, what the Shiba lens you were looking at this whole time wasn't even looking at Earth. It was looking at Caldias. And then so, like... So at what point were we living on Caldias? And what point were we living on Earth? I don't know, man. Aliens you haven't met. We are the good people. The company we work for is the bad ones. Size and all the aliens in the universe will target Earth. Maybe it's the most major majors we run into. My solution is simple. I'm going to destroy Caldias and I'll demolish Earth. Yeah, that is. They're the TVA. Damn. Okay. Let's see this chapter through. Are any of the values? Yeah. Yes, Dan. Really nerdy stuff, dude. Wait, we couldn't stop him. Even worse. Caldias is a foreign planet? Guys, we can think about what this means later. Right now, let's see what Daybit told us to decide. We need to get out of here. Come on, Wak Chan's still waiting for us up above. I see none of this has surprised you, Da Vinci. No, I'm not shocked as any of you, but I did get where he was coming from. Now stand up, Mash. You too, Pockchalk. Or it's on its way here. It doesn't matter what Caldias is right now, or who Mary Spurs really was. What matters now is the battle to keep the whole planet safe. You can't do that if you're standing around in a daze. Remember what David said? Caldia may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, head to Antarctica. He said that that'll be the end of our journey, and I'm sure Kistaria felt the same way. Even as they've been working toward their goals, they never said ours were wrong. This isn't about good or evil, or even about obligations. It's about doing everything you can to fulfill the duties you feel you must. That's what it means to live, to fight. Now, do you want to stand around here hanging your heads? Let's get out of here. Right, it's dangerous down here, so we should head back to the safety of the next stratum. Senpai, you help Director Ogami, I'll take note. Ogami! Damn it. I can't regenerate my heart in time. Ah! Let her go! Oh crap, Nat has her heart or recognized her as its own part. If we don't do something, it's gonna absorb her. She was warning us to stay back. It's detecting an enormous amount of radiation. That branch is emitting a massive amount of cosmic rays. Just getting close to give you a fatal dosage. So not even a servant can get near it, let alone a living creature. Then what can we possibly... Wak Chan. Raw! Branches nothing. I eat branches for breakfast! Man, that was a lot worse than I thought. Uh-oh. I'm really dizzy, and everything's suddenly gone dark. Did I lose too much blood? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Are you okay, Olga? I heard a nasty sound, so I hurried down here as fast as I could, and sure enough, things look real bad, right? Well, what's that branch gets for messing with my bride, even if she is out of my league. Hey, where did I say something? Are you asleep? I guess you are. That's okay. I'm kind of sleepy myself. Also, it's weirdly quiet around here. Weird. I can't really talk good. Must have got something stuck in my throat. Nothing to worry about. I'll be right as rain once I've coughed it up. Before I do, may as well say what I want to say. I came along Pocket Talk Scoop because I thought I'd get to see you again. I've been worried about you ever since you left. I couldn't say what I really wanted to. Kind of makes me wish I'd become a priest like Tepu instead of a warrior now. Still, I meant everything I said at the time. I can't see anything, but your color still shines bright and beautiful as a star. I'm glad I met you, Olga. I couldn't ask for a more fulfilling life. Believe it. You know Earthlings are evil. For years, decades, they dissected me. I kept screaming, I'm a person, I'm on your side, over and over, but nobody ever listened. So, why would anyone be so kind to me? Come on, Olga. You need to get out of here. No more talk. Surely you must have learned by now, foreign god.
Now that Ort has your heart, it has the upper hand. If you merge now, you'll end up subordinate to it. The time for what ifs is over. You need to recognize that they have always been your enemies. There can be no reconciliation. I urge you to withdraw from this Lostbelt at once. It's time to go back to your home in Antarctica. That's not. Stop it. Don't come near me. Not with that frail human body of yours. You're right, Rasputin. It's not just my heart. That damn Ort made off with 30% of my body. I need time to regenerate. I'm not about to spend it here watching the Earthlings breathe their last. I'm heading up to the surface. Come with me. We trade. Of all the ways Wak Chan could have gone out. Yeah. Yeah. Dead for this girl. Bro. Every time we see one of these characters, I'm like, hey, this one's a real bro. Surely maybe we get to get a break and get, like, bring one of them back, right? Maybe. No. Why would you ever think that? That's why he's the goat. The goat! And exactly, we don't know what exactly the end of the Grand Order is yet, but whatever it's doing is terrible. So terrible that it caused that reaction. These are Lostbelts? Yeah. Dude, know how many we lost before we got to keep her, right? As far as it was the fumes. Bro. Okay. I want to see us get out of here. And I know, but also, frick, dude. Oh, we're almost 6 hours in. I have 24 sections, correct? Okay, if I have 24 sections, we get through this one. This is the final one for tonight, okay? Let's do this. Is a good spot to end? Okay. Section 20, words. We should at least bring his body back to the surface. Stop. Pocky, mash. Wak Chan's body has been flooded with toxins. We can't break in. We have to leave him. Our focus has to be getting back to the surface as quickly as we can. How's Tino Chikbala Mash? She's conscious, but she's also saying she can't go with us. Understood. Da Vinci, Pocky, please get on my back. To be clear, the 5 of us who will be returning are Da Vinci, Mash, Habitrot, Pocky, and myself. Oh, we agree. Yes, we have no objections to that. Let's go, Senpai. Okay. Thank you for seeing my friend, Wak Chan.
Are you sure you can carry both of us, Tepu? Having trouble. I can get off and... It's no trouble. You'll need to fight again soon, so you should both conserve your strength for that. This is all I can do to help anyway. Tepu. Enormous mass is coming up from below. Master, please make sure your Mystic Code's temperature regulation is set to maximum. According to Shiba, danger levels and hostility readings are off the charts. Exterior origin pattern has no matching wavelength anywhere on Earth. Estimated origin scale is currently at satellite class and growing rapidly. Enemy contact in 6, 5. Here it comes. It's Ort. It's just crawling on the mantle. So much as a scratch. It's even more intimidating, imagine. It's a literal space monster. Even if it was just for a few seconds. I can't believe you actually fought that thing, Pocky. It wasn't a fight. It was a massacre. We gotta run for it. That thing's way out of our league. Even for a Lostbelt, that's gotta be against the rules. I know, but Ort already has us in its sights. It's blocking the way to the wall that leads up to the 9th stratum. What should we do? What should we do? It's just a bladed net of metallic fibers in all directions. We have nowhere to run, especially on such narrow footing. This is the worst possible place for a battle. Fighting now would be suicide, Master. It's like we're trapped in a spider's web. Ugh. I can't take this anymore. Pardon me. Did you see that? It cut through Ort's net like it was nothing. It's gotta be... Cuckoo-con. That's right, it's me. Thank you for calling. You have such a lovely smile, Mash. No, wait, never mind that. This isn't like you guys at all. You always go charging at all, rah! No matter how strong your opponent is. You can't give up now without even trying to fight back. Do you want me to be the idiot who's casually having tea with Caddick and company because she trusted you'd be okay on your own? Did you say Caddick and company? Ugh, everything's gone topsy-turvy. My poor gourmand palate feels like it's about to short-circuit. What's going on out there? Jean-Luc, what happened to Korinskaya? Those things that came out of David's shadow got her. It looks like she took down a few of them, but there's still 2 left. Now they're attacking the shadow border. Crap, they're about to hit us again. Get this thing right and side up again, Gordal, before they punch you the bottom and kill us. Oh, come on, sure, I'm good, but even I don't have a way to turn a flip car back over from behind a wheel. I'd need a tow truck or a crane for that. Damn it, they're right on top of us. Come on, we need to get out of here. Huh, you go on without me. I'm the driver. If the border's going down, it's my fate to go down with it. Huh? The hell are you saying? There's no time to be... Wait, is your seatbelt glowing red? It sure is. It seems you've broken the crash. No, I can't get it off. Do something, Caddick. Why didn't you just say so? Hang on, I think I've got an emergency cutter so... we're down. Humans from proper human history. I can't believe you couldn't handle a few flimsy outer space terminals. You're really weak, aren't you? How's it feel getting saved by an enemy? Something you like to say to me? Maybe. Like begging me to spare your lives or offering me a bribe to help you? Oh, thank you, thank you. I've never experienced any fight in my entire life. Wait a second. This sort of stuff has basically been a Tuesday called you, hasn't it? Even so, you were amazing. Not only did you get rid of those monsters that were giving Korinskaya so much trouble with just one kick, you were kind enough to give the Shadow Border a tow as well. I truly can't thank you enough. Please, would you join us inside for some tea? I'd be delighted to show off the afternoon tea skills I gained during my time studying abroad in London. Are you sure? I mean, I'm still your enemy. Only because of your position, right? Pocky gave us a report, though she was damn sparse in the details. She said Kukulkan has a duty to protect Mithlon because she's the king of this Lostbelt. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. I agree, though I can't be as optimistic as her. Still, thanks for saving us. Sincerely. King in the Sky is sulking the border right now, but I'd like to thank you on her behalf too. Thank you, Cuckoo-Con. You really were amazing out there. I'm glad you turned out to have a heart. I see. So do you. I'm a god with a heart. Guess I'll just have to help you out a little more then. Okay, it's a little embarrassing to admit this, but I actually don't have a way of tracking the cryptor. The Mala just can't seem to make out his heartbeat. So I've decided to tail him and let Pockachok worry about stopping him. Of course, once he has been stopped, then I'll have to stop Pockachok from cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Still, in the meantime, if you're going after her too, would you like to come with me? I can fly down to the next Rhythm carrying both of you easy enough. Should be much faster and safer that way. Thank you, but I'm afraid I'll have to refuse. While we'd love to have you protecting us, we also have our own role to play, using a shadow board to aid the vanguard that went on ahead of us. So please, don't worry about us. We'll have the car back up and running lickety-split, then be on our way. The commander's right. We'll catch up the Pockachok group on our own in no time. So we'd appreciate if you went on ahead. It's not just Daybit they're up against. It's Tezcat and Poca too. Are you sure? Once I catch the Pockachok, I'm going to... No, you're not. Besides, there's nothing more we can do if you stop her anyway. All we care about is stopping Ort. Once that's done, we can have a nice sit down and talk about Miquelon's continued existence. Good point. Then I think I'll go on ahead and... Is that offer for afternoon tea still on the table? I still have so much I want to learn about European mystery culture. Yes. And that's the story of how I enjoyed some delicious tea and sandwiches and 2 pieces of cake to eat. And you were casually having tea. Commander Gardol continues to impress. He never forgets to conduct himself elegantly, no matter what may be going on. Well, that also means I've got some extra calories to burn. Just so you know, I'm going to be fighting at full power. Think you can keep up? Of course, having you on our side again is a big load off our minds. Now we won't have to worry about conserving our strength for later. Come on, Pockachok, Mash, Habitat, let's do this. You're going to neutralize Ort ourselves. We can worry about cutting down the Tree of Emptiness afterward. Let's go! Right, initiating battle with the invader known as Ort. Are they done yet? Nope, they're still like, yeah. He's so patient. Man, what a nice world-ending alien outer space boss man that guy is. He's got such nice manners waiting for us to finish our conversations. Oh, alter egos against. Oh, if it's alter egos. Do you even have any alter egos from last night? Oh yeah, literally. That's that. Okay. You know what? Sure. Why not? Let's see if it's. Oh, you know what? It'd be funny. Taking time out against boss against boss. World-ending bosses against world-ending bosses. Ort in the seas or why Bizet is so damn good here. Oh, that probably makes sense, too. No, take your time. It's not convenience. So you just gotta see so many points you could. That's that. They did talk no jutsu or if they tried. Yeah. Let's see. I have to go. Leaving town tomorrow. Good night and goodbye for now. Pocky and chat. See you in a week or so. Yeah! Hope you have a safe trip out of town, Teeny Man Cat. Thanks for tuning in and listening on the Storytime stream. See you later! But yeah, see you in a week or whenever you get back. It's not just customers your size, right? Alright. I could also just do my set now. I think it'd be fine if we see what time that does. Literally just all the boss people. I'll do Esled. Yeah, get more crit stars flowing, I guess, for everyone. Actually, in that case, I could also just do... Yeah, sure, whatever. Any other alter egos? Sure. Was that could be in there in the back line as well? There you are. Alright. And then who else? And then one more. Oops. Oh, too expensive. Okay. Need to get 4 stars. You know what? Sure. It's that. I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see. Oh, actually, you know what? How about Tyra? Oh, wait. Is this going to be the one that starts the? Oh, this may start the raids. I'm not sure if I want that. You know what? I'm going to play it on the safe side actually here. If the mechanic is going to happen that I think is going to happen, I'm going to actually save these guys. Because that might actually be the smart play here. Just start rationing these guys out. Okay. No, this is a warm-up. Okay, well, either way. This way is easy, by the way. No raids yet? Okay. My cuckoo shit something bad. Or it's just waking up. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh wow, okay. Triple buster right off the rip. Nice. Okay, and then we can do... I don't have the stars for this, so I'm not gonna use that yet, actually. Alright. Kick his shit in, Cuckoo. No. I used to grow large enough to disperse the bug when he did this. I have a very first shot. Nice. There's level 1. Oh my god, that's, yeah. Level 1 stat. Okay. I should use that sooner, actually. Noise. Okay. Oh, you're stuck. Oh, I could have saved that for SMP. Oh well. Ooh. You know what? Sure. Why not? Okay. See how much refund we get from this? So it's not the same as the one we fought earlier, since that one got Ace Polly's heart, I think, so this one is not as powerful. Smash the spider. Yeah! I love fighting space gods with Earth ancient mythology gods. Chat, 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 chat. I'm gonna crit this one. Thank you. Nice. How is he poisoned? You know, space COVID. Drinker. Okay. You're missing a lot of those, whatever those are supposed to be. Okay. Oh yeah, we can definitely afford to do this one. Nice. Okay, and then honestly, I could just Brave Chain with, yeah, why not? Frick it. Yeah. I'll let you Brave Chain. I'll give you the Brave Chain. There we go. I'll just go with Cuckoo when she has a Brave Chain. Probably in the next turn, hopefully. Damn, the coop is no joke, yeah. We're after sleeping for so long. Nice. Ow. Alright, yeah. Invade. Nope. Okay. Now we saw the Buster Bust. Great. We have one Buster crit. Okay, this is fine. This time we can work with this. I should just be spamming this skill. I don't want holding onto it. Yeah. Let's give everyone some MP charge with Davinki. Buster crit from Cuckoo breaks for sure. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Also bonus 13 minute with your MP. Damn, that's a big mushroom, dude. Okay, yeah, okay, these are all overkill now. Oopsies. Whoopsies, just a tiny bit overkill, it's fine. It's fine.
mint in box or no longer mint in box. Dun dun dun. Man, she's just really giving herself a bunch of buffs, huh? Okay. 80%. Uh-oh. What a like interesting attack animation. Just like I can't even tell what that is. She's spreading like webs and like orbs of green. I see orbs of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful Caldias. What to do? I should probably be hitting with Hokukan more because she has all those like damage buffs, I guess. Whatever. That's his veins. He's doing from his arc red. Damn. Yeah, maybe we're just gonna start using Cuckoo's attacks more. I have no idea Time is able, is able to MP spin so much. Yeah, I mean she has a 10% battery and a 2-turn cooldown with a heal and MP damage up. Oh no, my Davinki. And also 50% battery. But I'm also just been getting lucky with the arts crits as well, so or just getting them up when I need them. So yeah, it just happens to like work out in her favor here. As you'll see here now, as I get her buffs up yet again, and then boom, she can go again. Although we are actually about to be NP'd, so let's protect our Cuckoo, and then let at least Tiamat let her last hit in before she like goes croak. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Sorry, Tiamat. Quick update, Google starts Okay, now what? Ooh. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll chance it. Alright, let's see where this goes. Nice. Okay, yeah, she definitely finishes this off. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Kick his ass. Thanks, Cuckoo. This bird the mighty. Where's Dad? Let's go. Congrats. Yay. None of or appears to be operational any longer. I'm not detecting the internal ether signals or cosmic rays. We did it! Or has shut down. He actually neutralized it. I did it without you, Cuckoo-kan. Is that true? Then that would be... I'm not a representative of Miklon at all. Their hands appear to be trembling, Cuckoo-kan. Is everything all right?
Tapu, what do I do now? I know I'm not a Dinos, but I still thought I was born in Miklon, that I was a friend of this planet. Ah, I see. So you've discovered the truth. I wasn't entirely certain either, but I deduced as much over the course of our underworld pilgrimages. Kukulkan, you're most likely.
She just flew up. What? Did she go in ahead to make sure the power was safe or something?
That's a lot of shaking. Does it mean the area beneath us is completely collapsed? Ash, take a look at Orit with Shiba. Is it showing any signs of rebooting? No, it's not. It's beginning to cool down from its exterior inward. It's almost as though light that had burst out from the circle is gathering again towards its center. Crap. Everyone run for the wall. Now. Or it never actually rebooted from before fighting us, nor did it shut down again from taking too much damage. It's only now actually about to reboot itself. We're getting a critical alert from the computer room. Major gravitational fluctuations are being detected in Miklon's lowest stratum. Damn it, the instruments can't keep up. Estimated spirit origins got ranged from satellite to planet. No, make that star level.
The laws of physics are being overwritten starting from the lowest stratum and spreading up to the surface. Space-time continued transcription speeds have reached negative 3.6 seconds. We're so screwed. Captain, it's the Tree of Emptiness. Just Meshes 2 has detected the Tree of Emptiness.
I can see that from the readings. Where is it? How big is it? Can we see it from here?
Well, you see, there are tubes and signals to count. You can see them from the monitor too. What's going on? What are those things?
Every tree in Miklon has become a tree of emptiness. Does this mean Ort is rebooting? Yes, it does. The Ort that was invited to this Lostbelt's hypothetical history is not the same Ort from proper human history. Its power and destructive instincts are inferior to those of proper human history's Ort, which makes this one more of an Ort variant. However, by consuming the Tree of Emptiness, it has reached a point where it can create its own reality marble on a massive scale. It is an invasive life form that has remade every tree on Earth into a tree of emptiness in order to provide itself with a more suitable environment. This place is no longer Golden Sea of trees. It is not the largest and most dangerous loss that we have ever seen. A galactic hell created in the depths of the Earth. This is the Tree of Emptiness Sea, Ort Zibalba. Damn. Holga Maria's gonna merge with that. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell did I do? Okay, I can zoom in, but I can't zoom out on emulator. Weird. How do I can't zoom out. Bro. We're fricked. Daytime, baby. Oh no. Shite is cooked. There are trees of emptiness all throughout Miklon. Where's the Ort? Ort just made its way up to the ninth stratum. 2. Its spirit Orchid scale and output are a whole order of magnitude greater now. Hell, you can see for yourself how much it's grown. It's about 100 meters tall now, just like you reported seeing in Mexico City. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculously huge. Or to the future, Tezcatlipoca revealed Ort's going to keep heading towards the surface, right? I'll never catch up to it on foot. You need a vehicle that can carry all... We achieved some emptiness seats heading our way. She was rating them at a threat level B+. They're much more dangerous than the seats we fought earlier. What are your orders, Master? Wait, Mash, don't fight them. You're exhausted from the fighting on our way here, right? Those things will kill us all if we try to fight so many at once. Let's head back to the temple for now. Pocky. I know she's right, but... Bonk. Good. We made it. You can fill us in later. Come on, hop in. There's a shitstorm of seeds out here. Kadak! Wait. Excuse me. Every talented team knows to spend as little time as possible on a pit stop. You saved our lives! Ha 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 ha. Are you actually moved to tears? You must have been through quite a lot. Well done. You accomplished the most important mission of all. Bring everyone back alive. This is a great help. I'm relieved to see the shadow border is large enough even for me, even if only just. I suggest you all have a seat and catch your breaths for a bit. I understand the situation is urgent, but you still need to rest. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You and Mash should too, Pocky. And I'm gonna go back to my base sword. Hey, where's Skaya? Wasn't she with you guys? She went back to Chichen Itza ahead of us, so she can make her way across Mictlan on her own. Of course, now that Mictlan's gone to Tree of Emptiness Hell, she might be stuck grumbling on the fourth stratum. Oh, I won't worry about Skaya. Knowing her, she'll end up teaming a bunch of those sheets on her way back. As for us, I'll handle the driving. I'm taking us through a safe zone right now, dodging sheets along the way. Now, what's the situation? What happened down there anyway? Well... And that's the long and short of it. And ultimately, we were unable to stop David from reviving Ort. Kukulkan, despite coming in to help us for a time, flew off to parts unknown. And we learned that the foreign planet, the foreign god, is from, actually, Caldeus. Mental overload. Wait. That the foreign planet the foreign god is from is actually Caldeus. Okay. So this is the autopilot button. Pardon me, Gordolf, but I think I'd better press it. I see. And you say Daybit said to go to Antarctica if you manage to stop his plan? Yes. He also said we should see things with our own eyes first and foremost. Damn straight. No wasted words. No coddling. That's about as Daybit an answer as there is. Are you not shocked by this, Kadik? Sure I am. But of course, I also stood against Caldia myself for a while. Learning there is more going on than we knew about makes sense to me. The noble over there is the one taking it hard. He put up everything he had to buy it because he thought it was a respectable organization. Now he finds out it was actually plotting our extinction the whole time. Talk about a bad beat. Even if we do fix the Bleach Earth phenomenon. Well... Whoa, what are you saying? I'm as much a victim here as anyone, and I'm counting on you to testify to that affecting the inevitable inquest. Don't worry, Gordy. Once we finish taking the Earth back, you'll be one of the Clock Tower's greatest heroes. Of course, for that to happen, we first have to figure out how to sort out this mess. With Ort on the move, we don't know what we'll find in Mictlan anymore. Ort's erosive reality marble has hacked every tree here, turning them into identical trees of emptiness. At this point, getting rid of Ort alone will be enough to excise this Lostbelt. So I'm thinking we have no choice but to give up on that. Pet, if Ort is a source of all these chains of emptiness, isn't it possible that eliminating Ort would result in the other tree shutting down? Maybe, but it's very unlikely, if anything. Even if we do manage to stop Ort, as long as just one tree of emptiness remains. Well, let's worry about that later. Right now, we need to figure out our strategy for Ort. Once it's out of the underground, it's almost certainly going to make its way to Antarctica and destroy Caldeus, along with the rest of the Caldia base. And since Caldeus is an incredibly detailed copy of Earth, destroying it would require an impact massive enough to destroy Earth as well. That impact would shatter 40% of the planet and wipe out everyone from proper human history and this Lostbelt alike in one fell swoop. We have to prevent that at any cost. Even though Caldeus may be behind all this, we still need to keep it safe right now. And if we're going to do that, we have to defeat Ort. We have to defeat Ort? Don't give me that nonsense, especially when you're only just barely holding it together already. Or absolutely crushed you, both in Mexico City and in the underground temple just now. You're the only one here who's fought that thing, and you've basically said it's unkillable. I'm not shining off on a mission like that. It's suicide. I'm not against taking desperate risks. I know that's been Claudia's way since before it came along. But I can't approve a mission with a 0% chance of success. Give me an alternative plan, Technical Advisor. There has to be something. There isn't, Commander Goldolf. From the moment we failed to stop Daybit. No, from the moment Daybit joined Team A, this is always going to be our only option. We have to defeat Ort if we're going to survive. Remember, the storm border isn't a spaceship. Even if we managed to get out of Earth's atmosphere, it would just be a matter of time until we all died on it. Be that as it may, I still can't condone sending someone even younger than me off to. Thank you, Director, but by now you should know better than to underestimate us. Caldia never fights battles we don't think we can win. We're not about to begin a mission where our deaths are a certainty. Never again. On which note, things should be just about ready to go. Xion, do you read me? Loud and clear, Da Vinci. We're done with our inspections and we'll be ready very soon now. Just as Hawkshack mentioned in her report, the 4 underworld borders have proven to be free summon zones that permit heroic spirits from proper human history. With this in mind, as well as all the heroic spirits Master Pocketchuck has formed bonds with, we should be able to conduct a mass summoning on an unprecedented scale. The storm border is standing by above Chichen Itza. We can divert the full power output of 3 Triton engines to summoning rituals. We are also setting up to put the spirit origin graph of every heroic spirit registered with Caldia to date into an upgraded state rather than the typical base state. It will be a huge battle involving no fewer than 320 servants. It'll be the very first squadron of heroic spirits in history. So, what do you think, Hero Gordolf? I confess, it is a rehash of the Grand Order at the Temple of Time in which we were unable to participate. But would you not like to participate this time all the same? Don't be ridiculous. I never once said I was against it. Very well. Operation approved. I trust you have no issue with that, Pocketchuck. Sure don't, but what do we actually do next? You will pursue Ort and engage it in battle. According to Trismegistus 2's calculations, it should take Ort 20 hours to cross all of Mictlan. Your job, Master, is to head to the nearest level of the underworld and begin summoning as soon as you arrive. The store border will run 3 Triton engines at full power to supply the shadow border with magical energy, which you will then use to summon an entire battle line of servants as the opening act of our anti-Ort operation. According to Trismegistus 2, this operation has a chance of success. No percentages were given with this assessment. Again, we have 20 hours to complete the operation. If we do not succeed in that time, we'll never learn Caldia's secrets, or the truth of the Bleached Earth phenomenon, and we will lose our last chance to reclaim humankind's future. The computer room has dubbed this operation the Tree of Emptiness Sea Showdown. The storm border will now enter combat mode. This is the time to make full use of all the servants you have gathered thus far. Good luck, Caldia! Well, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, the number they say actually reflects the number you have in your called it. Oh, that's so cool. Mine was 176. Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. I thought that was just like a number of like what was out at the time. I didn't think it reflected the number you actually had. Okay. Well. Oh, there's the sun. Damn. Holy cow, dude. What a map. This is so trippy. Well, I think that's a good sign. I know there's like so much that's about to go down. We're also 6.5 hours in. It is 10:30. I do not want to keep people up too late. The map BGM is so good. Do you have a hell? Let's rock. Dude, we shall see Balba. Are you stopping here? Whoever designed this map, yeah. Raid time next time? Nah, it's going to be a ride. Yep, this is a good stopping pot. Okay. And then we're gonna hold off on the raids and everything for now. We knocked out a good chunk. We have 3 sections left. I think we should be able to do it all in tomorrow before for our 10-year anniversary on the 3rd. Stream tomorrow to finish? Yep, most likely stream tomorrow to finish. Unless like something, I don't know, something comes up, but I don't think anything should be happening. But yeah, we'll be most likely finishing Lostbelt 7 and the entirety of Arc 2 of Fake Grand Order tomorrow. Just in time for 2-year anniversary. It's gonna be a ride. Thanks for the follow. Yadas! Much appreciated, my dude. Hope you've enjoyed the, I don't know, amateur voice acting / story time reading through so far. But yeah, thanks for the follow, my guy. All right, there's some other watch presentation. Yeah. They're doing some review now. Ooh, shit. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'll probably be looking through like the VODs of those maybe at some point, either on stream or on my own time. But yeah, we'll probably be looking at all the FGO news coming to JP and stuff in the coming few days, or next day, I should say.
So we finish LB7 TMR, then we marathon Ordeal Call 1 tomorrow night into Sunday and end OC1 with the 10th Annie stream.
Yeah,
nice, good plan, sounds good.
No
Pocket
way I'm
Keck.
finishing the entirety of that in a day. Nah. Let's see here. Welcome to the Tree of Emptiness, Pocky. We are in the end game now, dude. Like, holy crap! This is what 10 years at this point. This is more like 8 years, 7.5 to 8 years of FGO led up to so far. But yeah, I am stopping there for tonight. Whoever designed this must have felt so cool making this, dude. I love this map design. This is insane.
Here's how it will happen. It's a subathon.
Yeah, no. Not right now. I still have to. I still need time to work on the my FGO video. Best service of the decade video, dude. I can't officially work on a video in the middle of a subathon, so I need to get that done first. Next time is gonna be peak FGO. Hell yeah, dude. It's basically a fishing lap. Yeah. If we do another 6 hours, I should finish tomorrow. Gotcha. All right, sounds good. Night Pocket Tip. Yeah, have a good night, the DXters. Get a full night's rest, Pocky. Tomorrow is gonna be a roller coaster. Yeah, I'll be sure to actually be fully rested, so I'm not just like half dead at the beginning of stream. But it's okay. I perked up a good amount through. But yeah, glad I stuck it through. Level 1 servants Pocket does that work. Oh my gosh, it was awesome. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Raiden. Bye, y'all. See you later. Jimmy the Merc. Congrats on all your progress, Pocky. Now it's time for sleep. It's very late. Thanks for the stream as always. Yeah, thanks for tuning into it. Danchia. Much appreciated as well. Adventures as well. I'm going to show you one of the best summaries for this last one ever. Oh gosh. Tess got a cowboy spiritual outfit. Let's go. Buenas noches, Pocket Chat. Buenas noches, Carlos. Yeah, let's do. The Pocket. Poquito gainaku de something shade this. What's this one? I'm gonna have to. I don't recognize this kanji. Un momento por favor. I miss you, Pocket. Ga inakute sabishi. Sabishi na. Okay, I see. Wow, I'm not even gonna be gone that long. Yeah, you'll most likely see me tomorrow. I was planning on doing back-to-back streams yesterday, but I had some IRL duties I had to take care of yesterday. For at the end of the month and stuff. But yeah, I should be able to see me tomorrow. Well, time for bed. Good night. Yeah, have a good night, Butthorse Shot. See, just Carlos in chat. See you later, Raisin. It's gonna be fantastic. Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for stream. Good night, Pocky Chat. Have a good night, R.S. Rufus. See you later. Check Discord. And did I roll free singles? I haven't rolled since we had free daily singles. What is this? Your finale? Oh, is this like your first win with Hadu? Let's go! Congratulations on your first career win. With your Hadu Urara. I'm very happy for ya. Thanks for stream, Pocky, and stay ball, Pocky Jet. Thanks, yay! Hope you have good night as well. Summer cream. Oh shoot. What's I want but in my pants. Good night, Pocky. The piano is so good in this BGM. Can't wait to hear it out. There'll be Ingrid, there'll be tears, it'll be peak. Let's go! I am looking forward to it. Hell yeah. Have a good night as well, Eton. Bye, y'all. See you later, Moonshine Mags. Gonna everyone have a good night again. Wombat, Julian, Zoan, Cream. What's over? Ooh. Audio is winner by 3/4 of a length. Nice. Nosotros es un origen bueno forzado o olvidar todos ese es el precio de su victoria por su espíritu nunca se olvidó de el sacrificio de Khan. I totally wakarimasu that. Yeah, I totally comprende. Stormlet, right. Yeah, I'll have to tune into a stream on my own time later on. Anywhoozles, but yeah, thanks for joining me for super long, 6.5 hour long story time today. I'm going to go ahead and raid over to Danny, who is currently looks like streaming the JP live stream. It looks like right now. So yeah, we're gonna do here's gonna be the raid message for those sticking around for the raid to Danny stream. Pocky's almost let's see here, almost at the end of LV of peak fiction. Of peak fiction. And then let's see here. Do I have a reading or a noted? Or oh man, do I have a pocket reading emote on here? I have a pocket reading emote in the Discord. Do I not have the reading emote? I don't. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna peak fiction and then nerd. How about that? Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, you could use Aton's, I guess, message or my message. Either way. Either one works. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid over to Danny's stream, and y'all can watch the JP reveals and stuff with him if you want. But yeah, because I also really got to use the bathroom and rest my throat and stuff. As much as I would love to stream longer, I would like to take a little break. But yeah, let's see, Danny G. All right, go ahead and starting up the raid. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys on the next time. Bye bye. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for LB7 Finale. Yeah. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. See you guys later. Bye bye.
アンケートの結果等々も入っておりますので、ぜひね皆様、お手に取っていただければと思います。そして今回10周年ということで横長さん